My warmest welcome to each and every one of you to the CIDC 7 stream. There is no sound, just making sure. Is it just X-Boom? I see my microphone. Okay, yeah. I saw my thing moving. Festive Sydelio, hell yes. So today it's Christmas time is coming in here, and we have the wonderful CIDC 7 here, full of awesome Duel Masters content, where we have some new players in the Championship IDC this time. We will soon show our deck lists and the competitors for today, but first I would like to warmly welcome my two co-hosts today, Spaulding and Darksigner. Please say hi.
Hey guys.
Hello guys.
We have the German legends here. Now you two, how long has it been? How long has the IDC been going on?
I think 4 years now, probably.
Yeah, around that.
Yeah, end of 2020 I think we started. So
I think it was like during COVID, where you, Darksigner, and Halfa just started a small community. I think at the beginning we were like 10 players maximum at the tournaments, and then we got bigger and bigger, and then at some point Halfa dropped, and you took his spot, I took your spot, and then yeah, we continued.
It's been a good run, but hey, without further ado, let's hop into the deck lists. I know everybody's waiting for this, and yeah. I am excited as well. I saw these lists like 2 hours ago or so, and there's so many surprises, but let us go through them. So, first up, there's Coral 627. All right, so Coral is bringing us basically a Forbos build. And here, I think something that catches my eye at least is the photo side, rebirths, and just like overall, there's fortresses as well, which you can yourself target with. Like if an opponent plays a fortress, you could just get your own as well. And we have the Magmarex anti-rush hater, so I like this. What do you guys think?
Yeah, definitely. Just like one more thing which is new to this CIDC is that we don't have like any seat shuffling. So normally you had like the seats 5 to 8 were shuffled, so you don't really know what opponent to face. So this time we don't have this shuffling. So the first one, so Modest Duelix, for example, will go against the 8th one, Florinat, and so on. So usually I would expect or would have expected like some more like counter decking, and when I look directly into the matchup Coral against X-Boom, so we might have some thinking behind here, because X-Boom is very well known for his Light Darkness Nature control list, and Phobos with the Rebirth is a really good matchup against that. So maybe there was some process, and maybe that's why we also see a photo site here, which is really good against X-Boom's deck. So this might have something to do, at least the deck pick, or at least some card choices in the deck that we don't have like seat shuffling anymore.
Absolutely good thoughts here. Rebirth Toolbox, we'll see how it fares. Next up, we have Florinat, making their first appearance in the CIDC, as far as I'm aware. And they're bringing a spicy 4-color mid-range pile as well. But this time it's without Forboses, and it's like structurally fairly different. But we do have some good 5-drops like Galek we can find, Ice Vapor, Petrova as well, and notably there's 5 Mistrias. So this is an interesting build. Jonas, what do you think?
I think yeah, very odd choice. It looks like a mix between Hydro, Hurricane, and Phobos, like what those two decks are trying to do. Like you want to wall up behind the Pala and Mistrias and get advantage rolling that way, but then you still have like the Rebirth Toolbox shell that you mentioned. I like the one-off decks like the Glena and the Jagalzor to like shift gears and go aggro. I don't know how well it will perform, but definitely interesting to see if those techs can come up. And Yeah. Also, I'm starting like looking at the list with the grip shells. I think if someone is on mana burn, on fortress burn, I think they won't have a good time. But I fear that FN Rush will do very well
Yeah,
during
yeah.
this tournament.
I mean, let's not tell everything just yet. But so far out of the two lists, we didn't see FN Rush. So maybe we'll find some, maybe we won't. Something that I also want to mention. Notably, you can get Evo creatures from Rebirth as well. So there's some interesting spots where you could see like a surprise Glenna come from, killing a Mistrias, and you already have say Palaulesis down. So this is pretty cool. Next up, we have Modest, and let's go. We wanted to see the FN Rush, and we do have it here. I have only one thing to say though. I think in the CIDC chat there was the mind games of thinking about Rikabu's screwdriver. I'm not sure who wrote it. I can't remember, but looking at this playfield that we're gonna see, I think that might have been a decent choice because. Well, okay, let's see. We will look at the rest of the lists, but I think it's a valid consideration. But here we see a split of 1 missile and 3 Torgon, otherwise stock list, and this is what we love, this is what we need, because, balance in all things. Do you guys have any?
Yeah, I think this is currently the accepted correct list, like the ratio of 3 Torgon to 1 Comet. I think has been the standard now. Before it was like debates between 4 and 2 or like 2 and 2 or like 4 and 0 on either side. But yeah, I think this seems to be the correct ratio.
Yeah, something that I like is that because you have more green 1-drops, like even if like the hypergeometric calculations are, it's so small. Like we're only talking about like percentages of differences, but when you think about consistency, then having 3 green cards instead of 2, for example, might pay off, because then you have more access to like playing green 1-drop on turn 1 and then 1-drop and like Deadly Fighter on turn 2. So we will see how it performs, but I think it's certainly one of the decks to kind of people kept in mind when they came to this tournament. Next,
and
yeah, go ahead.
Just one more thing. I think Modest Duelist was one of the only, not the only one, but he was a bit more predictable, I would say so. On the deck choice, he played FN Rush all along, and even before there were some mind gaming in the CIDC Discord channel, whether they agreed to just pick FN Rush Mirror, or maybe he's playing something else. And I really liked this kind of dynamic before. And just again, comparing Florinat's list, because he's facing Modest Duelist first. And we saw Florinat with the Palaulesis, triple Belix, but only 2 Burst Shot and only 3 Sky Sword. But again, 45 cards, so a bit more consistency on hitting those shield triggers. So not sure if he was planning to face FN Rush, or if he got influenced by the mind gaming than before. So pretty interesting to maybe hear or see the players write something about that in the chat.
Yeah. Also, something that I'm interested is because of like there's been the light nature darkness mid-range piles, control piles with Petrova, Ikats locks. I think the screwdriver is an interesting discussion in the sense that if it's already losing enough of a game state, even with soul swaps, or if it's like actually something that you could consider. But I think this is the you want to be consistent, you want to do what you do best, and if you're already losing, why would you want to include something like that? So but moving on, next we have Muhammad Ali, and we have another Forbos deck here. I'm not sure how many cards we're different, but it's not much. It's really close to the other list we saw.
Yeah, I think it's just the second D-Gate, not playing Magma Rex. And then Corel has 2 Gigabalsa and only 1 Clamp. and
Right.
Ali has 2 clank 1. I think those are the only 2 differences. The rest looks pretty much the same.
Yeah, I think overall, like, this is like a great deck in the sense of this goes way back in CIDCs. Like, this is a established list, and I always like to watch Phobos play out because it has a lot of like, because of the toolboxy nature, the games tend to be really interesting overall. And then you have like a lot of decision trees. So when you see a player do like play pattern X, and then it gives us something to reflect on and think, and maybe spot out something that we could have done differently or stuff like that. So it's interesting to see. But let's see how it shapes out. Yeah.
And the Phobos deck pretty much evolved also through our tournament series. Because like looking at the 2 Fortress Shell and looking at the 2 Ice Vapor, they weren't there before. And the big problem from Phobos was that it was losing to like the 2 extremes, to Fortress Burn and to FN Rush. And the players just have adopted to at least make the Fortress Burn matchup a bit more even with the Ice Vapor, with the Fortress Shell themselves, and also with the 3 Miraculous Rebirth to hit the opposing Fortress Shells, for example, or hit the opposing Ice Vapor or Sky Sword for their own, or Sky Sword for their own Ice Vapor. And I think this matchup is like pretty even now with this build, and I like to call the deck like we talk about like Rebirth Toolbox, and I think 4-box is like pretty nice there. Although, for example, the Florina doesn't play 4-box, it's still like the grip color. It's a toolbox version. They pretty much just exchange the 4-box for Mystrias. So I think there are some people like Claude Alpha who is strictly no, if this card is not in the deck, you can't call the deck like Phobos. But I think Darksigner and also me are on a pretty different opinion there, and we'll see how the names giving is turning out.
Yeah, I think like Sun's blue control is like an all right archetype to explain it. But whatever you want to name it, of course, we have a lot of historical names that kind of give them some flavor and like explain what the decks are trying to do. Like if we think about like Lightwater Darkness Marina, for example, back in the day, it kind of lived on because of like, you know, Marina being there, but then you still end up going into these Hydro Hurricane shells, and then you need to start naming it different. And but it's an interesting path. Something that I think Sasu mentioned in the chat, but like with the Mystrias build, I could see running more Magma Rexes, because like when we see the play environment transform more towards, you know, FN rushes and anti-control lists, which generally mean Ice Vapors and stuff, and you have Bronze Arm tribes, like Magma Rex can actually put in quite some heavy like lifting, and I think it's a really interesting card to see, especially in the kind of mirror-esque situation. If the other person goes Bronze Arm into an Ice Vapor and you know, play Magma Rex, you get a lot of value. So interesting to see. Next up, we have Mr. Bazat, and I want to drool over this deck just because of, you know, I've been like, I haven't talked to Mr. Bazat, and maybe I should, because where's the 40 cards, my dude? Where's my 40 cards? But there is something different. There is something that I appreciate. Is the Transmogrify. I haven't talked to Bazat about this, but when I went over to revisit like darts as a deck, and I played the 40 card value darts burn, I started thinking about Fortress, and I was like, what if I wanted Fortress to do something like even, you know, over the top kind of thing? Like, how can you break these resource gates in Duel Masters TCG? Because the only cards that do that is pretty much Soul Swap and Cosmic Darts. But then there's also the third, which is the Transmogrify. And if you're able to get an early, you know, there's a lot of ramp creatures, so that's not a bad hit if you just go and recycle it into something else. Belix is not the most ideal hit, not gonna lie. Fortress, obviously a good hit, but something that I don't really know here, there's the Surfers, and you might hit Surfers a lot of the time with the Transmogrify. So maybe, you know, the discussion between Spiralgate, Surfer, I'm not too sure, but overall, like, I just want to see the transmo flips, and I think we had to have at least one Fortress Burn in the deck. I mean the tournament.
Yeah, and I don't really like only the 3 Faligas. I think it's also so important for the deck that you would need like 4, but you have to make room for your 4 anti-meta cards, the Transmogrify and the King Tsunami there. So you have to cut something, and it takes me back to when I played like Fortress Burn in CIDC, and just like in the bottom row, like the Transmogrify and King Tsunami were like 4 Magma Rex for me. I thought I went like big brain and had like 4 Magma Rex for the rush and also for the Ice Vapor, and then I faced 2 Survivor and went 0-2. So it's like we will see how like the Transmogrify and King Tsunami turns out. And yeah, good point on the Aqua Surfer, because if you hit like Aqua Surfer with your Transmogrify, I'm not sure how you're getting value with it. I think you don't really have the Fortress Shell on board to like bounce your own Fortress Shell. Maybe you can bounce your own File, get back Transmogrify and try again, but this will, you basically skip a turn then. So I'm not sure about the Aqua Surfer. It could have been like Spiral Gates there, but maybe he brewed something, maybe he tested something. So also, this deck is really good against like deck out. So Transmogrify really destroys deck out. But looking at his straight opponent in Solomon, Solomon like never played deck out, but maybe he had like some kind of read that Solomon would have picked a deck that is weak to Transmogrify. So you cannot like only target your own creatures, but also the opponent creatures to like deck them out in the late game.
Yeah. Overall, a really spicy deck list. I agree with the 4th Faliga personally. Like, I played in 40 cards because I think it's just a really good card. Going past 40 cards, I think you want the 4th, but maybe Basat has been doing some laboratory cooking and knows that he doesn't need that many because of bounces and King Tsunami, but maybe we'll see,
I think we don't have to big brain it a lot. Mr. Buzzard himself went to the chat and said it's not to make the deck better, it's there to make the deck more fun. And I think I can't justify, like I can't defend this. It's just you put four blank blue cards in your deck to maybe get a stream highlight out of it, but not to win more games with it.
Hey, maybe this is the secret tech, and maybe this is the early Christmas present for us. So let us move onwards. Then we have Otto, and I love this. In like, I can't remember when, but Pincer in Rug. Also one Kamikaze, I would say. I didn't notice that earlier, but Fire, Water, Nature, Aggro is making a comeback. Yagalzor's here. Very good. One soul swap only, notably, so there's not that much of like backswing potential. At least I think there should be 2, but that's just me. We have the Terrahorn and De La Serna protection if you want to go that route, like to protect your Pyrofighter. But for Pincer here, I think it's an interesting choice, and with lesser amount of Miraculous Snares that we've seen so far and Spiral Gates, maybe a creature that's just a big body can do some heavy lifting. What do you guys think?
Yeah, definitely the Kamikaze is like something also Darksigner went to when you need like more 2-drops. You don't really want your only 8 2-drops in the Gonta, and Quixotic you want some more, and then you also need something for like the rush matchup. So just like a 2-drop shield trigger, and then you go for Kamikaze, not for Torkon, because you need more fire mana. So yeah, I think also Darksigner was the one who played it maybe first, but not sure there. And yeah, definitely the 4 Pincer is pretty spicy. I would have liked when you play 4 Pincer, then you could also play like 4 Mushroom to play like Pincer turn 3. And Mushroom is also pretty good when you face against Rush, because you have so many cards in hand anyway. You just need to ramp like fast to get your heavy hitters out, your Jagalzas and whatnot to counter attack. So or also just Suizian like a Spiral Gate or something. And yeah, the one soul swap, you don't have like Galg Life, you don't have Twin Cannon, so I think the one soul swap is fine here.
Yeah, I think the biggest advantage with like Mushroom and like against Rush, the play patterns where you go Mushroom and maybe something else and you swap out the Yagalzor, it allows you to, you know, like one punch knock the opponent out. Notably though, you already have a card like at least with 4 Surfers and 2 Spiral Gates, and you can use Pyro Fighter and Quixotic just swing into your opponent's creatures, so it's not like an auto loss kind of a thing. But I love to see this, like the varying deck lists we have here. Notably, we haven't seen any Hydro Hurricane yet, which has been a common contender, but we'll see if we find some more.
I think Pinsir is a very good meta call because like Phobos has been on the rise in the last cycle, and I think that deck, like Pinsir, is very difficult to deal with for Phobos. You basically bank on hitting like a pit out of shields. Otherwise, it's too big for rebirth most of the time, like always.
Yeah.
And like having to soul swap it for another body doesn't feel great. Like, yeah, you save yourself one shield, but you wasted the soul swap on your opponent rather than using it for your own plays, and the opponent still gets a body back from it. So pins are really tough to deal for Phobos. So maybe Otto made the right read that there are a lot of Phobos this event. So yeah, I like the meta call.
Yeah, something to note is that we have a Kamikaze instead of Brad's Cutter, so maybe Otto is trying to optimize against Petrova Armorloids, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think I also was, when I looked into 2-drops and went for the Kamikaze, like there are 2 reasons. First reason is like budget. I think Kamikaze is way more common, so easier to obtain. But also like Armorloids aren't really represented in the meta, but if they are, like it's the same with Gigabalta and Loco. Like it probably doesn't come up that often, but if it comes up, you really want to have your card be the right race.
Yeah. Next up, we have I think we have 2 more lists, or maybe 1. I can't keep count. But we have Solomon's list, and we do have the heavy light darkness nature control, and we do have all the juice here. We do have the Balsas, we do have the Ikats, we have the Petrova Mistrias, 4 soul swaps, 1 Charmeleon, and we have the Slash Chargers. So yeah, you guys, if either of you want to tell the history about this deck in the context of IDC.
Yeah, just Solomon is like a prophet in saying 4 Billix will ruin effing Rush, and he's raging about 4 Billix, that he's losing to it with his effing Rush deck, and then he's the one who's showing up with 4 Billix in his deck, which is pretty funny. And yeah, I think
it's... Can't beat them, join them.
Yeah. And also every time I see 51 cards, I'm like, he's like copying his decks like he always does, and then he's just adding like 1 more card so he can say it's his. So maybe like 51 cards, I'm not like too thrilled about it, but yeah, we'll see. In general, the deck, X-Boom has popularized the deck, and maybe it was like one of his versions. I can't really remember. He went through quite a lot in the span of the IDC tournament scene, and I think only 1 Camellia is pretty interesting here. You have so many like blockers and defense, and like a turn 4 Camellia again is hard for a deck which is not playing something like Miraculous Snare or maybe a Spiral Gate to answer. Like Volcano Charger can't hit it and so on. So I would have liked him to play like more Camellia, but again, with 51 cards, if you play 1 or 2, it's not that much of a difference. But
yeah,
it still looks pretty much anti-rush and anti-aggro. And if you look at the deck he's facing, or the player he's facing in Mr. Bazat, Mr. Bazat also played some FN Rush and some Firewater aggro, so maybe this was like a read that Bazat would be on something like aggro, but Mr. Buzzard also played like Survivor in last CIDC, also known for Fortress. And I think the Light Darkness nature control list is pretty good against aggro and pretty good against control. It just struggles against some mid-rangey decks, so maybe this was like a good read from him.
Yeah, I think notably, especially against like a linear Fortress burn, it's also a little iffy because it's kind of a race to Lost Soul because you're not really playing on the board that much. Like, yeah, you can get Ice Vapor out, which is a good card, but when you're 50 cards or 51, if you want to get it consistently, you need to Dimension Gate or use like resources for that. So it's interesting to see. But yeah, I would love to see this, for example, against Otto, to see how the matchup plays out. Mainly because it's like there's a lot of play in there. Something that I would have probably liked is cut one Fortress for a Charmeleon, because I feel like the 4 Fortress is kind of heavy because you have the creature tutors already, but I think we're just talking about small nuances, so let's not get too caught up on it. And then we have our final list, X-Boom 3000, and with this deck reveal, we don't have a single Hydro Hurricane in the tournament, which was surprising for me at least. So here the differences, at least with the quick glance, is an additional Slash Charger, 2 less Fortress. Was there a Holio in the other one as well? I didn't. Not sure.
Think so.
Didn't see one, I think.
Yeah, and we have Laura Gigas, which is like, it's a good card against Rush especially. Because if you get into the game states where like turn 1 you play a Laura Giga, it's already it just feels so bad if you're playing the Rush, because then you need to use like removal for that, which means you're not playing creatures as efficiently. And just like if you get to the Mysterious game state and you can play some Laura Gigas out, it's pretty good.
Yeah, and the list, as you said, there's like 1 more Slash Charger, 1 more Vapor, and more just 3 1-drop blockers, so it's even more opted like to face Rush and to face heavy control than Solomon's list. Solomon's list is with like 4 Fortress Shell. Yeah, I think he wants to make sure that he's like not losing to not seeing maybe the Fortress Shell. Maybe one is, I don't know, in the in the shields, and one gets, I don't know, discarded, whatever. But looking at this list and looking at the opponent in Corral 627, Corral also played Firewater Aggro and I think FN Rush, so maybe X-Boom went also for his deck he's known for. And and I think when the people are in like high pressure situation, or when it really counts, then they go to like their comfort decks. And from every deck I saw during this top 8 decklist reveal, there was like nothing like really surprising. Like everyone just picked their deck which they are like the most comfortable with.
Yeah. If we had Claude in the top 8, maybe we could have seen a Hydro Hurricane at least.
Yeah.
Or maybe a Speed Slicer deck, who knows. But overall, I think we have a really nice spread of decks. Like overall, like we have a Firewater Nature aggro. We do have a FN Rush. Then we have the Slight Darkness Nature pass. We have 2 Fortress controls. Then we have this take with Mysteriouses and stuff. It's gonna be a pretty spicy day, I would say. But let us hop over to the bracket. So here, let me just open this maybe. There we go. So this time, as Spaulding said earlier, this time they are in the seeding order. So Modest finished first, so Modest is playing against the 8th place, so Florinat, and so on and so forth. This is double elimination, so if you haven't been here before or you haven't watched the CIDC tournaments, it means that you need to lose two matches to be out of the tournament. So if you lose the first round, you're still in it, but you're in the losers bracket, and now you need to fight all the way to the finals. And if you just go undefeated, hey, you win. So matchup-wise, we can talk about that soon. We should kick off the first round fairly shortly.
Yep.
Oh yeah, one more thing. Let's hop over to the deck lists. The prizes. Jonas, would you like to let the awesome viewers know what you guys have brought as the prizes for the tournament?
We have this beautiful CIDC Champion mat alongside a DM6 deck, which I think the best part in the deck is just a booster. So you get a lottery ticket for a Ball Medius. That's basically what it is. And then when you hop on to the next picture, we have the places for the prizes for 2nd to 4th place, which will be a DM1 starter deck. And the 3rd place will get 2 DM2 booster packs, and 4th place will get 1 DM2 booster pack. So a lot of DM cards that you can get by playing online. And yeah, let's see who will take down these prizes.
Awesome stuff. And also notable that the tournaments are free to enter, so I think as a community we should give our biggest and heartiest shout out to you guys for organizing all of this stuff and even providing prizes and stuff. So the game has been discontinued for 18 years and still we have all of this stuff going on, and we have, I think, consistently, the IDC tournament is growing. We have more players coming all the time, so
yeah,
it's something awesome to see.
What I really value about our community is that we try to vote on a lot of stuff that happens after every cycle, when we see some issues or somebody comes with an idea for an improvement. And one of the biggest improvements has been that we shifted from one-day events, which are just impossible to attend for everyone around the world, and we switched to multi-day events where you have time to schedule your matches. So yeah, since then the attendance has really peaked, and nowadays I think we have 40 players for almost every tournament.
It's crazy. And this is actually something that on the side of Finnish Magic, Magic community, people have been organizing this sort of similar async leagues, which is overall seems to work very nicely because people have varying schedules, and especially if you're all over the world, being able to schedule a match when the other one is always either sleeping, at their work or studies or free time, and you're in your own things, it's hard to mix together. So I think it's been a very good improvement, and I guess the attendee count also shows that. But it is time to kick off our tournament. You guys, who do you vote on winning this tournament? I'll put the poll actually here. You guys can discuss what you think.
Yeah, I think from seeing all the lists, Modest Duelist has a really good chance with F and Rush to take this home. Looking at first opponent is the 4-box deck, then facing either Fortress or Light Darkness Nature Control, and the version which doesn't play the 3 Leora Giga. So I think Modest Duelist has a good path to win this event.
I just noticed because go ahead.
Really tough. Oh,
yeah, carry on.
I think it's a tough choice this time. My brain says Modest has very good odds at winning, because I think LDN controls can pose a problem, but I think he has a very good matchup into the Forbos and all the rest of the field. So depending who he faces, who he dodges, he has a very good chance. My heart would say I would like one of the Forbos builds to win, so either Corail or Muhammad Ali. But I think a sleeper pick, which I want to call out now, I think Otto, if he dodges Modest, I think Otto will win this event.
Yeah.
I'm trying to I'll do the poll in just a moment. But who should we watch first? I guess players can start putting together their lobbies. I think that would be the best, probably. And we'll just hop
Sydelio, what
over.
do you think? Who has the most chances?
Like, I would love, like, this is not based. Okay, I would love to see Basat win with the transmogrified fortress. That's something that I personally love. But I think the finals will have Modest and probably one of the four boss lists. But I think Modest is really strong here. The thing, it's hard to say though, like the light darkness nature controls also are pretty heavy. I think we're gonna see X-Boom versus Modest for the finals, and I think Modest is gonna take it this time. I think it's
a
yeah,
very logical conclusion.
yes. All right, guys. I have my OCTGN open. Should we watch Modest's game first because it's the fastest?
I want to see Florinat's list, and probably Rush is the first to finish, so I think we can start with that.
Yeah. Let's see, we don't have that lobby yet there. Now we have, all right, Florinats. Yeah, let me do the prediction 1 second. There we go. We will do a new one. Who will win? CIDC 7. Then we have Solomon, Mr. Baza, Otto, Coral 627, and Florina. And you guys have 2 minutes to vote. You can use your channel points. So, if you're here and you want to root for your favorite player, all of the points, full send it. Maybe you can get like 10 times your points. Welcome to the betting league, CIDC online bets. I do not recommend betting, it's a slippery slope. But if you're doing it for channel points, hell yeah, brother, let's go. All right. Let me see if I'm in the lobby. Not yet. Double click here.
I like the room description that Florinats chose.
Yeah, Modest, come take your win. But maybe we will see the Magmarex. There was a Magmarex, right? Oh my OCTGN, would you please? Loading in. Shuffling doesn't work for Otto. Wow.
I got cut out for a minute.
Yeah, my PC is a little laggy right now.
Back.
Welcome back. Yeah, I feel like OCTGN is doing some shenanigans and it's lagging me a lot. But let's see. I am in Florinat's room. Okay, now I finally got the game open. Just 1 second. Let's full screen. Yeah, let me just minimize these. Alright guys, round 1 kicking off. Enjoy this. We're going to see some FN Rush action against Sun's blue control, so enjoy the beautiful cutscene, and we'll see you on the other side. There we go. Let me just organize my windows a bit. There we go. All right. The game. There we go. All right, the game is underway. We have a Deadly Fighter start, followed up with a Gonta maybe? Hey, there we go, curving out. Let's see if we get the triggers, boys. Yeah, players just asking if they can play. You can go ahead. All is well. Guys in the chat, is my stream laggy or is my voice okay? I will do some shenanigan testing if it's one or the other. Lagging behind, okay. Let me check if I can do something.
Are we back?
Yeah. Sydelio joined the call again.
Oh, I got popped out.
We
Oh
are
man.
back. Yay.
There we go. After this game, I think I'll need to restart the stream, so I probably need to put local recording off. My PC is frying, it seems.
Oh, they also played. Did somebody? Oh, yeah, okay.
We do have quite a hasty start from Modest here.
Yeah, I
This
think this
looks
game
like
is
a typical
it's over.
FN Rush
Yeah.
turn for a win.
Yeah. Flonet's swapping out the Gontas, so he hopes for a burst shot in the shields, better than nothing. But yeah, this is how it goes sometimes.
It's correct to do that, but it's still not a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Better than nothing, yeah.
I have feared this happening when we reviewed the lists, and I didn't see really something that is really rush hating. Like probably X Boom's list is the most equipped to this, but then it depends if he gets that far against the other decks or if he handicaps himself too much with the Laura Gigas.
Yeah.
And something non-game related, shout out to Cepho. The work he has put into Octagon is crazy. Like looking at the small shield icons instead of random colored balls.
Yeah.
It's, very aesthetically pleasing, and also all the functions like automating basically everything.
Okay, we have a Belix though. It's all right. It's all right.
That's something. This is the thing I dislike about FN Rush, is that you can have all the answers, but sometimes it's just the wrong ones. Like sometimes they start with like triple 1-drop and you need a burst shot.
Yeah.
And then you get a burst shot when they start like Gonta or Gonta Pick. And yeah.
Oh, Ikats? Was there an Ikatsi in Florinat's list? I can't remember.
I don't think so. I think it was just like Belix, Pala.
Oh yeah, Pala. Yeah. Now let's see what Modest has.
He just got Quixo, that's fine, but not that much of a difference.
That's the problem with Belix here, like it doesn't stop Quixo and Gonta from hitting the shields, and then at some point the board is just too big where Belix doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, we have the Comet.
And the Comet comes down as well.
Do we have another play?
The way he's thinking probably has a play and thought about it.
Oh, swings Gonta
he's-
first.
Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, very good
Yeah,
hit.
that's exactly what he needed.
Absolutely, yeah. And now Quixotic swing, if he doesn't play any creature, then you can get a pretty nice, a very good tempo swing here.
And maybe,
Ooh.
that he had volcanic arrows. Okay, so he couldn't actually play something. Yeah, that's great, because now if he has like a pit for Gonta, then he can run over Quixotic and suddenly is in a very good position.
Yeah,
to
absolutely.
start stabilizing again.
Oh,
Rebirth even better.
Rebirth would be nuts.
Yeah, Rebirth would be that would be the dream.
Rebirth
It
get
gets you
Belix,
Belix, gets you
Soul
blocker,
Swap.
gets you back the soul swap
Yeah.
for another Sky Sword swap. Oh, yeah. That would be juicy.
Okay,
Oh, no fire mana.
No fire.
But yeah, that's the pit.
Yeah.
That's still fine. That's still good. Worst thing happening here is probably Pyrofighter top deck.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, this
Okay,
also
that's
good for
solid.
models.
Yeah.
But with 5 cards in hand, hopefully he has something that contests these 2 attackers.
I mean, just
Still
like
no fire mana.
yeah. Maybe like a soul swap would be very, very good here. Soul swap into something. Oh, Belix. No green mana though for the swap.
Okay.
Ooh, Gladiator.
Yeah, Gladiator, probably the call.
Declares Gladiator race. Is this one of the automation things?
Yeah, that's an automation. You get a window where you can choose the race now.
Dang.
Also, I don't like people dragging these arrows, because I think it just helps your opponent. Like, if I remember this little Mr. Buzzard video on his biggest misplays he did, where he, like, in an IDC, his surfer was boosted by my Petrova, and he just didn't notice for like 5-6 turns, and that really lost him the game, because at one point could have traded that in, but yeah, I think it just gives your opponent a pointer that helps him, and you yourself should just remember what you picked.
Pyro Fighter. Oh?
Yeah, I'm still surprised there's no fire mana here. Maybe he's like saving something, like a Baza in this
I think he just
Not sure.
I think he just is unlucky and didn't see fire mana yet.
Yeah.
No.
Best
This
thing
does
here would
look
be
good for
get
Florina.
another Sky Sword.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. That's another Sky Sword.
Yeah.
Just another Soul Swap. Still no fire mana, that's crazy.
Turns out it was a light darkness nature control after all.
Yeah, after all, no fire needed, yeah. He went through like half his deck already and still no fire mana. Maybe he has like a rebirth and just doesn't want to charge it and waits for a mono colored red card so he can then play rebirth.
But then you top deck another rebirth and you're sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Modest could have opted to at least trade with the Belix when he attacked. Decided to not do it.
Yeah, I like it because
no, we have the rebirth
if you
now.
top deck speed, okay, now it's. But like in theory, if Florinots doesn't have anything that affects the board and no Sky Sword access, speed attacker next turn would threaten lethal.
Yeah.
And now it looks very grim.
Belix doesn't get back anything. Oh, there was the Lost Soul. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
But I mean, you're never gonna be in a game
I
state
mean,
where you
yeah,
use it.
just mana for next turn anyway. Yeah. But at this point, it's just over. I can't see how Modest comes back from this.
Yeah.
I mean, he probably just hopes to draw a creature every turn and make a white board
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
hope that Hornets doesn't draw any interaction. But
Yeah.
very unlikely this happens.
Oh, I do see our dearest Garabon in the chat. Hello there. But yeah, I think this is going to be game 3 soon. It has to be quite exactly like Florinat, absolutely not trying anything playable, and Modest being able to like play creatures out each turn. Ooh, Galek is also pretty nasty because Modest had a card. Yeah, Volcanic Arrows.
Yeah.
Yeah, and here I think Florinat could have attacked with like just 2 shields and then
Threaten, yeah.
yeah, and then no, he could have gone for game.
I mean, you probably fear like Torcon plus Speed Attacker.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
I think
I agree that you can also make it a bit more safe because Modest doesn't threaten anything at all.
Yeah.
They can wait
mean,
it out a
Torcon-
bit and be 100% safe because like Torcon, Speed Attacker, and
Doesn't matter.
yeah, still you
Still not
don't
on.
win. Yeah, yeah, you need double Torcon. Yeah, so you can at least poke one, and
Yeah.
if it's not a Torcon, you can poke another one. Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
But I think it's also something like when we think about the cognitive stress, like considering hours forward from now, if playing safer is less stressful for your brain, like, you know, I'm not losing this game in any way, why not just go safer and save some brain power, is also something that could be a reason. So whether it was now or later, I think there we go. Okay, game 3, FN Rush going first.
Let's see if the mighty 1-drop hits the board.
Ooh, no. Ay, ay, ay.
That's a good sign. No 1-drop.
Let's see if we have the Belix turn 2 for Florinat. That would be very good.
Yeah, and you always charge creatures first, so Belix doesn't give you
Yeah.
a spell back when it's played on turn
Yeah.
2.
Okay, Gonta is a
Gonta.
good, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good thing to see for Modest after not having a 1-drop.
Oh, we do have it, yes.
Belix.
Like Quixotic would have been much iffier if you're like, okay, I play a creature, do I swing now and offer a Belix backtrade? But you do that still because then Belix is tapped for your own turn, so, and stops them from playing a Bronze Arm. Another Gonta. Oh, and 1-drop, holy moly. Not bad
Now,
though.
like a Terror Pit would be out of shields, would help Florinats.
I think Florinat's best plays are either Palau or just Bronze Arm to get into Soul Swap mana for the shields.
Yeah. I think Bronze Arm
Yeah.
probably always the best play if you have it turn 3.
Yeah.
So funny that this simple card from DM1 that's also like in the starter deck and like so common, but it's so good.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I always jokingly say, and also mention this to a friend who mainly plays Magic, but also is interested and tried Duel Masters sometimes, is like back in our like not childhood, but like maybe circa 2015, 16, like when some communities were more active or kind of got back to Duel Masters. Aqua Halkus was like the 3-drop creature, and it was like, oh no, Aqua Halkus, that's so good. But now it has shifted to like, whatever you're playing against, you don't want to see Bronze Arm from your opponent ever. You're like, I'm so much like so behind.
Yeah, and it's also pretty crazy that like a lot of the cards earlier were just so bad compared to today, and some cards were just like busted. It's like I think you see that in like other games too, like in Magic, for example, Magic the Gathering early on, the creatures were like I don't know, 4 mana 3/3 for example.
Yeah.
Was like bonkers, and then you have like Ancestral Recall and Black Lotus and so on, so you can play Black Lotus and pay your 4 mana 3/3.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
now it's like this creature is like a Shivan Dragon. I think is like one of the most prominent example. Which is like wow, it's such a good creature, and now it's like all the spells are still busted, of course, and they weren't like busted before.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy how it turned out.
And also something like, I don't think there was a single player back in like 2004, 2006, if you were like 10 years old or so, who thought Fortress Shell is like a bonkers card, or like Ghastly Drain playable. Like, what on earth, these cards? And now it's just like Ghastly Drain is a really good card for certain matchups. Oh, swapping out. Oh, Giga Balsa. Okay. Not going for Sky Sword is surprising.
But it was oh my god, it was the right read. He discarded Volcanic Arrows, which would have neutralized the Belix.
Yeah, but
damn.
The thing is that I would have went for the Sky Sword. I think the Sky Sword is the winning play.
You couldn't.
You can't.
You need one more
He's
mana.
only at 4 mana.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, I was thinking. I saw the 4 cards in mana, and I was like, I think that's better to put out. But yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
He didn't play around Burst Shot.
Modest didn't play around Burst Shot and gets punished.
Yeah, but he didn't play around like game 2, so he's always playing around Terror Pit, but not around like Burst Shot. But I think the correct play is to play around Burst Shot, because you lose a creature either way with Terror Pit, and it's Gonta is like the better creature, so the worst creature for him to lose, but you are still be able to break a shield with the other creature.
Also, I like it. In that situation, it's bad because he had the Quixotic die as well, but the Deadly Fighter dies anyway to the counter swing from Giga Balsa, so it doesn't hurt when you lose that.
Oh, Bronze Arm Tribe into Belix would have been the gas. But
now a swap from shields.
Do we have a speed attacker? We don't have a speed attacker. Okay.
Still a swap would be needed here.
Yeah.
No, still no swap. Is he on Blizzard or some sweeper?
There was a Blizzard, I'm pretty sure. I think there was one.
Yeah?
No, he's not.
I think he's not on any sweeper, so I think Sky Sword and Prey is like the only valid play he has now.
I mean, Sky Sword and Belix is...
Yeah. Or even like double Sky Sword with like swap and stuff, but...
Yeah.
And he's also not on some Meltdown, which is like also surprising. Like no 4-boss list is on Meltdown, just pretty odd. You have such a good search for it. You have like all the one-offs, all the silver bullets, I think, which can decide a lost game or can swing a lost game around. You should be at least on one of them.
Yeah, I also like Meltdown just because it mana fixes so well.
Oh, Sky Sword and yellow mana. But we had yellow. Is this Belix?
Yeah, untapped mana was pretty important. Yeah.
So there is still a chance.
Yeah, if he survives this turn, then he
There's
has
still hope
for Belix. No speed attacker again. Now you can decide with what to attack first. I think you should, because Belix is blocking either way, so maybe he's not playing around like Burst Shot again. Oh, it's Pit. Then this attack was good.
And now you can't. I was thinking about leading with Mosquito to get back.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. I also thought about Mosquito first because that guarantees speed attacker next turn.
Yeah.
Still not in the clear though, notably.
But now he has 7 mana for APOC. He's on 1 APOC, and if he has APOC, I think the game is over. Oh
my lord!
That's a very nice APOC.
That is.
I mean, otherwise he would have just played like the Rebirth on Gonta, get another Belix, and then just pray no speed attacker top deck, which he didn't have. So.
Oh, Rebirth now would be Really?
Yeah, he has rebirth. He
Yeah,
got
he
it
has
back from
rebirth.
Helix, so
Oh,
there will definitely be rebirth on this Torcon and get another Belix. So
and yeah, and you can get Corpse and
yeah,
Modest
Modest
is
admitting
GG.
defeat. He sees the line. Damn.
Yeah, maybe he should have like held the Torcon.
Yeah,
But
could
what?
be.
Yeah, but what does it accomplish? Like you
Yeah.
can't play around the rebirth anyway. Like
And Florinat then has 5 cards in hand when he draws. Regardless if he plays the rebirth or not, you probably have something that advances you. And it's kind of hard to say, but damn. First match
the
we
thing
see.
is, like, is this like, was this game quote unquote thrown away from Modest by not playing around Burst Shot? Because
if you
it
had,
got
like,
rid of
one
2
more
attackers.
attacker.
Like, if he attacked with Deadly Fighter first, he would have gotten
Mm.
one more shield, and then that later could have probably won him the game.
And I think leading with Sniper Mosquito here, like even though you force the Belix block, but you're trying to win that turn anyway, and you can get the either speed attacker or removal back. But regardless, congratulations, Florinat. 2-1 against Modest. Notably, because I'm lagging so much, I need to restart the stream, and we'll be back in just a moment. But you guys will stay in the call. And for the viewers, you don't need to hop out of the stream. You can just stay there. It should be back in just a moment. So we will see in just a second.
No block.
Oh, and
we are
just
now
in game
back.
1, so that's good.
Which match are we in?
We're watching Otto versus Muhammad Ali.
All right, I'll hop in as well.
They are like at the tail end of game 1, which is good because we get like half a match
Nice
to watch.
Very good.
I think Otto had some problems there, which I think Solomon also had, where Muhammad Ali also had today, where he couldn't shuffle the deck, and the solution is that you need to go into the deck editor and need to resave the deck and then load it again. So this was probably the problem Otto faced. He wrote it in the Twitch chat earlier. And
yeah, so that's the downside of all these new updates, like some new bugs turn up, but
all right.
I think overall it's still a net positive.
Yeah. Let's just do this.
Let's see.
All right. We are now.
Ali is down to 0 shields, but he has all the mana and a lot of cards in hand, so
and the opponent doesn't have
should be able to deal with this situation.
Yeah, and the opponent doesn't have fire mana, so no speed attacker next turn to worry about here.
Yeah.
And also the no block was, I think, pretty heads up. He needed, I think, more cards in hand to like solve the problem. And usually it's also good when you're on 0 shields when you are on meltdown, but you aren't. So yeah.
I think I still agree, because you get 2 more chances at a shield trigger that just deals with the De La Serna, or like something in hand that you need, like a Sky Sword, Rebirth, just something that deals with this board.
Seems like Otto is
not
playing
on,
Water Nature.
APOC. Yeah.
No APOC.
He's not on APOC. Yeah, which I just realized. He plays like 2 Volcano Charger. Oh no, he's on APOC. He's on APOC. I didn't see it. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. I was
He's
thinking
on APOC.
Should probably be when you're playing Forbos, but
yeah. I think the most cuttable out of the sweeper spells, like I think Searing is out of the decks like for a long time already. And I think the most cuttable is the Mecha Dragon, because that is like the Hydro Hurricane tech. And like if you I think everyone made the right read that there's no Hydro Hurricane today because Claude isn't there. I think the only one who might have brought it is Solomon. He also played it a bit. but otherwise I think you could just feel safe from Hydro Hurricane today.
Yeah, and even if there would have been Hydro Hurricane, still Remeklo's rebirth is pretty good against Gigazalt, Mistrias, and so on. And he's playing one photo site, so killing, as I said, Gigazalt, Mistrias for your own photo site is pretty like game winning. If the opponent doesn't have an answer, of course.
Yeah.
So pretty long thing here from Ali. So he
Yeah, I
must
think
have
that's
a couple
also
of
what I wanted to
options.
say. I think Muhammad Ali should commit to a play pretty soon, because we
Yeah.
have been discussing about for like at least 2 minutes here. So
Yeah.
yeah,
I will be
would
right
be
back
great
for
if he
just one moment and grab
decides
the
to.
snack.
So this must mean he has like a couple of options, but not like a really good one, because he would have played it by now. So all are
Yeah, I
maybe
think
pretty mid.
maybe an option that just like clears one of the two bodies, and then you just have to accept if Otto top decks like a Surfer or Spirogate that you lose. Something like that, I assume.
And again, for this cycle, we have like improved our slow play policy, but we didn't like enforce it that much, because it always feels bad if there was like no time limit and you lose to like, yeah, you got like your second or third strike and then you're out suddenly because of slow playing. But I think if like he's thinking for 1-2 more minutes, we should still give him a warning, because we want the players and we want the viewers to enjoy watching, enjoy playing. And if you are in a game which lasts for like, I don't know, 30 minutes and you get effectively 5 minutes of playtime and then 25 minutes has the opponent, it's not like that fun.
Yeah. There are slow play rules for a reason in like most of the TCGs.
No.
But I think
Seems like he starts playing cards to the table now.
Yeah.
although it's like yeah the situation is pretty good when you consider Otto being at 0 cards, no fire mana, and you have all the cards to do, but still like obviously decision paralysis is a thing. Like when you have all the mana in the world technically and you could do whatever, finding the best line can be hard, but usually you can find a good enough of a line and just win that way. So
I think this is like, I don't know what his plan is, but it already looks a bit screwed by tapping a nature mana. He only has one other nature mana left, and if you play Fal, you can just tap something else, like a lot of the darkness mana he has there. But yeah, it seems like a pit into Soul Swap play, something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that way you can at least Surfer isn't game, and he Otto is only on 2 Spirogates, so he would need to top deck Spirogate exactly to win. Assuming he swaps for Fortress again. Yeah, which he does. That makes sense.
All right, we get to see there is an out. There is an out.
He probably wanted to burn 2 Surfers and clicked Surfer twice, and it took the same Surfer. So yeah. But now he destroyed too much.
One more.
He can't burn 3.
So you guys are in the lobby as well. Maybe you can comment. Yeah, you burn. Yeah. Yeah, it's good to have, like, just in case, because there might be some like oops moments, so we can maintain a good board state.
No.
Oh, what?
Hmm.
What?
No,
No!
wait, isn't he attacking? Oh.
Why?
Oh.
Otto, no!
No,
What are
no.
you doing? No! You just run over the Belix. Oh, no! Oh,
Ay, ay, ay.
tragic.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh no.
that's where my bet goes downhill.
Yeah.
Sad moment.
Dang. My money running down
Yeah.
the sink.
I was hustling the poll together. What was your prediction, Spaulding?
Modest.
Okay,
Duelist.
okay, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I
he's
mean, if-
only on 2 lucky balls. He wrote in the chat first lucky ball too late, but I think he's only on 2, so
Yeah, there
he's
was
only
two
on
only.
2. It's not really
Yeah.
consistent.
Yeah.
But yeah, this game should be over. Like,
Yeah.
this looks like a search for Baza and then Baza lock forever.
I think Sky Sword is fine as well.
Oh, Sky Sword, okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Was this 1-0 for Otto, the game 1 or
And
who
this is
won?
still
No,
game
this,
1.
this is
Oh,
still
this is
game
still
1.
game 1.
So
Oh,
okay.
whoever wins this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is still game 1. Whoever wins this. I think Ali is going to take the lead because, yeah,
Mm.
he can go for game here and there shouldn't be much happening.
Let's hope.
Probably wait one more turn, but yeah.
Yeah, let's hope Otto didn't.
Otto decides to scoop it up.
Yeah, let's hope that Otto didn't either realize the mistake he did, or hopefully if he realized, he doesn't get too caught up on it. Because if you get, you see it and then you get frustrated, you might not think as well. So let's hope he can bounce back.
I mean, in the end, it didn't matter. So there would have been no Belix on board, and he would have lost. So there was a Belix on board, he still lost. So it's still, didn't
Yeah, I think
matter at all.
it didn't matter much because the position he was in was very losing position, but
Yeah.
yeah.
But it's still always when you consider that these are some of the best players we have, and most of the players are already commonly thinking decision-based and not result-oriented, just because it didn't end up mattering. You're gonna beat yourself up about it, at least to some extent. So a solid curve from Otto, though. All the mana we have.
Looks good.
Bronze arm as well, and fire mana.
Nice.
This is looking like a game. This is looking like there's action on both sides.
And let's see if
I
Otto
think-
decides to play around burst shot here now, which he
I
should.
think Pincer would be perfect.
And quick
He
Sonic,
doesn't play around.
very
Doesn't
good.
play around.
Oh yeah, he
Because
doesn't. Yeah. True.
Yeah, because Terrapit always hits Pincer, so there was no reason to attack this way he did.
Let's see if we have a solid play here.
I think Sky Sword and hope for the best is the play here. Yeah, this looked like a very ideal curve from Otto.
Yeah.
Exactly what the deck wants to see. 2-drop, 3-drop Pincer.
Yeah.
Threaten Reef on next turn.
Yeah, Volcano Charger would be the best here on Aqua Hookers,
Yeah,
and
then swing,
killing
yeah.
Quixotic.
Yeah. Volcano, so you can swing.
But let's see.
But even then, you're still in not the best position.
Yeah. Then
But
you need
that's the
Terrapit.
ideal play.
Mm.
I don't remember if Ali's on 1 or 2 volcanic arrows though. So
I think he's on 2 Charger. Let's see. Yeah, he's on 2 Volcano Charger.
And notably, it also sets up ramping towards better turns, and double play is a really good thing. Bronze Arm, maybe? Or are we soul swapping something?
But what are you swapping? Like Belix is
Yeah. Oh.
Very suboptimal.
You can swap the
Maybe
opponent
swapping the
pincer.
pincer out for opponents. Okay.
Maybe he was
The
looking
Bronze
for
Arm.
a light mana. Oh, but then he wouldn't tap the light.
No.
So there's still something.
Yeah.
Soul swap now.
But you can't swap in the Baza, so
Yeah. I mean, this is probably between Belix or getting Pincer away, but
yeah, getting pincer away. I can.
But now just
Yeah,
Yagas
but
or
now-
Rebirth. I don't like.
Now you make the guys alive here.
And let's hope Otto plays around burst shot this time. It's like,
Let's see.
Let's see.
I think Ali is on
Depending on his
0
hand.
Magma Rex, so he can. It doesn't matter if he swings with Brotham Tribe or Hulkus first, but definitely don't swing with Quixotic first.
I think it's still correct to go with Hulkus first, because
Yeah.
it's bigger than the bronze arms that
Mm.
Ali has. Probably won't end up mattering as well, but
Lucky ball.
charging Searing Wave, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe Gonta to follow it up, yeah.
Notably,
Pretty nice.
Notably, Otto didn't want to keep Spiral Gate mana up though. Like he opted for Gonta over.
Yeah.
But there's 2 Spiral Gates, so yeah, I guess it makes sense.
Yeah. Also, why the bronze arms, they don't threaten anything, so
Yeah.
yeah. And it didn't matter because Ali didn't have any triggers at all, so just highly speculative.
Yeah. But always interesting conversations to kind of think
was a quick
through.
game too. After game 1 took
Yeah.
a long time.
Okay, let's
this
see.
This was quite a quick one.
Nature Mana and a 2-drop. Do we have it, Otto? Or the Kamikaze, let's go.
There's Nature Mana and there's the Gonta.
Okay.
Nice, the best one. Yeah.
Good start already.
And again, in the Rock Aggro shoes, you always charge Fire or Nature first and never use Surfers.
Yeah. I was about to say this, but
Yeah.
I'm happy you covered it because I have punished myself for that. Like there's been some moments, fortunately not in tournaments, but you're like, I have so many surfers in hand. I'll just put this top deck Gonta. Fuck me.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
pretty good opening for both players. Mohamed Ali also already have Skysword in mana for possible swap from shields, and Brotham Tribe on the field. Meanwhile,
Ooh, Dimension
Ooh.
Game.
That
So-
gate is so juicy.
that's good.
Yeah. I'm 100% certain what this Dimension Gate would say.
I will mention there are 2 choices, I think. There is the option to go for a Belix, and then you go for a Belix and swap Bronze Arm for Skysword. And the other option is just to get the Skysword and you play Skysword. But
Yeah, I think I can see arguments for the Belix, but I think I would just go straight up for Skysword because that sets you up with more mana.
yeah.
So you have more choices later on.
Notably, it could be a fire card as well if like there's a Rebirth in hand or something. But
Yeah, if he already has like Skysword in hand, then
mm,
he can search for Billix, search for Baza, to get or Ball Meteors to get the fire mana.
notably probably checking shields right now, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first search
Also,
always
like-
takes the longest.
Yeah, Skysword. So
Yeah, I think even if I had another Skysword, I would take Skysword just so you can chain as many of them as possible. Just to stay alive.
Yeah, and when you play Billix, to get back the swap, you need another nature mana in hand to play
Yeah.
the swap.
Mhm.
For Cannon Charger, would have been pretty nice next turn, but then Skies can also trade into the hookers. Pincer.
Yeah, also maybe he has the rebirth,
Again-
so
Again,
you
not
want-
playing around Burst Shot here, because Terrapit always hits Pincer,
Yeah.
and not the Gontas, so I would have liked Hulkus to attack first.
Auto typing.
Yeah, he thinks about not attacking, but I don't know why. Because
Yeah.
it's a good thing if the opponent has to crash his Sky Sword into it.
Yeah.
And also giving the opponent more cards so Pinsir survives longer.
Yeah.
Against like Rebirth, for example.
And also, like, when your opponent already found a Sky Sword, and like, I don't think Ali is going to be lacking cards this game. Like, yeah, you get the burst shot out, but you could.
But he uses
Oh,
it.
you use it!
Only one.
Why does he use it?
Why?
This
Because,
was like
what?
the only possible thing is that he doesn't want the Pinsir to get bigger, but he's still not in Rebirth range. So
I'm surprised, but
that was
that
waste.
Yeah, because the Sky Sword could have just killed the Hulkus, and now he kills the Blossom Tribe with his own.
You saved the burst shot for later if like auto deploys like multiple weenies.
Yeah, and even if he charges mana
you can't kill the
because we have
kill
3
the
cards
Pinsir anyway.
Oh, I have a little bit of a rules question for the viewers. If you have a Pinsir Scarab on your opponent's board, you have 0 cards in hand, and you draw into a Crimson Hammer, can you kill the Pinsir Scarab or not? You have 30 seconds. Raz is saying yes. Do we have any no's? Do we have any maybes? Do we have any hopefully?
No.
Okay, we have some yes. All right, place your reasoning. Maybe you've read this on Discord. I remember when I looked into this and it was interesting, but Claude is saying no. Okay. What are your bases for this? Oh, we do have the Pinsirs multiplying though.
Yeah.
Okay, Baruru is saying no as well. Oh, this is getting interesting.
When you think too long about the question and you gaslight yourself into the wrong answer.
After a spell, it is no longer in hand. Cast spell goes to grave after resolving. When the spell is in resolution, it doesn't count as being in hand. Alright, the correct answer is that you can do so. Because they go into, I think it's called Anywhere Zone. Or whatever.
Nothingness.
Yeah. It goes when you cast a spell, like, or technically, I guess you play a creature. But I don't think there's anything in Duel Masters TCG that cares about you actually playing. No, it's upon entering Quixotic, yeah. But anyway, so the spell goes into Anywhere Zone. It is not in your hand, and then you start reading what the spell does from top to bottom, and you do as much as you can. So you don't assign like a target compared to Magic, where Magic you couldn't play it because you're like, it's an illegal target, I can't cast it. But since you just cast it, and then you do as much as you can, it's not in your hand, you're at 0 cards, Pinsir is low enough, and you can kill it. Also,
that's interesting.
Yeah, another thing that...
Sorry, finish your sentence, then I have something to say.
Yeah. I was gonna hop over to... I'll let you know about another combo loop that could be done if it actually was in your hand while you're casting it, but go ahead.
I learned something about Magic the Gathering today. I thought it would work the same in Magic. That you can use it. Because my expertise lies in Yu-Gi-Oh! When it comes to rulings, and there it would also be like an illegal activation. Like like the card is in hand, and there's no legal target for it at the moment. Like you would have to target the Pinsir before it hits the board, so couldn't play it. But in Duel Masters you can.
Yeah. And notably, if we had this thing where you can put the card while you play the spell is still in your hand, you could grow an infinitely large Sol Galla, because if you had 2 blue cards, which both are Side and Concerto, you tap the 1 blue mana. I will just explain, like, this is what goes in my mind, like, when we start thinking about these things, oh, what if this was like this? Then I start cooking, and then I end up in these loops. But anyway, so you have a blue mana, you have the Side and Concerto, you tap it, then you play your own Side and Concerto from your hand, and it says, like, you put it into the mana zone, like a card from your hand, and return a card. So now you put the Side and Concerto that was being played into your mana, and return the tapped one, and Sol Galla grows. And then you just keep doing this forever. So it wouldn't make sense.
And what does like an infinite attack power a creature do? It's like
hey,
single breaker.
Yeah. Whoa. Hey, this is the dream of, like, 2005 when power matured, and you're like, oh my god, this creature is so big. Sefa in the chat, I just automated Siren Concerto, don't make me regret it.
Yeah. Meanwhile, looking back at this game, Muhammad Ali had a decision to swap the opponent's pincer out or his own Sky Sword, and I think he chose correctly, because 3 shields is even if the 1 Belex block. Oh no, he needs a Terror Pit.
Yeah.
you
need
don't
a
block the
Terror
first
Pit.
one.
Oh.
And you need it now.
Yeah.
Like, best case scenario, he has like 3 pits and shields.
Okay, Dimension Gate.
But still, if he has Terror Pit, I don't like. How does he come back from this situation? He doesn't have Meltdown. The opponent has, like, I don't know, 7Ks, 9Ks, pincers, double breakers, another big booty. It's like,
yeah.
Don't. But yeah, I'm really glad that Sun Swap is something.
Okay.
You swap out. Now you're.
Now you
Let's
have
see if
to
you swap out
either
the
go
pincer
for
for something, and then the thing that comes in is Speed Attacker because of Jagal. So.
Yeah, no, I don't think you can't do it on pincer. You either have to put away the Jagalzo or go for your own Sky Sword.
Yeah, but the Sky Sword doesn't do that much, because still Double Breaker breaks 2 shields.
Yeah,
so...
the next one is the double. It increases your chance at double pit.
Yeah, true.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's the right move. It is just a move.
I think we might need. I think we might need a ruling check here, from either side, because we're doing exactly what Turbo Rush. But because Yagalzor, because Pincer is still breaking shields, and you kill Yagalzor, it doesn't trigger. Or does it? That's the question.
I mean, it does trigger, but as its effect is not like
gains
speed attacker. They have
true,
speed attacker.
Exactly. Yeah.
So as soon as Jagalzo leaves the battle zone, it stops applying.
So I think
if it said like each of your creatures in the battle zone gain speed attacker, then the Kamikaze should get speed attacker. But
so I think here we need Invincible Abyss.
Yeah.
I think
we need Meltdown.
Yeah.
You need Meltdown, and we don't play Meltdown, so
there's like I can't
see anything that helps him. Like, also he doesn't have Mecha Dragon. Like, in theory, if he could get down to like 3 cards in hand, like charge 1, and I don't know how you throw away
there is
3 cards.
Probably not enough mana. So sorry.
Then you could.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, then you could maybe Mecha Dragons the pincers, but even then, yeah.
I think the more likely, because there were Petrovas, right? Like, if you can play like Belix Petrova or something, and then you can trade into the pincers.
Yeah, but No.
Yeah.
Let's see if I... Yeah, I know. Let me count. So there's 10 mana,
The-
11.
The Petrova was in Florinat's deck, not in
Oh,
this.
yeah, right.
Ali and Corail are more like the
True.
traditional
Yeah.
Phobos, so they don't play Petrova.
I had a slight bit of hopium there, but
But I think still that wouldn't work because he's at 7. He charges 1, plays 3 cards. He's at 3 cards in hand, and then Pincer is at 7k, and your Skyswords are at 6k. So still no chance there. 5 mana, only 1 Light on Nature.
so fall for Soul Swap, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe you can just hit all the Soul Swaps from shields. One can always hope.
But then he's still not winning the game. He's
Yeah,
just
I
like
know, yeah.
living on for one more day. And then,
But we must hope. We must hope there's a Holio in the shields. We must hope.
I mean, in defense of all these forwards players, we didn't see like any aggro deck which is not like FN Rush being popular in the last IDCs. Even like going to like Rag aggro, we still had it in our last or most up-to-date tier list. We still had it at tier 1.5, and we still think the deck is really good, as we see here, as it like wins the game here now, surely. It's still on not like nobody's radar because it's not like popular anymore, and many people were questioning, yeah, why can this deck still be tier 1.5? And it's always hard if there's like no representation. And congrats to Otto here for winning this game. And if there's no representation, why can the deck be that high? But maybe he is winning today, and then we can justify our our opinion that it's still tier 1.5.
My bet is suddenly looking good again.
Yeah.
Let's go, Otto.
Oh man. Do we have a game ongoing still? Or
I think we do, because I have only seen one result reported so
maybe
far.
it's Corail
But
Expo
yeah, we
still
saw
going.
one match unfold which didn't get reported, so maybe the fourth match is still going on.
I'm hopping in, let's see. Let's see.
And maybe from time to time you can hover over some cards, Sydelio, that maybe some people which are new then can read, because it doesn't take away like any space.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway.
Yep.
Like the Pincer Scarab.
Yeah.
I think everybody knows what like Browser Trap does, but yeah.
Let's see.
What does it do? Charges 1 mana. It's our Pot of Greed equivalent.
Draws 3 cards.
Wins you the game. Oh my lord.
Turn 73. Are they in game 3, or do we know which game it is?
Can either of you ask? The board is looking pretty good for X-Boom here.
Yeah.
1-0 for X-Boom.
X-Boom is also leading 1-0, so looking like he
Petrovan Snow Fairy. Okay.
probably secures the match as a whole, because he has 2 Ice Vapors and Petrova and Rias on board. Like, how do you break this?
I mean, Coral is ahead in deck out race by 4 cards, but knowing X-Boom's list, he's on 4 Charger and also Bilix, so this can change quite fast.
I do think this game probably was a game where X-Boom had an early Charmilia that wasn't answered. I'm not sure, but I see 1 in the mana and I see 2 Soul Swaps already used by Corail. But hard to say.
Yeah, could be.
I think these Ice Vapors sticking for so long are a bit of a problem. Maybe he called like Ghost with Petrova.
Petrova called Snow Fairy. He wrote in chat.
Snow Fairy. Yeah, okay, then it was definitely, like Sydelio said, a good Charmelia start.
Hmm.
Yeah, what do you swap here? Because you lose a mana. Okay, the Fortress. You take away nature mana.
You're burning the opponent to burn yourself too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the opponent gets to draw a card, so a net negative play here.
I can hover the Ice Vapor just in case. So this is from the greatest set in Duel Masters, where Stalob was also introduced to the game. Ice Vapor, one of those cards that probably was like, back in the childhood era, you'd go like, 5 mana for 1000. I don't want that. It doesn't draw me cards, it doesn't give boost to anything, it doesn't break more shields. But when you play in an environment with pretty much all decks playing amount from 2 to 4 soul swaps, and cranium clamps and whatnot, turns out it's pretty good. But it's a really cool card overall. And very hard to get the playset nowadays.
Yeah, it's pretty rare.
And most of the people who have those want to keep like many, because if you're building a lot of like meta decks to play around with, then many of those decks have like anywhere from 0 to 3 Ice Vapors very often, so
Yeah. I mean, there's still a chance for Cole if the opponent, if X-Boom just doesn't find any removal, and then Fortress is still the biggest beat stick on board, can run over anything, but
yeah. I think, okay, Corail is writing this in chat, but he's thinking whether he should attack, and yes, he should, because if X-Boom has a soul swap or whatever, he could technically just reset the Petrovani cuts, and like then Corail has to top deck some sort of a answer to the blocker.
No. Yeah, but now but now he's like down 10 cards in the deck outways, so X-Boom has to win by attacking at some point. And I mean, he has 7 attackers on board, so he can theoretically just try to go for lethal here.
True. 11 cards left.
But like one burst shot from Coel, and then suddenly your whole board is gone. You don't really care about like the Ice Vapor trigger there. So
no.
And I'm pretty sure Coel has searched his deck at some point during the game, so he knows that he either has the burst shot in shields or he doesn't. So I mean, we see one burst shot in his graveyard and one in his mana, and he is on how many? He is on only 2 burst shots.
3,
so...
I guess.
No, he's on 2 burst shots, and but 1 Magma Rex, and Magma Rex can still kill like the Ice Vapor, kill the Brosam Tribe.
Notably, X-Boom gets full information on the... Oh no, yes, full information on the shields, because now he's searching the deck, there's 0 cards in hand, so...
Yeah, and that's pretty good with like the open deck list. Like open deck lists favor some decks more than others. For example, if you are on like Terror Dragon Arc de la Serna, then your opponent like pretty much knows that you have this card, although he doesn't know if he has it in hand or not. And now,
but
now you can kill Fortress.
I think the open deck listing is... I think it's a good thing overall, and like the De La Serna discussion is interesting because like if you know your opponent has that in their deck, if your opponent starts playing around it, it's usually good already for you. regardless if you have it in hand or not. But like just the threat being there as well, similar. Like this is very common in Magic when you have like main deck things. Like in main deck, or if it's an open deck list, I'd say top 8, and you see there's like this one specific counter spell in the main board already, and you have more in the sideboard. But game 1, do I play against spell peers or not? And these are like generally the answer in one sentence is if it's not absolutely detrimental, it's correct to just play normally. But if it's like a very specific scenario where you just lose the game on the spot and you're already in a winning state, then you probably don't play into it. But still.
But if you're in a losing spot anyway, and then you risk it, because if they then if they have it, cool. But if not, you made the correct play.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree so far that at least it's correct if you play like one arc, for example. But if you start playing 0 or 2, for example, you can't really surprise like your opponent. So what I mean is, standard work aggro usually plays one arc, but you could also save like this one arc spot and play like another like value creature, for example, and the opponent will always think he's playing work aggro. He has at least one arc somewhere, and he's already playing around the arc, although you don't even have it like in the deck. And with open deck lists, you can't go for this like mind game, for example. And
you have to have it in your deck.
yeah, you actually have to have it. And also with the second one, you charge the first one, and then the opponent he charged the one because he needed, I don't know, the nature mana for whatever, Brotham Tribe, and then suddenly you have the second one in hand. But if it's open deck lists, then there's a second one, so I still have to play maybe around
This is a misplay.
Oh no,
he has to discard it.
He has to discard it,
yeah.
Okay, Coral is aware, apparently.
Yeah. You still have to.
Maybe there was like no
I would
other
have liked
target.
another Sky Sword here, because it gives you back some of the mana.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, and also...
But, I mean, Faliga is boosted by Petrova. Maybe you wanted... He has an 8k creature now. Yeah, about the Archie thing, I think it's also like... how do I say it? In a... Like we talked about like winning position and losing position. That in the winning position you don't need to use it, like use a clamp to play into it, and in the losing position you fire it anyway. I think like also in a like where no one has really a clear advantage, I think it's also right to ignore the Archie, because like in Azonius, where I play Archie just as a handguard, where the green mana doesn't do anything, but that's not the point. When I have like 2 cards left before turn 5, and then I like to hold Archie and Azonius, obviously, so it's like a lose-lose for the opponent anyway, whatever he does. But then it's still correct to clamp, because the Archie is not as threatening as the Azonius that comes down. So like specifically in situations like these, you still ignore it. Like if there's no Archie, you didn't get punished. It was the correct play either way. And if there's Archie, you still got rid of the potential Azonius that's there.
And notably also, like playing these online games with no communication aside from a chat, and even then you generally just don't talk in the chat anyway. You're also lacking like body language cues and stuff like that, whereas De La Serna and that kind of stuff give much more added options. Like if you're like, oh no, like 2 cards, let's hope you don't have a clamp, you can say all these things, and just even though like if your opponent doesn't play into it, or if there's like, you still gain value. Like it's like, I think it's a decent thing to consider, and it's like this is much more mechanical in that sense. But long story short, if you're so ahead that you only need to not to lose, then just not playing into the thing that you lose to is good.
I think in real
X-Bull.
life, you often have to ask for
6.
hand size. Like you don't see you don't have everything, or like deck size, hand size,
Yeah.
all these things that on the computer you have right in front of your eyes. Everything's tracked, and like if you ask these stuff, like the opponent can just know, okay, he has slash charger, he has cranium clamp. Yeah, you can make much more reads from
Yeah.
stuff like that.
And you can also give wrong signals, like in Duel Masters it doesn't matter that much because, well, it depends. But like if you're trying to figure out, for example, a trigger count, or you're acting like you're checking your own grave and being like, okay. And like it's an interesting dynamic. But also on the PC, like when we have open deck lists, I'd expect most of the players at least to have their opponent's deck list probably like somewhere they can see it if they're searching like their deck and stuff like that, which is all fair because it's just smart. But notably, like in person, I don't think it's not nearly as fast, because in OCTGen you can just sort the cards. Like you can see, okay, there's still X amount of these triggers. Okay, I figured this out. But then if you're like manually looking at your opponent's deck and then you're looking at their graveyard and stuff, it's much harder to track. If you need to track multiple things, if it's just like, okay, does my opponent have a Holio in the shields? Does my opponent only have a burst shot? You can figure those much faster, but...
Ooh, and X-Bomb passing without attacking, so he's down to 6 cards on deck, and he slashed a nature card from Cole's deck because Cole picked up a soul swap from Belix, so he hopes that there's no nature mana because soul swap on Skysword would mean 2 less cards in X-Boom's deck. He's down to 5 cards here now.
He has to go at some point because
Yeah, he needs to go.
it's go time. It's definitely go time. Yeah, attack with the blockers into those, and then
okay, let's
start
see.
attacking.
I mean, we see how many swaps are left. No, every swap is in the graveyard from Cowell, so there's like no
then
deck
you're-
out to fear. Then
Then
you
you're
have
safe.
I think he
Very
might...
safe.
Did Corail have the Magmarex? Because maybe X-Boom has seen it.
yeah, Magmarex should be somewhere.
Yeah.
But maybe
Now
that's
you
why
have
he's
to-
attacking
Yeah,
with the
exactly.
1k
Yeah.
guy first.
Yeah. But now, like, I don't know how well X-Boom knows these shields, but now you have to be cautious because another trigger, like another Balsa, and then the removal for the Belix.
Ooh,
Okay, he still goes for the
Yeah, okay.
Magmarex.
the problem is to
Understandable.
destroy your own creature, sadly.
Yeah, but it's still correct because you get rid of the vapor tags.
If only the order was different.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the order was different, would have been insane.
How many attackers there? Mistrias can still attack, yeah?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
the
So you have
Petrovas
to
as
kill the
well.
Mistrias, right?
Yeah. Yeah, oh, the Chamilia as well, so yeah.
Oh shit,
then
okay, yeah.
Then it's Chamilia.
Yeah. Yeah, it has to be like...
Because that is boosted by Ria's. Okay, I would have gone for the Chamilia
yeah,
because
no-
it's also Petrova boosted.
no soul swap out, so...
Yeah, no swords up left. Else.
Yeah.
Clinical
that's
gameplay.
Game.
Dr. X-Boom doing it yet again. Alright, I think that's
Before
our...
the next round starts, I will take a quick bathroom break, but
Yeah, of
I will
course.
be back soon.
Yeah, we have... It's good we have 3 casters, so we can just like, circulate a bit. Alright, GG's guys, we have our first round concluded. So, I believe it was Florinat, X-Boom, Otto, and... What was the last
Solomon.
guy?
Solomon won 2-0 against Mr. Bazat, so Light Darkness Nature Control took it over the
Hell
Fortress
yeah.
list. And I think now we should look at the matchups in the loser bracket because one of them or two of the guys
yes.
in loser bracket will definitely go out after this round, and then it would be sad if we don't catch any of them on stream. So
Yeah, yeah.
I think it should be good when we watch Modest Duelist against Mr. Bazat,
Yes.
because Mr. Bazat's deck with the spicy Transmogrify, maybe it comes up against FN Rush as a shield trigger even.
Oh yeah.
This would be would be something. So and at the game the matchup goes fast, so we can watch this game first and then go ahead, look ahead.
It's going to be a bit of a marathon for our players as well as us, so let's hope our players are well hydrated and have ate some delicious, nutritious food. Pray for surfers? No, Mr. Bazat. The game plan is okay, surfer first shield, second shield transmogrify, and slam down that King Tsunami and just go to town. Let's go. Full send. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Solomon Florinat, or I'm not sure what this, or if this is a guess, maybe. I will hop over to Mr. Bazat's room so we can kick off round 2. We have a wonderful amount of viewers. Thank you everybody for being here. Happy to share the love for the game, and what better of a Christmas present than this kind of a setting for our tournament. Such a good spread of decks. I like it. Oh, Sydelio player, surprise contender. 40 card Fortress and show Mr. Bazat how Fortress is supposed to be played. Tongue in cheek. No, I'm just I like my 40 cards. It's consistent, it's nice. But there are reasons like I understand all the aspects of going a bit over. And especially if you're on Transmogrify and stuff, if you Transmogrify your own stuff, you're gonna be milling cards, so.
Yeah. And I'm quite surprised that Mr. Bazat didn't go for like the 40 card Fortress version, because he played it in IDC for quite a while, but then opted to strive away from it. But he had some good results. He finished third, I think, one time with the 40 card Fortress version, and in the third place match he played against me, and I played Survivor, and usually Survivor has a good matchup into the Fortress burn list, because there's like no mass removal aside from like the Miraculous Plague. But I couldn't really do anything. I lost 2-0 because he had like the Brotham Tribe into like another ramp, and he can even Spiralgate his own Brotham Tribe and then play it back on the turn 4, or he can just play Skysword, and then he played Plague and then cycled the Plague and so on. It was like
nice.
No chance. He found all those cards because he was on 40 cards, and I say 50 card Survivor, 50 card Fortress still has some problems against Survivors, but 40 cards definitely feel unwinnable. But yeah.
All right. Round 2 is kicking off, guys. Let us hop over into the game, enjoy the cutscene, and let's get it. Alrighty, round 2. We have Modest versus Mr. Bazat. So we have the spicy Transmogrify Fortress Burn. As a sentence, Transmogrify Fortress Burn, it just rolls off your tongue so nicely. Now let's see.
Like 2 best decks running around at the meta at the moment. Although Fortress Burn has fallen a bit down since the Phobos players are on so much anti-Fortress Burn hate. But yeah, we will see how these two.
Oh, this looks really bad for Bazat though. 20 out of 20 roll, and we have a Poisonous Mushroom into Sniper Mosquito. This is not a good sign. Usually this means there's a... Oh, no mushroom line, okay.
Yeah. And I like the no attack here, so this means there's probably a speed attacker coming down next.
Belik's turn 2 though. Very good. Oh, and Rikabu. Okay, so it's not even Pyro. I mean, this sticks around, but... So now you
Ooh,
block...
I like this attack.
Yeah. It's
like
a good attack. But I think you need to block this, because otherwise, like, I know your Belix gets swung into, but if you don't block, then just Gonta attacks, and
Yeah.
then you stop there. So, yeah. Exactly like this. And do you get the mushroom back now, though? Depends on the card in hand, I guess.
Ooh.
Oh!
Yeah, but he has to take one card back from the mana zone first, and then the discard
Yes.
happens. So, this is.
I think maybe it was automated and it worked correctly. Although
yeah,
it
maybe,
looked...
yeah.
It looked
Oh
a
yeah,
little...
it worked correctly. Yeah, it worked correctly. We just saw like the Giga Balsa hit the field first, but now we see in the chat Modest Duelist moved the mushroom to hand, and then he discarded the Rikabu, another speed attacker randomly from the hand. Yeah.
Which game are we watching?
We watch Mr. Bazat versus Modest Duelist.
Oh, so we're in the losers bracket.
Mhm,
Yes.
mhm.
I thought we would watch the X Boom versus Otto, the faster winner bracket match.
This is because we might not see these players, so we want to...
Yeah, that's a very good argument.
Yeah, we didn't see Basalt. Oh, a Surfer, damn!
Not the first shield, but second shield Surfer still hits hard.
Not bad. Do we have a Sky Sword to top this? Oh, it can't be. Yeah.
Yeah, no green or no other green or...
Interesting,
mana.
it didn't leave light mana open for possible Belix, so... And Mr. Bazat is playing quite fast, so not something we usually see from him. Maybe he's I don't know, a bit tilted from the round earlier, but he's definitely playing a bit too fast here.
Yeah, there was no reason to not tap Giga Balsa over.
Yeah.
I mean, ultimately, do you want to Belix yourself at this point?
Yeah, it's a good, but like still...
I think yes,
still,
because you're
keeping the option open.
Yeah.
But
because you're
maybe
still
he
on...
also just like... Oh, yeah.
A pit would be, like, just a simple pit or Surfer would be pretty nice.
Yeah.
Oh, he had to tap the green mana. But...
Yeah, tapping one mana, but doesn't matter. But yeah, still technically it's like... I always hate these kind of situations, but the opponent doesn't write anything. But usually you could go for like a warning because he, just didn't tap correctly. It's just an illegal play in theory, but yeah.
Yeah, but if he didn't do another play, like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But still, like, if you're enforcing, like, well, if you're encouraging people to play correctly all the time, then it leaves less of a chance to have those moments where it actually mattered. And like sometimes maybe there's a case where like you had to tap your, say, blue mana to play a spell, whatever, and then you actually just draw into a Spiral Gate and you play Spiral Gate, and you couldn't have done so. Like, it's not that problematic generally, because usually those things don't matter, but...
Yeah. I mean, there's also now Modest just playing the Gonta because he has 2 mana but doesn't tap the 2 mana. It's all these minor things that usually he has to tap mana to play cards or spells, but
Oh my god, double Sky Sword. Disgusting. Okay, we see the scoop. Okay.
This was game 1 or?
Yeah,
probably.
And also Modest, I think both players are kind of tilted from the first round. It's playing so fast, scooping early. I mean,
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I get it. Like, you're already down, like losing round 1 in double elimination. That's what I don't like about double elimination. Like, it gives you the illusion that everyone has the same chance and you have to lose twice to be out. But it's like the earlier you lose, the harder your way to winning gets. So the system, like the problem is like every system does this. Like early losses always are worse than late losses. But yeah,
I mean, it's
it
better
really
than
sucks to lose round 1.
yeah, true. But the
But
alternative
at
is
least like
you're
in
just
double
out.
elimination,
You just
yeah,
go
yeah. I
home.
mean, yeah, like in Swiss, depending on the number of rounds, like Swiss with 5 or less rounds, round 1 loss, you can just scoop it up and quit the tournament, just drop after round 1 loss.
Let's see if we
So-
have the Bronze Arm tribe out of inner. Ooh, that feels bad for Basat.
No.
What the hell?
Don't have it.
Oh.
Modest is playing so fast.
Yeah.
Overspeed.
But it's FN Rush. You're supposed to play fast, right?
Am I supposed to even look at my cards? Just throw a card on the table and see if your opponent does anything.
Yeah. Just push them out.
Oh, was there a Belix thing here? Oh, that would be sad if Basat had the Belix. Like he tapped the light mana.
Yeah.
So volcanic arrows preventing the soul swap from shield to get the sky sword in.
Also prevents the crash, like the counterattack onto Torcon.
So does... I mean, we know one card for Modest, so... But, you know, speed attacker removal, skies... Yeah, there we go.
Also, again, not leaving light open for Belix.
Yeah,
like, yeah, he multi-charged, but...
Yeah. Two...
That means either... Yeah, he can't have Belix in hand, otherwise I think you should watch out for stuff like this.
And now do you break the shield or do you just
leave
it there?
This difficult.
Because
there's
it's
an argument for not...
Plague next turn, probably. So... Yeah, you break it, then if your opponent plagues you, then you can charge and speed attacker. If you top deck it.
Yeah, but you can do that like anyway.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. But if you're not attacking now...
Yeah, I'm also not sure here.
Yeah.
I think it just narrows down the things that you're...
see.
Like, with this you're forcing your opponent to do. Yeah.
I think the attack was good there.
Yeah,
Because
I
if
also
this would have
agree
been
that
like
you
a Terror
attack.
Pit, then you at least save one more card from Plague.
And if Basat doesn't plague now, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of combinations of like soul swapping, sky sword kind of things, but I think this narrows down the options a lot more.
Yeah, but 2 plagues are in mana, so he needs one of the remaining 2 and 50 cards.
I'm just saying it. It's gonna be a transmogrify time. Come on, please.
Transmogrify, hope for the King Tsunami.
And notably not choosing the speed attack to give their opponents. So let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, but
the only correct way.
Modest has an out here. Just saying. If he draws a speed attacker, ding ding.
Yeah. I mean, also he's still not out of it, even just redeploying like a creature or 2.
Yeah, he can only play one of the green creatures, which is because there was no 2 green mana. Okay, this is looking...
Transmog. Yeah, at this point it's rough.
Yeah, but I think that's all plagues, so all plagues are gone.
I think it was correct to burn the nature mana, because you've
Yeah,
given your
or-
opponent the you've seen polygon 1,
Speed attacker.
so like you force your opponent to either
Or
burn
to-
the green.
yeah.
Like double 1-drop would be nice here.
And we know there's at least one.
Ooh,
And there's
yeah.
two.
Yeah. And we have like, aren't we having guaranteed speed attacker next turn? Or no, we don't know.
We don't know if there's a fire card, I think.
No, he has Pyrofat and Magnus and I think Gonta in hand.
Yeah, Gonta. I think
Oh.
the other is Gonta. Yeah.
So the plan was probably give him speed attacker so he can play Lost Soul next turn, but now he needs to answer the double 1-drops, so he charged Lost Soul. So yeah, I think misplay here from, as Sydelio pointed out, he needed to give the nature mana back to hand.
Ooh, but Plague. Ooh wee!
Mm.
I do have to say, I am a fan of what's going on, but still, I'm not a fan of doing the nature mana thing. But this gets the job done as well. But still, you need to be able to, like, get shields or start attacking. Like, you need to win the game still at some point. And your opponent is, yeah, your opponent is playing a 1-drop every turn. Like, that's not going away. Unless you souls, like Lost Soul and another soul swap. I think I would have gone for Faliga for Plague. You're not losing next turn anyway. Transmog.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I think
that's a good hit.
I think Bazat wanted some showmanship here. I think getting Faliga and Plague is better, but we love it. We love it. No, you can't attack because if it's a Torgon, ding dong. Charging the double seed.
Charging Gonta. Yeah, I mean, he hasn't double nature drop next turn, that's why he does it. But Buzzard can probably find a way to burn.
Another transmog, no? I like the Faliga much more. I'm just saying. Because you can now just force off, like, if your like imagine your opponent plays the untapped mana, and then he plays the another polygon. One polygon is hand, then you can just Plague and you buy yourself a turn. Soul swap, okay.
Never punished.
Yeah.
Getting the file from Transmog. Yeah, I think this is over because Modest will play double 1-drop now. Buzzard will play Plague, put him to 0, start attacking.
Yeah.
And then 2-turn clock, Modest can't do anything. And the game will be over. Like, yeah.
I mean, if there's like a common missile and a Torcon and shield, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, there's still
I mean, if
possible
it's
ways to
Torcon,
lose this.
Oh, Belix, okay.
but
now-
second Belix.
Let's go Fortress.
And he even passes,
I mean-
like,
One attack and then finish the game next time.
Maybe this is a poetic response to me originally saying I would love to for Mr. Bazat to win, but then I said Modest duelist, and now Modest is looking like it's going to be the end for him.
you jinxed it.
Yes.
Yeah,
But so for attackers.
I mean, Modest Duelist had 2 good matchups going into this, but sometimes you lose your 60, 65, 70, whatever % matchups.
Yeah. Yeah, we did see quite a lot of triggers overall. Okay, going for the conservative line, I can appreciate this.
Yeah.
Because now with 5 attackers, you functionally you just don't lose ever.
Yeah. Play around last shield volcanic arrows and
Yeah.
big thing.
So technically, can you survive if you volcanic arrows one creature now? Then you have to
No.
So there's no out. There's no out.
There's no, like, the game is over.
Yeah.
There's
No.
Unless one of Holio makes a sudden appearance. Judge. Or King Tsunami for showmanship. I'm just saying. Don't do it, Buzzard. And always, the thing I love most about Fortress is... oh, it would have been Last Shield if you went the other route. Damn. But like, if you... when you play Mana Burn, you help your Whoa! Both ends. Alright. This could have been spicy. Hello, Anka, hello.
Damn. This is very good for my prediction, because now FN Rush is out of the tournament. And I think that's like the worst matchup for Otto.
Alright. GG's. I'm happy to see this, obviously, but also I think Mr. Buzzard should play a tad slower, because there were some mana tapping things we could have done different. Let's see. Should we watch?
What are we watching
Coral and Muhammad Ali, or should we look at Otto X Boom? Maybe Otto X Boom, or
yeah, I think Otto X Boom. Yeah.
Otto X Boom, and then I think the other match will go longer anyway, because it's a 4-boss mirror.
Yeah. But I think we should give, because we didn't watch Muhammad yet, I think. So maybe give them the screen
We
time.
did watch Muhammad versus Otto.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, it was one. Okay, yeah. No problem then. Yeah,
we could watch Solomon in the losers bracket.
Solomon, but yeah, he's in the winners bracket, so yeah.
Yeah, but let's start with X Boom Otto and see how it's going. Loading in.
Interesting board state.
I'm still connecting. Let's see. I am in suspense. Oh, there we go. Let's see. And switch this so we can see. All right.
Oh, it's 1-1. It's already game 3.
Okay. Ooh, one shield only for Expo. Oh, the Finnish the Finnish juggernauts. One of them is knocking one of the other to the losers bracket. Ay. So based on the mana count, it was
quick matches. So I guess like Otto won very quickly with a good curve, and then the other game X Boom was in such a good position that Otto scooped early, where he knew he just doesn't come back.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see in what the Terrahorn searched.
Seems like Windax. If my chat log is correct.
That's a good search, because no E-cards, no Belix.
Usually I would think when you go for Terrahorn that you search Jagalza, because 6 mana next turn and then speed attacker, opponent still has a shield. But yeah, if Ikas is there, then Jagalza doesn't do anything, because Ikas can just block Hulkus and Terrahorn, and you don't get a speed attacker.
I will raise this conversation point. I've been Team Jagalzer for always. What do you guys think? Jagalzer versus Twin Cannon. This is a tale as old as time. But are you guys Team Jagalzer now, or how?
You will get a 50-50 split answer here, because I think Spaulding will say Jagalzer and I will say Twin Cannon.
Yeah, it really depends on your build and how many swaps you play. If you play less swaps, like Otto, for example, if you are only on 1 or 2, then Jagalza is better. But if you play like 3, for example, I think you should never play 4. You don't have like that many good targets. But if you're on 3 swaps, then Twin Can is better there. And especially if you play Terrahorn, then Jagalza is a bit better, because just coming down next turn with the Jagalza is nice. And also when you are on Rebirth, there are a lot more 6-drop targets, like Surfer, for example, so Jagalza is needed there. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the main point. I think if you're playing Rebirth Ruck, which I think is not the correct way to play the deck, then Jagalzo is better. But like in a streamlined standard, I just want to curve out and attack the opponent, ignore what he's doing. I think Twin Cannon is better because it plays just better into triggers. With Jagalzo, you always have to hit something first, and then if it's a trigger on Jagalzo, you break one less shield. Twin Cannon can always go in first. It's a good top deck when your board got wiped on its own, just a speed attacker. I think it's just better into the Sky Swap decks that just like hide behind a lot of shields.
I, on the other
Yeah.
hand, like I think Jagalzor is always better, pretty much, because the scenarios where Twin Cannon shines are game states where you don't want to be in the first place. Like, if you're in the top deck mode, you already have like a good spread, like Lucky Balls are good top decks, but generally like Jagalzor, I think with, for example, 2 swaps, I think it just has so much more play against like faster decks because you're able to like break 4 shields on the backswing. You play a Bronze Arm, then you soul swap into Jagalzor, and then you just swing, and it's harder to get to Twin Cannon mana that way. But I will say though that Twin Cannon promo is much nicer looking than Jagalzor. That one I will give, but I like
That
Jagalzor.
should be why you play it, but yeah, I think Ruck is often in a position that you have to top deck well. I don't think it's quite on the power output of FN Rush, for example. So, but I mean, yeah, Jagalzor is, I think, better against like other aggros. So I think Jagalzor gives you a chance against FN Rush because you can play it on 5 with Soul Swap. I think there it shines. But against like controls, I think Twin is a bit better.
Yeah, I think, yeah, it's pretty close. It's really close. I think it's a bit better for Jagalzor still, but it's really close. And also, looking at the classic 05 lists, although it's like not really comparable, but there are a lot of decks which are on some kind of 1 Bombazar because Bombazar is like limited there, and they all play like 4 Terrahorn and then 3 Jagalzor, for example. You don't see like any Twin Cannon, although you would think with Bombazar you would be like on Twin Cannon over Jagalzor, but they all play Jagalzor instead of Twin Cannon in their decks. I don't know like any of the players from Japan who are behind those decks and if they're good deck builders or not, but every time the top tournament decks, when they get posted on our Discord server, there's always Jagalzor and never Twin Cannon. So maybe they are on something.
I think they view it as like the replacement for Bombazar rather than like Twin Cannon or that. That's why I fumbled my my CIDC qualification, because I memed around in the first IDC where I played Jagalzor Turbo. Basically, I took my Bombazar list and just swapped the Bombazars for 4 Jagalzors. And it's really good when you hit it, but yeah, most of the time you get interrupted. The plan doesn't work. I don't know what's the reasoning for that. I mean, it gets down a turn earlier always. So
Spiral Gate out for
as
Otto,
long as the games are there.
unless there's a follow-up. Yeah, Spiral Gate is still, or just Soul Swap. I mean, it doesn't feel good, like, but let's see. Oh, Searing Wave. Oh, Index. Oh, but we knew about it. We knew about it, right?
Yeah, we knew about it from Terron, so now X-Boom needs a trigger.
That's why I also like the no attack last turn with Terrahorn.
I think X-Boom has searched his deck though, so I think he might have known that there's still this. So
he knows, and now he even gets Ikas out. That stops the attacks right away.
Slam down the Petrova. nail in the coffin almost. Maybe.
I mean,
There's Surfer, I know. But let's see.
Otto could next turn swap the Windex or irrigate it back and play it again.
Yeah, but when we look at the
So-
graveyard, there's the one swap there, and he only plays one swap.
Yeah,
So
true.
he's
Yeah,
out.
true. But the Spirogate, he has one more Spirogate, just or like another Surfer on the
Two more
Ecast. So
Surfer.
as long as X-Boom doesn't play another Ecast, he has a chance to win. But if now like the second Ecast comes down, I think the game is over.
Was there just one Windex or more? Because I'm thinking Rebirth on.
Only
Just
one.
one.
only
Okay, yeah.
one.
He's not on Rebirth also.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
I think I always included one Rebirth because of flavor, but I think the best is, like, I agree with Darksigner that you'd rather just play a proactive game that's not necessarily like leaning into what your opponent plays. Like if your opponent plays a Juliana and no other creatures and you have a Rebirth in hand, you're just, okay, guess I'm not playing after all.
Yeah, I think like one Rebirth is fine if you are on Jagalza anyway, but if you play like like two Rebirth, then you need to change like so many cards in your deck to get some good targets, and then you play some suboptimal cards like Utsuzol or like Bombard or whatever, to just get like a speed attacker on certain mana costs, which are just worse than Pyrofighter Magnus.
Yeah, I think like a Splash Rebirth is fine because you already have you have good 3-drops, you have good 2-drops, you have 4-drops in Lucky Ball, which is good enough, and 5-drops. Like if you're playing Windax, then you have Windax or Terrahorn or whatever. So you don't need to change as much. But I do I think Hyper Sprint is an interesting card as well for Rug, but it's not like, it has its own issues, but I think it's like a card worth considering occasionally. X-Boom's game state looks pretty good.
And meanwhile, X-Boom slashed Seeing Wave out of the deck. I would have liked him to slash like Aqua Surfer or Spirogate, like something that answers his Ecast, because as it stands now, Ecast just blocks the whole board, and
Was Otto on 2 or 3 Searing Waves?
Until he can't, because they're either in shields or Otto already has them in hand, so.
Yeah.
Is Otto on
Otto's
2 or
on
3?
2. He's on 2 Searing Waves.
Okay, both are gone. Okay.
Yeah. That looks like an Aqua Surfer to me. 6 mana.
And here again, a situation where Twin Can is better than Jagalza.
Yep. But on the other hand, you couldn't play Twin Cannon here anyway. Just playing out Jagalzor is like...
Yeah. Oh.
But I think...
Yeah, he didn't charge a mana, or did he?
No, he did.
No, he didn't.
I'm pretty sure.
He did.
Yeah.
But no, he didn't. It was 5 from Windex and he charged. Yeah, he didn't charge. But I guess he tapped 6 mana. Maybe he has the Surfer, but like wanted to deploy more creatures first. And then next turn he tries to get rid of the Ecast and then go in.
Yeah. And
Or he just wanted to make sure he taps the correct mana for Gontan Pincer.
Yeah. And X-Boom drawing cards with Rias, so this Pincer is quite large here.
Sizable chonker. Oh yeah, guys, notably, Mr. Bazat was ahead of his time, but you can do exclamation mark Dex and exclamation mark bracket for bracket and Dex respectively. Ooh, Faliga.
Is there? Okay, Soul Swap. I thought maybe like a Holy Awe would be quite devastating now, but... Swap. Yeah, you can burn mana. That way you don't get Aqua Surfered.
Yeah, that's true.
but still, like the pincer will definitely take out a blocker. Okay. Why do
Yeah.
you get a shield here with Sky Sword?
Maybe there's another swap, I don't know.
Yeah.
If that
Unless
was...
he has another swap, this is definitely a misplay.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a misplay. No, you don't do that, because now if you get surfered on the E-cards, you have 3 blockers for 5 attackers. Yeah, okay, you
have to block the
you don't
pincer.
lose, but you lose basically all of your blockers because Pincer, Gonta, and Terrahorn are so big.
Maybe he knows there's a Holio in Shield 7. I don't
Even
know.
then, do you do that? I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, you can bank on the opponent not having Spiral Gate or Surfer. Maybe he had more insight on the deck with Slash Charger than we do.
Yeah. But still interesting that he went that way, but...
Yeah, I definitely would have liked the 2 water mana being burned. That also means Spiral Gate is pretty much out of the way. But again, if X-Boom has the full information with Slash Charger, when he slashed, Otto only had like 1 card in hand, and he pretty much knows like every card which are in the deck and in the shield. So maybe there are like 2 surfers, or maybe even 2 surfer and 1 spiral in the shield, which is usually pretty good. But here it's not so much.
In this situation.
Otto doing a big thing. I think it's a soul. Oh, but there's the souls. What? Okay, what card could be there to think? Like Lucky Ball? Because if you have a bounce spell...
I mean, he's only on 2 Lucky Balls, so both Lucky Balls are already gone. So I'm not sure what he's like thinking about, yeah.
Is it maybe like if he wanted to risk a double sieve into mana or not? From Bronze Arm?
Not sure.
Maybe Spiral Gate for Windex, or like whether if you charge and bounce Windex, or if you go and bounce the... Okay, I'm really curious. I want to know. I need to know what's going on.
And why didn't he deck with Pincer? It's like Pincer is like I don't know.
This seems like
20k.
Yeah, you just attack with Pincer. What can you do? Like double Petrova? But even then, that's not enough, right? I think you take out 1 blocker with Pincer here, always. Like they have to sacrifice Lara Giga.
Yeah.
X-Boom is notably losing the deck out race, just as a heads up. So I don't know if there's a world where you actually want to play into that, but...
Yeah, I don't know.
But still, kind of felt weird. But if there's a Giga Brain read that it's Holio, the Shield 7, and you don't want your board to get wiped, I don't know. But then you still have to play for deck out.
X-Boom really playing into that deck out as well. But we know he doesn't have any Searing Waves anymore. So. But only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attackers. Yeah, I mean 6 attackers. That's enough to threaten lethal. So.
Yeah. But if you assume that there are Aqua Surfers in the shield, then he needs a couple of more attackers here.
Are we gonna see the Pincer attack or not?
I mean, it should have attacked last turn.
I know.
Yeah, definitely should have attacked last turn.
And if he's not attacking this, I mean, if he's attacking now, then why didn't he attack like last turn? Then
exactly.
It wouldn't make sense. So I assume no attack again, but.
I mean, notably in X-Boom's defense, like if we're talking about playing into deck out, I think X-Boom is a very well-versed player in that regard. Like, even if he's playing seemingly into the deck out, I think he knows that like 1 or more cards in deck equals not losing to deck out. So, like, he's just setting up for the attack, I think. But yeah, Pincer is there just standing menacingly. X-Boom has a lot of mana. So maybe he has a play or two.
Yeah, I would really like to ask Otto after the game. Maybe he will write it in the chat why he didn't attack with Pincer here.
Mm. Also, Sasu is pointing out about the mysterious turn where there was the Bronze Arm into mana, whether Otto didn't want to risk answer going into mana. But I think that's still... because one more body on the field actually matters at this stage. Like, if you're not playing anything else, like... I think it's correct to play it, because there's... the only mass removal is Holy, alright?
Yeah. X-Boom just playing all those self-decking out cards.
Maybe he's assembling a Ryudmila lock where he doesn't ever deck out. Deklovas Ryudmila, let's go!
It doesn't have to feel like any swap from Otto again to suddenly him decking out, but I mean, with 5 cards means he has 4 turns now to finish the game.
So how many blockers are there? 4. So currently needs 8 attacks to go through.
Another... okay.
I guess we're attacking next turn. I believe that's the plan.
Yeah.
Like, I think X-Boom has counted what's the maximum amount, and it's... we haven't seen 2 Surfers and 1 Spiral Gate, so soon he's in a game state where not even those are enough, I guess. Guardian, I guess? Soul Trooper. Okay.
Does it matter? He, like, Otto doesn't have power-based removal left anyway,
Yeah.
so... he just wants to clear his hand, so Pincer can't run over it.
Ah, okay. Okay, yeah, that's a good play, because now there's no 2...
yeah, he can't answer both, so he cuts.
But imagine if the Pincer had been attacking. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is a situation where neither Jagazo nor Cannon do anything. Yeah.
Oh, and Morbid even. Just juicing everything up. But I mean, how many attackers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's no combination where he loses, right? Because he has to get... so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, he has lethal already.
Yeah, I don't think...
because there's only...
do all this stuff that he does at this point.
There's only 3 triggers that he removes 1 creature.
Now even slashing the 3rd Aqua Surfer means it's not on the shield.
Maybe this is psychological warfare now.
Yeah, just do as much damage as you can.
We do have it still. 1, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it won't matter.
Yeah. Boing. Oh, and Ice Vapor.
Ice Vapor tags. Yeah.
Stop, he's already dead.
Stop. Oh, he's already dead.
Alright, GG. But still, Otto is still in. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He can take his revenge later.
Yes.
Is there still a match going in this round?
Yeah,
Let's
both
see.
should. So
Both still,
Yeah.
alright.
So should we... Was Corail on stream yet?
Yeah.
Corail X Boom, did we
not
watch
sure.
that?
We did watch a bit of it, I think.
Yeah, but
Yeah, we watched the end of it, and Solomon we didn't see at all. So
Yeah, let's go
I think we
Florinat
can-
and Solomon.
Yeah. Although, of course, the other match is also interesting in that both players play almost the identical list.
Yep.
So, there's a few times where you play an actual mirror match aside from like the FN Rush mirror match with like identical deck lists. So, definitely an interesting match. And oh, this also looks like a mirror match. A lot of light nature.
I'm not there yet.
on the
I'm so
board.
excited. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I'm not sure if I wanted to see this. My god. Oh, that looks like a grind fest. There we go.
but they are right before deck out, and it looks like neither player is winning by attacking anymore.
Ooh, Solomon at 4 cards. Oi, oi, oi. And 1-0 for Florinat, so maybe Flori will take it. I will be right back for 1 second.
And Florinats is on only the 4 souls, so no slash charger to further go for the deck out game plan, but Solomon on the other hand is on 3 slash charger and also Ghastly Drain, which could give him some more cards, but he's on 6 cards, so. And we have to look at the graveyards, how many swaps are left. So all swaps are gone from Florinats, all 4 are in the graveyard. Looking at the file, I don't see any file here, neither in the mana, nor graveyard, nor battlefield, so there should still be, I think 3, he's on 3 file. No, he's on what? He's on 0 file. Okay.
Interesting.
This is yeah, pretty interesting. Huh. But he's on 3 rebirth and then he's on 0 file, which is something.
If your mysterious game plan works, you don't need fun.
Yeah. But yeah, so no way to come to but also Florinat not having any Brotham Tribe or Skysword in the mana or battlefield. That means even if Solomon plays or still have access to some soul swaps, there's nothing to swap out from the opponent.
Yeah. So it's basically Solomon has to attack to win or he loses by deck out, right?
Yeah. There are 2 slash chargers in mana, one is in the graveyards. He is on 4 Belix, but all 4 Belix are on the field. 3. Also 4 swaps in the grave. He still has some files left, so he could play some file, get back the slash, for example, but he would need to slash 3 times, which I don't see happening. Yeah, and he's only on 2 files, so can only play it 2 times anyway. Yeah, he needs to attack somehow. Which could still be possible. Just remove like the Pala and then go in.
Do we know what Florinat's Petrova is on?
No.
Okay.
Now here's a question for the chat. Can you do you have to declare a race with Petrova?
Yeah, you have to.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it says
And
choose a race, so
Yes.
it has to be something.
Yeah,
It
there's
doesn't say
no
you
may.
may.
Yeah.
Doesn't say you may choose a race. It says you choose. So
So the Fortress Shells are attacking. This means Petrova is not on Guardian and it's not on Gladiator.
it is on Guardians, but Solomon
Oh.
said Colony Beetle.
No, I mean the Petrova from Florinats, because then
Yeah,
he
it's
can
on
just.
Guardians
And why doesn't he block the Fortress Shell with Pala?
because Solomon's Petrova is on
Colony Beetle.
Oh, okay.
True power.
Yeah,
this is what Duel Masters was.
Our matters, Spaulding.
Yeah.
What
I
are you
never knew.
talking about?
Yeah, I never
His-
knew Fort.
His number is bigger.
9 mana 9000. The perfect
I-
vanilla value.
I didn't knew that Fortress Shell is a colony beetle. I never seen this
Damn.
interaction. Yeah.
Because the other Petrova is for Guardian.
Yeah.
Otto?
Which is also good for Solomon because Phobos gets
Exactly,
over
yeah.
Pala and Belix.
Yeah, and Mystria's Leaves Burst Shot is... Oh, this match is such spaghetti. Good lord.
Wait,
Also,
yeah, Mystery
why didn't he attack with Rias? Because like one gets eaten by Pala, but then the other one either kills Belix or takes another shield.
Yeah, it basically is the situation when Modest Duelist attacked earlier with Wikiboo, and Belix was like pretty much forced to block the Wikiboo, and then Gonta killed the Belix, which was tapped, and Solomon could have opted here for the same like play with attacking with Mysterious first, and then Pala blocks, and then Fortress or Phobos can kill the Pala.
I will give
I
a
agree
small...
because now the second Pala drops because we know Florinuts has one, so they boost each other, so they are 8.5. So now Phobos doesn't get through those anymore, only the Fortress Shells.
I will mention though, I love seeing the Galek. Galek is a really cool card.
Yeah, Galek is like the artwork is so nice.
Yeah.
It's this mix between comic and like trying to be like I don't know, serious. Like it's a good mix.
Yes. I mean, just overall, Duel Masters art is one of its kind, I would say. Like, especially the... I don't know about OCG too much, but like the original sets are like lots of cool art, and like because it's not that strict of a setting. Like when you consider like some certain like high fantasy genres or stuff, you limit yourself to like kind of certain themes. Here you have these like, just look at Belix, like what the hell is this? And then you're like, hell yeah, we have this little sparky dude with lots of colors. Very cool. Another Petrova, good lord.
What do you call here though?
Colony Beetle again. Let's go. Monsters. Need more power. 13,000.
Yeah, but again, I think what Spaulding said earlier, why not attack? I think you want to try to attack with the Mystrias now, but yeah. Now he has 2, 3. No, now, yeah, but yeah, that's over, right? He has 4 attackers into 3 blockers, right? Yeah.
3 attackers into 2 blockers.
Is that 1-1 now? Or what was the 1-0 for Florinat? So yes, we're
he
going.
has 4.
Yeah. So we go
Game
to
3. Let's go. Currently no CG, you can have a deck and every card looks like from another card game. God damn. Alright, game 3. I think if Flori can get Mistrias on curve, it can be really good.
Yeah, even something like Blossom Tribe into this.
Yeah. Because the light darkness nature is still pretty board centric. Like you build a board.
And Solomon won the game while his shields were not good against control and not good against aggro. So basically the worst shields against like every deck.
Alright, let's see.
And it's quite interesting that Solomon decked out first because Florinats is on 5 less cards and he's playing Rias and still I mean Solomon is playing Rias too, but
yeah.
And here Belix turn 2 is not important, so you can charge your spells.
Yeah,
first.
yeah. Both players are looking at the infamous Bronze Arm turn 3.
But in addition to that, Solomon has the slash charger turn 3.
True.
So... But Florinats has 45 cards instead of 50, and he hits the Blossom Tribe turn 3.
Insert Christian Bale going like, ooh, goddamn, let's go. Oh, I saw a green card and I was going Mamma Mia, but... Bronze Arm into hand. This is the way. I really like watching Duel Masters makes me want to build some new decks again. Oh man. Like I love when I had the Spark Chemist project, which was like just trying to polish a pile of garbage, but hey, you get to play a funny combo. But those Poisonous Mushroom turn 2 into Soul Swap Mistrias turn 3. It's just it hits a sweet spot in me. Not in all matchups because you just get Miraculous Nerd with an empty hand, but hey, if you're playing against the creature-based aggro. Oh, Mistrias into Ice Vapor is pretty nuts.
Yeah, and no fire removal here from Solomon's side.
This looks like a very good position for Florinats with the two floodgates out there, the creature floodgate and the spell floodgate.
Hey, you know what would be a good Saucer Head Shark? Let's go. But yeah, looks like that's a rough board state to just have out there.
I'm not sure what to do here.
I think it's very interesting that it took so long for Ice Vapor to take off as a card. Because looking at it now, it seems so obvious that it's like Mysterious for spells. But then nobody really saw the potential, or maybe there was just no need for it. Too many aggro mid-ranges.
Yeah.
Not many spell-heavy controls.
But like when we look at like the mid-range control as deck to beat or decks to beat that existed like not a huge time ago, but still like just Ball Meteor's Rub, which was very creature centric, and like Marinomancer decks with Craze, for example. You really didn't play that many spells, so if your opponent tapped out for like this kind of a thing, 5 mana, I'll play this, and then you're like Craze Valkyrie and I'll just destroy everything. But like something that I'm a little sad about Duel Masters is that the color hosers are so weak, like relatively, like costs 1 more mana to play something. It would have been really cool if there was actually like, say it was a 2-drop for like 2 mana fire creature that said light spells cost 1 more or something. They would be instantly much more playable, but like in the case of Ice Vapor, for example, it's a very well balanced card overall, I think. Ooh, swapping out, that doesn't feel good. Or was there
And
There we go. Okay. Oh, Yagalsor.
Ooh, does he go aggressive now? This is interesting now. Yeah, I like it. I like it.
Gas
that's what I
pedal.
was talking about in the deck review. That you can suddenly shift gears into an aggro deck.
Yeah.
Maybe Soul Swap he cuts out. Okay.
Yeah, soul swapping Ikas out would have. Yeah, I mean,
Mm.
can do it now.
Well, I still think Soul Swapping Ikats is the best, probably.
Yeah.
What else do you do? You could get Faliga, but does Faliga even get anything? It gets you...
Yeah, I mean, Faliga can get back the pit, then you pit the Pala and run over one of the creatures, but
yeah,
you're on 0 shield, so you lose. So
yeah.
you can't do that.
Yeah.
You have
Can't
to.
do it. Yeah.
Ikats Petrova, let's
you
go.
have to do the Ikat. Yeah.
Petrova.
What?
Oh, okay.
What?
Okay, we're ramping.
Solomon, we
But
see your real
what?
skill now.
What is going on? Huh?
He just wants to
Misclick,
prove his
sorry.
point that he isn't a skilled player and can only copy decks.
Solomon said misclick, but...
What?
I don't know.
I mean, there was
don't
a
know.
chance.
Okay. Okay, he wanted that anyway.
Okay.
Alright, now we can
Alright.
see if we still have the Korail Muhammad Ali going on. I see the lobby is at least active. Probably game 3, I would guess.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope so. I mean, it's not impossible that it's an earlier game.
I mean, we didn't see like Solomon earlier playing that much Light Darkness Nature Control, so maybe he's not that familiar with Ikas and what it does, but to us it was like an obvious play, but not sure.
Reading the card explains the card.
Alright, let's see. Oh, is this game 3? I will ask. Let's see. And let me switch.
Yes.
This.
Okay, so it is game 3.
Alright. Does Korail have ramp? That is the question.
I think Korail is the
maybe
one
next
on
time.
top, so I think Korail had... Oh no. Yeah, Korail doesn't have ramp. So
RIP.
Muhammad Ali had the turn 3, but...
Muhammad Ali
into
with the tempo Faliga.
Raw Faliga, just for the power.
Ah.
I mean, this plays into Cranium Clamp here, but...
Oh, that would be... No play still. Oh no.
Yeah, Korail only plays 1 clamp, not 2.
Yeah.
So.
But still no play for Korail. That's what I'm...
Yeah,
that's bad. And I think
sad.
Playing Faliga Raw, what does that do? I don't know.
Yeah, because you're not attacking like early, and you already have a body for Soul Swap on board.
In other matchups, I get it, but like in this exact matchup, I don't know.
Oh.
Guarantees like a swap body for later.
Yeah, but you want to get like every value out of your creatures where you can in the mirror, and also give your opponent a good rebirth target, but at some point you will give it anyway. And for Coral, he's on 3 Volcano Charger and still not seeing it on turn 4.
Sad. We curving out though. Soul swap for Bazagazil and just go to town? Maybe? Okay, that seems... Are we gonna see a discard now? Oh, poor Coral. Just... Ugh.
Oh,
I mean, if you're
that's
Muhammad
good.
Ali, you still... Pretty sure you just still charge mana, slam Lost Soul.
Yeah, for sure.
Then you just hope you find a Bolmidis or whatever. Terror Pit, Soul Swap, Terror Pit. Oh, that's a clunky hand though. Look at his mana.
Yeah.
Rip.
And that's always the thing, that the opponent is playing Lost Soul next turn, and then you decide what do you charge here. Like, is it good to charge the file, or is it good to have it in the graveyard for Morbid Medicine later, or is it better in the mana zone for Soul Swap target? But
Yeah.
Something to consider.
To charge something or not to charge. If it's a rebirth, then you just keep it in hand.
Yeah, I think like even like Phobos you keep. Every good like 6-drop.
Like if you have if it's removal that's not rebirth, then I mean if there's a Blizzard, I could see a Blizzard, but I don't know. Okay, keeps it in hand. Oh, this is still like this looks like a game state where you just want to find the rebirth regardless. Like just look at the board, goddamn. Oh. And rebirth, find Faliga. Oh, get rebirth back next turn. Kill Phobos, get... Oh my god. Oh, I'm in it to see a rebirth and rebirth and rebirth from the players back and forth.
I mean, Cowell, his only play was turn 5 Ice Vapor, and it doesn't look like Lost. It's like, I mean, Muhammad Ali had like ramp into the pretty much good curve for Lost Soul, discarded 4 cards, and still it's pretty even, I would say.
Yes.
But now with the file top deck, not so much anymore.
With so many 4K creatures out, like
Oh,
doesn't swap. Oh, could have. I mean. Didn't want to get the Bolmidis out.
I mean, yeah, the Bolmidis dies to the Apox, so it's better that
yeah, true.
Yeah. A mana.
Yeah, I didn't register that.
I'm wondering what the other card in hand is.
Oh, is this one of those cases where one of Ghost Touch is actually the best thing ever? Swap out Phobos, get Ghost Touch.
Doesn't want to play the Apoc on the lone Ice Vapor here.
I think technically, I think there's at least some merit to this, considering the attacks like 2 turns ago for Muhammad, because when Coral was at 5 mana, I guess the worst thing is that you swing 3 shields and your opponent goes Blizzard, but just overall thinking, because Burst Shot doesn't do anything, your opponent can't Apoc, and if your opponent plays like a Sky Sword, like, are you giving too much time for your opponent to find something relevant, or... Or if you're like willing to just like alter between top decks and see who top decks better.
No.
Mr. Basat, when did I stop being festive? Oh my god. Yeah, the hat was fairly hot, but you can still look at the Christmas tree that's dropping all its thingies.
And here I'm wondering what was the card in Coel's hand that he didn't play for so long? Maybe a Burst Shot, which he decided to charge now, but Why would you charge the swap over the burst then? Because he clearly has top decked the rebirth by now because he would have played it earlier.
Mm.
And here also the question is, do you search for Phobos or do you search for Phal? Or do you destroy the Phobos or do you destroy the Phal? And then because now Corel basically burned, like milled one card, like because he could have just destroyed the opponent's Phal, get back the rebirth, and then just redo it. And now he milled one more card. But the advantage here is that if Mohamed Ali top decks a Phobos, then he only gets to search one and not two cards.
I
Now if
personally
Ali-
think this mirror is a lovely mirror, like to just watch, because there's so many live top decks and things
Yeah.
can like change a lot.
Yeah, and there are also so many top decks like
Mm,
Burst Shot and like the Brosam Trap. You don't want to see it here.
yeah. I think it's just fine Bolmides. No? Do we know what Korail's last card is? The Rebirth?
Yeah, it's Rebirth. Yeah, he searched Rebirth with Phobos, so maybe Giga
Yeah.
Balza.
Yeah. Yeah, Balza
And
seems...
on a second, Giga Balza, he only
Yeah.
plays one. So
Oh, he only plays one. Yeah,
Ah,
true.
okay.
yeah, he can't search Giga Balza. They have the reversed.
Oh yeah,
ratio.
2 clamp 1. Yeah.
Ali has 2 clamp, 1 Balza, and Cora has 2 Balza, 1 clamp.
Okay, X-Boom is agreeing with the thoughts about swinging earlier. Because it's always hard to play these heavy control lists in the mirror because you're so used to playing in a way where like as long as you're not losing, you're going to win by like time. Like it's like inevitability. Mm-hmm. But when you're playing in a mirror where it's equally probable and you have a board state, you have to go through these things like can I close this game out over the course of 3 next turns, even if my opponent has the like good plays but not the ideal ones? Like because now I think it's kind of too close even.
I think now I favor Coral.
Yeah, he has one more card. He has Rebirth.
Yeah.
Also taking Phobos here, I don't know, because that could lead Coral to just wait until he puts the Phobos on board and then rebirth that.
Yeah, I think, because with Phobos you get a spell, you can't cast the spell, and then now all Coral has to do is play Rebirth on Phal, get back Rebirth, and then just do it on Phobos next turn, for example, and then you get your own Phobos, you get to search 2.
No. He can, if it didn't draw multi, he will charge the monocolor, rebirth the Phal, get Soul Swap, and start burning mana. Just burn the 2 yellow, and if then Mohamed Ali can't even play the Phobos.
But still, the thing, like I feel like that's okay, but still nothing, like then you have used your rebirth, right? And you've charged your mana, so you're at 0 cards. Then you play rebirth, you get soul swap, so you're empty-handed and your board is Phobos and Fortress. And your opponent still has the Fortress, Phobos in hand. So I think your opponent is like now ahead in cards. So I think just recycling the rebirth as many times as you can is better. Oh, that's a good one though. That's a good one.
Yeah, I think it's a good play because assuming no lost soul, Mohamed Ali basically has to put the Phobos on board, and then you super punish that with your rebirth by holding it.
Yeah. Or a double Phobos. This is what the deck does very nicely.
Yeah, at that point it starts feeling like a real deck. It starts doing stuff.
Yeah. I guess APOC would be like the best thing ever, or just Blizzard. It doesn't feel like super good because then you just get like clamped, but just now Soul Swap already represents 2 more spells. Ugh. I think the previous turns, like when we had the Forbos coming down, I think I'm not sure who all played it, but I remember there being discussions about upheaval, and if upheaval is necessary, or if upheaval is optional, or if upheaval is a bad include. But in the specific game state where you have a board, and if you can just like upheaval your opponent to 0 mana, you just win. Because there's no trigger that you care. I guess Soul Swap is a removal, but still. I guess my message in one short sentence is just that upheaval is an interesting card.
Yeah.
Love the art.
It's useless, but Forbos lists are very tight. So, yeah, having it as an option in niche cases is kind of rough to justify over some other stuff. Like they have to cut down on either Giga Balsa or Clamp already, which you don't want to do, but you have to do.
Are either of them on Ghastly Drain?
I don't think so. I think neither of the two.
Okay.
Ghastly.
Could be a really good card in this kind of a state.
Yeah, I like Ghastly personally. Mohamed Ali asked me before the tournament if he should play it, but he was on 51 cards, and I was like, you can probably cut the Ghastly. It's not that important, but I like it just in these control mirrors.
Yeah.
It's just like a energy stream, or
yeah,
depending
exactly.
on if you played Sky Swords, it's even better.
Yeah, I don't like Ghastly Drain that much, but I mean you can see it when you expect some Ruby deck outs or Hydro Hurricane which play Miraculous Snare,
Yes.
then it's good.
Oh no, my Bolmedius is gone. Here's a Ghastly Drain for 4 cards and Bolmedius comes back.
And in Mohamed's Ali turn, he decided to swap his file for Forbos, then search swap, and then swap for Fortress. And he could have done just like swap file for Fortress instantly. And all he did was exchange file for Forbos and exchange and mill like one swap from his deck, which is not ideal because swap top deck is of course nice. And here I wonder why not target the Fortress Shell.
I think the +3 cards is just... my original thought was like, whoa, why not Fortress? But considering this way, you'd get 3 cards. Oh no, they're in the grave. Oh, hey, you get Yagalsur and you just kill them. Yeehaw! I mean, I don't think there's another 6-drop though.
I mean, Cryptic, but those are getting cut for the Fortress Shell, so...
Yeah.
No
Wait,
6
but
drops
no,
left.
he didn't even have... He had the... Oh, did he have... Okay, I need to look at the deck list.
No,
Florinat
you always think about
Florinat. Yeah. Damn it. Ooh, Ice Vapor.
I mean, both players making some some flops. But
Obelix Burst Shot.
depends on what you lose, what your last cut in hand is. Clamp, okay, yeah, it's not important at the moment.
I think that's a fine play because now we are able to get rid of it. So, but was there any other thing? Like you could soul swap a Bolmetius, right? You were at 5, no 7. Both players just waiting.
Yeah, this was such an easy game for Cole if you just remembered correctly or just screenshotted his deck that there was no forwards left. Now it's like anyone's game again.
Mr. Buzzard, I'm rooting for Coral because he has less vapors. Just asking for a friend. Tank Mutant is 6k, right?
I have no idea.
I played it in our last German meetup.
Nice.
I didn't remember. Yeah, we played what do you call it?
Draft.
Darksigner again.
Cube draft.
Cube. Yeah,
Ooh,
cube draft.
Nice.
Yeah. Pretty much. Louis has every German card like once, like except like some promos and so on. And there were I think like 400 something cards in total, and then with the cube of it, that's pretty nice.
I'm just saying, Tank Mutant is 9 mana and it's proof to rebirth, and you could chip away at your opponent's creatures. It's darkness mana. Where's Mr. Bazat and Sasu when I need my chefs doing some prime cuts?
They play King Tsunami instead.
Yes. Oh, the forbidden tank mutant. Oh my god. Originally I was just thinking like, hey, it's 6k and it's proof to rebirth, but then I realized it's also a rebirth target. Wow.
I'll also be right back. A couple of minutes.
Sure. 3 Volcano Charger top decks. Oh, poor Corail. First he has no place for 5 turns, and then this happens. Otto putting such a good sentence. Imagine an anime episode about this game. 10-year-old kids watch and players are just top decking and passing several times in a row. You're not ready for this play. Charges, Volcano Charger, pass turn. Yeah, let's go. And huge conversations in between. You've activated my trap card. I'll just charge mana and wave to you and pass turn. So seems like we're playing mono fire control now. And yeah, Basat, you are correct, I think.
Yeah, GG, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. When your mana starts to be mono, I think it's a good time to scoop.
Yeah. GG's. GG's. So Muhammad, pushing forward.
Yeah.
Let's see. Was that the final match? Yes,
That
it was.
No, the final. Yeah. The
yeah, like
match,
final of
and
this.
now
Yes.
We have.
Okay, so
winners bracket.
we have Florinat,
Final
X-Boom. And then we have Otto, Mr. Bazat, and Solomon versus Muhammad. I would say either see who advances to the finals between Florinat and X-Boom or Otto, Mr. Bazat. Mainly Otto, Mr. Bazat, I think is an interesting matchup.
Yeah, I think we can watch that because the other ones we will see either way.
Yeah. And I think Solomon and Muhammad will be a long match.
Yeah.
Players, I guess you can just start putting lobbies together and we can carry onward. Let me see. Otto, Mr. Bazat. Oh, I love this matchup though. There's lots of things that are cool, like just pushing the gas pedal with Yagals, or notably also like bouncing your opponent's Sky Sword that there's no soul swap out, and Chill X-Boom will win CIDC anyway. We'll have to see, we'll have to see.
Oh, the match is over.
So game has started.
Yes,
Otto.
we went over to Otto, Mr. Bazat.
Otto started the game.
Okay.
Let me just show the bracket for 1 second for you guys. So we are looking at the losers bracket. Otto, Mr. Bazat. One of them will still stay in the tournament. One will be eliminated. But let us enjoy the awesome cutscene, and we're hopping into round 3 of the tournament. Stay tuned. So we do have a pretty solid curve from both players. We have if Bazat has an energy stream for next turn. Oh, but yeah, that would be good. Just bounce. Poor Otto. As an aggro player, you just don't wanna see the turn 2 Belix into a trigger. Oh, thank you for the cutscene appreciation. I had to learn how to use DaVinci Resolve for that. Some fancy ass movie editing software. Well worth it. No, rough start, not gonna lie. No board. Oh, Pincer is a good card though.
Yeah, because there's no spiral and no snare here.
But it's always feels Searing Wave would be the nuts here. I mean, Windax also just really, really good, but seems like Bronze Armor. Okay, Halkus. And Gonta? Nice. Good sequencing. Was Bazat not on Corpse Charger, right? But on Morbid one-off.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Ooh. Oi, oi, oi. Everything's going fairly well. Double soul swap Sky Swords into Belix. Spooky. Buzz attacks enabled. Oh lordy. First Corral versus Ali, now Bazat versus Otto. Why do my favorite players keep fighting each other? I mean, in the context of this tournament, unfortunately, almost all of our favorite players have to play against each other. But I understand what you mean. Maybe X-Boom has cracked the code. Stop your opponent's super secret tech from working. We are already at Plague Mana, as well as Soul Swapping Fortress. So Bazat is thinking whether to charge mana before playing Bronze Armor or not, and then Soul Swapping a Fortress. At least that's my read on the 3. Dude, what did I just say? I literally said that. Let's go.
Genius.
And
Now,
Otto
do you
didn't
take the...
attack. Hmm?
Now thinking if you take the water manas or if you want to take the fire away.
Hmm.
Probably fire.
Yeah, Otto didn't attack with Gonta, to
Yeah.
answer your question, Spaulding.
Oh,
Hmm.
I don't know what Otto is doing, that he plays an aggro deck and just doesn't
Yeah.
attack. You really want a bounce for the Belix, but
yeah. Searing Wave would still be
doesn't.
pretty good, but needs a fire card and a Searing Wave. Now attack.
Because Pincer won't get its double breaker.
No lucky ball. Nope. Yeah, not wanting to... Now I understand the Gonta attack because, like, there's the fortress staring at you, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess the best out is hope to find Searing Wave, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, the turn before even you play Pincer, so you want the opponent to have some cards in hand. You're an aggro deck, so you want to break shields, and then
Yeah.
you just don't do it. It's like...
Yeah. I will grab a hot beverage. Be right back.
I mean, at some point when Buzzard plays a couple of more Sky Swords, he's able to swap out the King Tsunami. Not sure how valuable this is, but can happen. Charging Transformify with 9 mana, only 1 card in hand. I mean, could have just fired on his Brosam Tribe and then hope to hit something good.
Yeah.
Because you are not attacking with the Brosam Tribe anyway this turn. Charging first and then thinking a little.
We are back. Yeah, I think the Transmogrify, if you consider it like you're not losing this game to deck out, you just win by attack. So the good hits are Sky Sword, Fall Iga, Gigaballs. No, both are in mana. Fortress, Belix, Surfer even. So yeah. And also, notably in the case of like, even not hitting Faliga, but you actually milling spells into your grave is probably better. Because if you then find a Faliga, then you can get like a Plague or something back. Mr. Buzzard thinking.
What is he doing with 1 card in hand? What could this be? Maybe another Transmogrify?
Could also be Surfer and thinking about bouncing your own thing. In the case of other things, I think just getting rid of the pincer and attacking is fine. No play at all.
And then I don't really get it. Like you said, you could have just transmogrified your own.
Oh, suddenly you lose the game.
Suddenly.
Unless.
Suddenly.
Unless.
Oh,
But unless, no, of course, the trigger luck saves you.
3 out of 3, right?
Yeah.
Oh, poor Otto. Stay with us. Don't lose your mental. Basat, that was insane. The players acknowledge the variance.
Maybe now you just attack the last 2 shields too. I would
Yeah.
assume.
Yeah, hope for a speed attacker finish maybe.
No, but let's see. Let's think. You're left with nothing if you break the shields. I think
Yeah.
because if Basat didn't play anything last turn, what would it be that he wants to hold on to? Yeah, you have Soul Swap, but
Now you can swap in the King Tsunami.
Not even sure if that's good for him.
yeah.
But he does it anyway.
Yeah, but I think it's
Boom.
still, you can build pretty well. So I mean, yeah, Otto can play 2 creatures out, but now you can almost start doing Fall Eager Soul Swap for the Tsunami anyway.
Yeah. I will also be right back.
Yes.
You can like Faliga Soul Swap like infinitely if you want, and then you are ahead in the deck out race. So, but yeah, there are speed attackers from Otto's side.
King Tsunami has such an awesome art. All of the supers from 5th set are really nice. Okay, Basat just needs to not to deck himself out, I think.
No. Yeah, and with the triple breaker, he can end the game pretty fast.
Yeah. Maybe the one of Kamikatse can save Otto from this.
Yeah.
We always used to joke around like about the King Tsunami where you're like transmogrify it onto the field turn 3, then turn 4 you just attack 3 shields, it dies, and your opponent has all the cards and just wins the game. But there is a slight asterisk in there, and it doesn't always work that way, but it's kind of the same principle as whenever you play a Ball Meteus, it has the hidden text of put the terror pit on top of your opponent's deck.
Yeah.
Dude, it was so good. I can't remember who I played against, but I think it was X-Boom maybe. And I can't remember which way it was, but anyway, it was like, okay, Ball Meteus, top deck Cosmic Darts, play Cosmic Darts, and the Terror Pit was in the shield, and then you're just like, it happens just all the way. Oh.
Yeah, and X-Boom needed to, Otto needed to play like 3 creatures to at least have a creature that can attack, but yeah, I think at this point it's pretty grim here.
Yeah. Oh, we see the Tsunami attack. Oh yeah. Zoom in on that bad boy. Yeehaw. Let's see. All right.
Ooh.
I like that. I like that. Look at me, I'm the Tsunami player now.
Yeah.
Double grinning hunger. GG. Yeah, this is not looking too good. Ooh. Even Soul Swap and another play? Oi, oi, oi. 2 surfers, Pyro, yeah, wouldn't still be enough.
I mean, although Otto hit into Aqua Surfer Terror Pit, plus 2 shields. It was still pretty close until the third third shield Aqua Surfer.
Alrighty. Here we go. Was that game 1 or 2?
Game 1.
Yeah. Oh, Kamikatse. It's not ideal, but hey, it gets the job done.
Yeah. Yeah, it's better than no play.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think in my version I play Emerald instead of
Yes.
Kamikaze.
We are on the same brain length because I was thinking about mentioning that I would probably personally play Emerald and switch out like one of the blue slots for a fire card if you want to, but
yeah,
I just think the card quality in Emerald is like so much better. Oh damn, the curve though, that's a lot of creatures.
Looking good, and no shield triggers.
And Yagalzor next turn. Oi, can we get it? Come on. Soul swap Yagalzor. Okay. Pyro Fighter did as well. So it has to be Sky Sword back and forth, yeah?
Yeah. Oh!
Oi! Uh-oh. Was that too...
Yeah. The automatician screwing up things again.
Super Skyward.
Alright.
So which one was the second card?
I think the Belix.
1 second.
And the Ace Shield. Yeah, just Belix and the Ace Shield back to deck and shuffle the deck.
And Belix. Shield back and Belix back to deck and shuffle. And all good.
No.
Yes. Yeah, something looked off. Like, nice card, this Sky Sword, by the way. 1 4 5. Oof.
Yeah, nothing helps here now. Even Plague doesn't do anything.
Right, yeah. I guess Soul Swap is the only, like, Belix and Soul Swap, or just...
Yeah.
Or Transmogrify. But that's soon... Oh, but yeah, even the Pyro.
Still Magnus, yeah.
Okay, Bazat is correctly taking his time to think, though.
Game 3 will pay close attention again to Bazat's shield trigger.
Yes. I mean, I think the best outs, probably if there's a combination of cards, it has to be like a Transmogrify into Mana Burn as well as... Okay, so yeah, so... But yeah, it had to be some kind of a shield thing to get more triggers. And now you hope for an untapped mana and... Ooh! Okay. I mean, it's still pretty snazzy, but...
Yeah.
Transmogrify notably is still a good shield trigger. So...
Yeah.
Maybe.
Ooh, charging Magnus.
Probably has a... So not going for a double Magnus.
Yeah, he couldn't.
Oh, because of the... True, yes.
Contest.
Yeah. Alright. GG. Game 3. Alright, so on Bazat's side we're looking at turn 2 Belix into Bronze Arm ideally, and for Otto probably just Gonta into... I don't know actually if you'd rather just get cards and curve into Pincer, or if you'd rather get Bronze Arm Tribe into something, but... Alright, so we did get the Belix and the 2-drop, but... I think this is the crucial... Oh, and nice mana fixing as well. low cards for Basat though. Yeah, I don't like this. It just feels bad. Like, I think it's correct to attack, but I don't know. Okay, so Basat is thinking spell and swing or.
No.
I mean, personally, I don't hate charging and just playing an energy stream at all. I think that's. But if it's a Sky Sword, then probably just play Sky Sword is better.
Yeah. Yeah, you really want to get to 7 mana as quickly as possible for the Plague.
Yeah, exactly. Like many times, those lines where you're playing like a Belix to set yourself back 1 turn, or opting to play something and not ramping up, is usually like the losing play, in the sense of like, if you want to win the game, you probably need to get, you know, like a shield trigger, ideally soul swap to get to soul swap your ramp creature.
No.
I remember against Make in the Mega Meet, I had a sequence which was really unfortunate for Make, but I think it was both of my soul swaps were in the shield, and I didn't yet have a Sky Sword in my mana. So I swapped my Bronze Arm back and forth. I charged the Sky Sword, and then he hit the other shield, and I had another soul swap. And then I got the Sky Sword out, and we both were just like shrugging and like, what can you do? But I still remember those games as it being a hell of a series, like, and I think it was either that or another game was where like Make was like really enjoyed the game, even though there was like Sky Sword spamming, because it was like really back and forth.
Yeah.
So long think for Basat.
And when you only play like stream, for example, how do you kill the Quixotic? Do you use your Belix and then maybe lose the Belix to Gonta next turn, or do you trade in the Bronze Arm Tribe?
I like trading the Bronze Arm, personally.
No.
Like, even though you can't block the Belix, but like, I'd assume Otto to play Binzer next turn, or a combination of like 2-drop, but Binzer is much more likely.
Yeah. But then when Otto plays Pinsir, then Mr. Basat should maybe play out some cards, although he doesn't even have like any, obviously he doesn't have fire removal, so yeah, the power is not that important for Pinsir.
I think this has to be like a transmogrify kind, like I think the question is probably if you play transmogrify or a normal play kind of thing. Oh, no play at all, okay. And goes for the Belix. I mean, I guess if you're like, if Otto plays something and swings into Belix, you're maybe happy that you kept your shields around. I don't know.
Yeah. But sometimes you want to get like shields up to a certain amount to get some cards in hand. Like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You don't care for the shields unless it's maybe the last. But
yeah. Ooh, just Halkus.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
charging Lucky Ball is also interesting. He has 2 other cards in hand, and Lucky Ball is usually pretty good, but against control.
Faliga, no charge. This game had a good start, but then it started looking kind of like weird. But last turn it was a question between Quixotic kill and playing Faliga, right? I think I think playing Faliga was pretty good then, because then if your opponent attacks, you can kill both creatures.
And pretty good sequence here from Otto. And
I mean, like, that's not the worst for Otto though, because you still have 3 cards in hand. Obviously, it's not ideal, but let's see if Basat has the Plague. Notably can also Bronze Arm Soul Swap a Fortress. And get rid of everything except the green mana.
No.
Okay, Gonta is gone. Oh, let's
Oh.
go. Okay, nice.
Mhm. Now Jagalzo would be
Absolutely,
nice
yeah.
here.
I mean, just the... Oh, but yeah, doesn't have...
Or just like build the board and don't attack. So
Mm.
yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, he doesn't... Very good. Yeah, I think that's good discipline there. Because at this stage, it's the cards that count. Like, if your opponent gets a plague or something, it's
Yeah.
much harder to play. Notably, though, like Fortress, aside from top decking a Fortress Shell, all of your cards are live. Energy Stream is live, Belix is live, Surfer is live, Plague is... Ooh. Oh, Spiral Gate. Okay. Probably wanting to burn a red mana and not give a creature. I think that's the
Yeah.
idea.
He still takes the red mana.
Yeah. But on the other hand, I like getting rid of the Windax and the
With multiple
Pincer
resources.
because your Otto is gated by mana and not cards currently, and you're just giving a 2-drop. Like, what if Otto plays 3 2-drops? Compared to Otto just playing Windax or, Pincer 2-drop.
Yeah. Yeah, still the egg did something, but you just replayed the Hulkers, gained the card draw again, so just basically the same situation as last turn.
Yeah. Ooh.
Let's see.
Okay. I need to try and fit transmogs into 40 card for Fortress. I wanna try.
Into 40 card.
Yeah.
Oh!
Okay,
Please
Yagazor, come on.
Oh.
Okay, we're
Nice,
doing
it
it.
gets in.
Okay.
But he needs to, yeah.
Yeah, he needs.
And he needs one more shield trigger.
Oh my god! No way, that's... Oh, poor Otto. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, fortunately, Yagazor got to attack, though. Oh. I mean, but Buzzard's still just one card in hand currently.
Yeah, I think you stop attacking now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, aside... yeah. But this is a really, like... There's no way Buzzard did it. Hasn't found either a Fal-Iga or more gas currently, so I think this looks kind of bad.
I mean, if he plays Fal and then swaps fucking Tsunami, or just, yeah.
Yeah, swap Tsunami plays Sky Sword. Yeah. I like the Tsunami, though. Maybe it was not a meme. Certainly doesn't seem like it's actually doing something, so... But this is kind of the same principle as like Eino at one stage was really pushing Gigargon as a soul swap target, and I think it has really good pointers. And also I thought about Vampire Sylphie in Fortress at one moment as well, because your best cards are 4k and above. But like when you're playing in a soul swap environment and you have like Fal-Igas plus swaps, doesn't really matter if your one of kind of deck cards are like high costed because you're not playing them. That's a lot of creatures though. Ooh.
He basically needs the same play again, like.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh, but it's still there's still the Jagalsor, right?
yeah.
Ooh. I don't think you can attack now though. Or
No.
But you're at 0 cards. Oh, that feels.
And he has like lethal next turn with the King's
Yeah.
Tsunami. Unless he hits the trigger.
I think you need like. I think you pass here without attacking, because Otto has to attack.
Yeah.
Or if Otto doesn't attack, then you're like, you can look at your top deck or just swing.
This is like an insane game.
Yeah, what the hell? Both players have all the mana.
Yeah.
And Otto has like a gazillion amount of cards.
Yeah, no, 2 creatures and Jagalzor and hope the first shield isn't a trigger.
Yeah. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, King Tsunami is so good here also. I think the Sky Sword, I think Mr. Bassett just did it manually. Okay. So we do have the Pyro as well, so... Alright.
Now he needs the soul swap for the Tsunami again.
Gigabalsa.
But there's nothing.
GG's.
GG. Poof! What a game.
Yeah, Otto looking at a lot of triggers.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Alright, so Florian at X-Boom and Solomon and Ali is playing. Are still playing.
Oh, let's go. Let me... Or should we look at X-Boom, Florina? What do you think?
I think we can watch the losers bracket again, like
Yeah.
Solomon and Ali.
CIDC 7 round 3 Vesali. Bye bye CIDC. Classic Solomon.
Yeah. Turn 1, charge a card, GG, it's over.
The most understandable scenario for that would be the rug where you charge the surfer while you have a Gonta in hand and you realize it after you passed turn. Yeah, that was a really good series of games.
Yeah, that was fun.
Alright, let's see.
I am back, but I have seen Otto winning. My bet is still alive.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it
I
looked...
was looking at the game and I was very afraid when he broke with that Jagalzor into Pit and Soul Swap. I was like, dang, that's how it ends.
And yes, Sepho, absolutely. Lots of decision points there.
Yeah, but I think it was really smart then he just stopped attacking because the opponent used their cards and didn't really gain that much advantage out of it, and then just don't go further and just wait because no mass removal, so can just chill.
Which game is this? Or rather, let's ask score question mark. Ugh, Terror Pit on this board feels kinda icky because you're like, what do you even kill? Like, nothing feels too good.
Yeah, I think killing Rias is almost always better. So you stop the opponent's card advantage, and then you can, yeah, kill the Vapor after.
Yeah. Petrova on Guardians, okay. 104 Mohamed.
Yeah, but this game doesn't look very good for him.
No, absolutely not.
Although there are 3 Rias guns, so does he play like any like Grave Corps, for example? Yeah, one more, but and one more Rias here to gain more advantage.
Solomon thinking. Spectator buff knowing what Petrova called. Hold on. Can I see it somewhere? Like, on the card actually? I haven't tried OCTGen with all of these. Enable extended tooltips. Options? Question mark?
No, I think it's
extended tooltips. There we go.
Yeah, options and then extended tooltips. Yeah.
Oh.
But I don't like this
Cool.
because then you get all the text as well.
I think, fortunately though, for stream, the pop-up window doesn't show. So if I'm hovering, I'm like, Petrova, I can give some insight. Like, I think I have to guess this might be on the Guardians. Whoa, what a guess. How did it do?
Ooh, nice.
Rebirth.
Rebirth and Fortress.
Get Tank Mutant. Ayo.
Yeah, Tangle would be nice, yeah.
Oof.
Now you take both light, I assume.
I agree with lights, yeah. Because I think the best top decks are all light cards or Soul Swap, but now Soul Swap isn't even that good.
I mean, Ali has to burn a mana here because of Rebirth.
Should we mention it? Mana burn from Ice Vapor.
I mean, I targeted the Ice Vapor, but it only shows for me. Yeah. Target. Yeah, and Ice Vapor is mandatory, so they have to burn it. You can't really forget the effect. It's not a May like in Rias.
So just fix board now. If you didn't burn a mana from playing Rebirth.
Yeah, we had this discussion in Discord before also with Sasu, I think, also some others, whether whose job it is to like remember the effects, because Ice Vapor, I mean, you control the Ice Vapor, so it's your creature that triggers, but also the opponent has to like play and play by the rules and can't just, I forget every time I play a spell to do something.
Yeah, if we would go by what general TCGs do, maintaining a legal board state, or like maintaining the game state as it should be, is the responsibility of both players, even though if it's your trigger, but if it's not a May. But there's also like interesting pointers, like in Magic, depending on the rules enforcement level, you don't need to like remind your opponent for their beneficial effects. Like, it's on your opponent to remember those, but still, generally, if there's something that would happen when something happens, it's both of the players' job to do so. Like, Mistrias is a May, but Ice Vapor is not. So.
No.
And Otto just commenting that window was down for him and just heard Tank Mutant. During the previous rounds, I talked about Tank Mutant. The more people play these Rebirth lists, We play in an environment with lots of fortress shells. Tank Mutant is proof to Rebirth. It also just chips away at these small board states, and you can get it off of your Rebirth on a fortress. And you can just soul swap it out. It's weak to spot removal, but, you know, I'm just saying there might be something in it.
Yeah, it's definitely not like a bad card. No. Ooh, Ghastly Drain in face of Bolmedius.
Ooh.
Take all shields to save it from Bolmedius.
Yeah, this. I don't want my cards going into my grave. Just let them into my hand.
Yeah.
But I mean, I like if you're not doing anything, the Bolmedius will just chip at your shields and your top decking, and your opponent is top decking at the same time. So with this, you kind of reduce the.
Ooh. Charge the swap with the butt. Sad. Yeah, but now with the Ghastly Drain, yeah, but like one removal from Ali, like last turn, would have been game. You played Ghastly, but if you don't play Ghastly, you don't like further. Ooh,
I mean, it's well, you know, one turn here and there. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I mean,
I think you could. I don't know. Maybe you let that go through, and hope to top deck into swap for the other Petrova.
No, but the thing there's we know that there's the. Oh yeah, you mean the backswing? Yeah, but we know there's a terror pit in hand, which is kind of.
Yeah, true. That's awkward. Yeah.
I think regardless, you need a removal for the Bolmedius and hope you can stabilize after. Yeah, okay. So Gigaballs out, probably.
Yeah. But Gigaballs
but
can
still,
attack.
now you face 5 attackers and 3 shields.
I know,
the photo side.
Yeah.
I mean, you lose your Petrova to photo side, but you still don't lose the game.
Belix is a gladiator. So Belix is 3k. Yeah, Ali took Terror Pit from Mana, I'm pretty sure. Let's see if Ali carries on.
Yeah.
He does. GG's. Alrighty, guys. And then we will hop over to Florinot and X-Boom, if we still have it ongoing.
Yep. Was it like 2-0 or 2-1?
2-0, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Solomon confirmed 2-0. Man, there's too many thoughts. Like, I really want to play a Tank Mutant Rebirth, and I also want to play the Transmogrify Fortress.
Yeah, because with the King Tsunami, if he didn't play the King Tsunami, he would have lost like way earlier against Otto.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need like some mass removal that clears more than just 2 bodies.
Yeah.
Like with the Plague.
Yeah, I think like because you don't have mass removal in the deck, like Vampire Sylphie was the card I thought before, but it doesn't clear the control mirror creatures, which is kind of bad. But obviously you can play it much easier.
The opponent can swap it. opponent can swap it in unfavorably for
yes,
you.
yes.
No.
Can backfire.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And he can play Rebirth on the Zilfi for Baza, example.
1-1.
Someone tries to lock this game with Cryptic. Yeah.
Morbid Medicine, did we just witness the end? Florinat going undefeated still, right? If this was 1-1.
Yeah, he's in the grand finals.
Nice.
Goddamn, GG's.
So
very impressive run.
Yeah, X-Boom waiting for Otto versus. Is there still one match before the losers final? Yeah.
No,
Right?
Otto
Or is it
versus
the
Ali.
losers final right
Yeah,
now?
Otto versus Ali. No.
Yeah.
So bracket.
Yeah, Otto versus Ali, and then the winner
X-Boom.
takes on X-Boom.
Oh, if it's let's see if it's gonna be Otto X-Boom rematch or Ali versus X-Boom. If Otto and Ali are both, well, if both are ready to play right away, then we can just continue. But win the whole, you need to win. Do I even have 1%? So you need to beat. Do you want the individual games or the matches? Like best of threes, you need to win Muhammad Ali, best of 3, X-Boom, best of 3, and Florinat twice.
No.
So if we do some calculations, the probabilities will work in your favor. I'm not saying the probabilities are on your side, but you have the speed of Jaggalzor and the spirit of Pinsir on your side. Pinsir power make practically reached the IDC. Alright, let's see. Otto Muhammad Ali room is up.
Yeah, I think for the future, because 2 best of 3s are like pretty long if it's like the same match like twice, so maybe we will like change this, but I still think like double elimination is like better than like single elimination, at least for the championship IDC. And I don't think that we will go for some like round robin, like everyone plays against everyone, like 7 matches, and then just because there's like no final, there's like but I maybe when we implemented the double elimination, we at least in the German community, we discussed what like the benefit should be for the guy who's in like the final from the winner's side, and then we had some options like he wins the dice roll in the best of 3, and then we thought that this is like a bit too weak for going like undefeated, and then we had like best of 5, and the one who is on the winner's side starts with like 1-0 up, but the guy coming from the loser side is going first in the game 2, something like this, to make it like a bit shorter.
Something to note: if in the future you were to go with the number 1 faces number 8 and so on, that seeding already gives a benefit to the player who's performed better. So technically, in that sense, just at least in like for example in Magic tournaments, you win. Like the one who was ahead in Swiss when going to Top Cut can choose if they are on the play or on the draw. So I think it's something that you could ask from the like community what they think. I think the winning 2 best of 3s is a steep uphill battle, but also on the other hand, if it is indeed double elimination, then it has to be like that because your undefeated player hasn't lost a single time. So
yeah, I think we will like do a vote on this matter. Again, we already have some like mandatory changes, like how to handle the drop during Swiss rounds on challenge, since there's like a difference when you drop a player before the match result and then after the match result. if you type in like 2-0 and then drop the player, or if you drop the player before typing in like 2-0, for example, there's a difference there which we didn't like realize early on. And yeah, I think also on the double elimination we wanted to make some changes, but we don't know like which changes to make. So I think we just make a vote, and then the people can vote, and this will be pretty soon since the next cycle will start in January. So we still have like 1.5 or maybe 2 weeks. We don't start on like maybe the 2nd of January, maybe like on the weekday, on a Saturday, so 4th maybe. Still not decided, but there will definitely be some votes, like
yeah,
what to do with it.
and I think it's good to hear the community, and in the case there's like really distinct different opinions, then just like it at least gives some food for like thought, and in those cases where if it's a really separate opinion, like one would say it feels unfair to go undefeated to the finals and just lose a single best of 3, or like another person could be like having to win twice is such a probability problem already that it feels like it's already decided. So but like I think the best thing is to be just like as you guys have been handling it, and just start some discussion, have a vote, and see what the community thinks, and then just roll with something. A highlight of my match with Expo, where I rebirthed into Glenna and went for a game with Glenna, Yagazor, and Cryptic. Let's go, dude. I think you were here when I said that. That side mentioned that Rebirth can fetch the Evo, so maybe we will see. Oh, I need to. Oh, that would have been awesome to see. Very nice. And also that board state. You rarely have those board states when you have, 3 double breakers out. Holy moly. All right. We are heading into our game, so guys, enjoy the cutscene and let's hop in. All right. Otto versus Muhammad. One is still fighting to stay in the tournament. Let us see.
Yeah, and Otto and Mohammed have faced round 1, where Otto won 2-1 over Mohammed Ali. Let's see if he can repeat this result, or if Ali has some better shield trigger luck this time, or better curve.
Still some reconnecting glitch, so our players are just working through it. I'm just saying rebirth into Aelsonius. Oi, oi, oi. Rebirth onto opponent Rias to evolve your Giga Balsa into Gigaxalt. I mean, Or maybe there's some inspiration to take away from Finnish players, like deck from 2017 maybe, which was like an Essence Elf Charger Rebirth kind of a deck with like Earth Stomps, and it was interesting.
Right, so no creature charge here from Ali.
Okay, yeah. Let's see if it ends up biting back at some point.
Maybe he must have a spell-heavy hand.
Could be, yeah.
And auto charging Quixotic means he certainly has like some sort of turn 2 play.
Yeah, Gontar Quixotic, I would guess.
Probably Gontar.
Yeah.
If you charge a Quixotic, you better have Gontar and not Kamikaze.
That would be the Giga Chad play. I wanna give Kamikatsu, get it out. Oh, and imagine a world where you have Glenavuel as a rebirth target and also Lothrix. Oh my god.
No.
Get that shield. Let's go. I think I haven't ever seen this many on-curve Halkuses in a tournament ever. I think Otto has not had the Bronze Arm tribe, but rather the Halkus every time.
I mean, in this situation where the Brosam tribe from the opponent can't kill your own Brosam tribe is pretty good. But usually skipping like the 4th mana in Ruck is pretty good because usually you don't play any 4-drop targets beside like Lucky Ball, which you don't want to play on turn 4. But with Otto's list, he has 4 pincers, so yeah, and here's the pincer.
I think this is the cookie cutter curve that we want for this deck at least. Rough. Let's see if there's a APOC. APOC would be pretty nasty.
No. Yeah, even some rebirth or yeah.
I like Claude's thoughts. Maybe he knew he was gonna miss the turn 3 bats, so he put pincers. I mean, in a theoretical sense, that does have like some sort of valid points, which is like, if you were to miss the Bronze Arm tribe, do you have a solid curve out still?
Yeah, you would need to go up in like 2-drops to have like double 2-drop on turn 4.
Oh, now this is a game. Sasu is in the chat, but this is a principle that I talked to Sasu a lot about, like what I think is the biggest appeal in Rug, which is the like deploying a creature out that threatens your opponent and also maintaining a pyro in your hand, and then you just chip away, and your opponent has to either like answer the board or answer the hand, and you rarely can do the both.
Yeah, like the only way is like Bulk Charger Clamp.
Let's see, do we have a Sky Sword yet again?
Yeah, looks like a Sky Sword.
Or Faliga, maybe.
Followed by a Clamp or Giga Balza. Now he taps everything. Lost Soul.
Baza.
Oh no, Baza. Okay.
Now the thing though is that, do you need to attack now, or are you just chilling? Because if you're essentially Baza locking yourself, your opponent just plays the pyro. Ooh, Halkus even, that's very nice.
Yeah, that's good. Basically forcing the opponent to Baza again.
So probably Sky Sword, right? If you get
swap Phobos and grab something that you want.
I'm just thinking, what would it be, because you kind of want to answer the Halkus as well.
I mean, you could Clamp and then hope Otto doesn't top deck more gas.
Hope there's no arc.
He goes for the safe play.
I like this because this gets you closer to being able to play like 2 relevant things. Like the game is gonna look really, really good if you're able to play Bazagazil and something else on the side.
Yeah.
Oh, Otto has Arc de la Serna though. Oi, that could be fun.
Yeah, if Ali plays...
Yeah, I think this is a situation where you kinda like... No, you don't have to risk it, but at some point you want to deal with the Pyrofighter. But maybe if you Clamp, better have like a Belix ready as well to block the Archie.
that's where I like at least an defensive 3-drop like Juliana in your deck. So I would play like a 1-off Juliana in my 4-box deck. Just so you can kill the opponent's Brosum, try Pulkers, and then get your Juliana off, and then be safe.
Something board state where Twin Cannon is better than Yagalzor.
Yeah, and with Ruck you can play like a longer game when you play more lucky balls. I would play at least like 3 lucky balls and 2 like auto plays. So yeah, you can play like longer games even if your opponent sky swaps like multiple times like we see here, you still have chance. And now Jagalzor is even again compared to the Twin Cannon. At least if the first shield is.
Yeah, with the 3 shields it's like equally good. But with 2 shields then it's like, okay, I attack my one thing and then I just single break one.
Yeah.
I think my previous rug was with 1 Paladin and 4 Lucky Balls and Yagalzors.
It looks pretty good for auto.
It does, yeah. Muhammad has all the cards in hand though that he needs.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still, I think, the situation where you can't deal with the board and the hand. So, like from the info we have, he can bazaar 1 Hulkers, then trade with the other, and then you get put to 0 shields again next turn by Magnus.
And again, with like the open deck list thing, you know your opponent is not playing Miraculous Meltdown, so you can easily put the opponent to 0 shields and not worry about the meltdown there.
Interesting game overall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And with the Ruck deck, if you want to have something against like a blocker wall, I think Scarlet is like better than Paladin, but I can see like an argument for both. Because 8 mana is still pretty like deep there. I mean, it works if you also play something like Windex, but then you already have some form of blocker hate with Windex, and yeah. I mean, you can also play like Garrick Life, which is good against like the board Ali has, where it pretty much clears everything, and it also helps against Belix, Juliana, and whatever. But at some point when you play against Hydro Hurricane or even like Darkness Nature Control, when they have like 2 Palas, and then you wish you would have like the Paladino Scarlet instead of Galglyph.
Yeah, I think the theory back then, at least for me, was that then you have the like speed attacker option with like Halkus into Paladin, but I think especially with more, if you're like not restricted on soul swaps, then Scarlet is like a lot better.
Yeah.
But then also the discussion becomes whether you would want to run more than, say, 2 soul swaps in Rug or not. Because it's kind of like, it replaces a body. Do you want to replace a body, or would you like to play a body, I think?
No.
But there's like, I agree, there's like upsides and downsides that like each card comes with. So we know of 1 Pyro for Otto, right? Or do we know? Yeah.
1 is known. The other one,
he's on 3 Pyros and 2 on mana, 1 in hand.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, then everything is known.
Just like a week ago, I played with a budget Bliss Totem deck that I built. and I got to play all the 3 pyros in my deck on one turn because I was looping clone factories with my Bliss Totem. And then I sculpted my hand, and then I got to play 3 pyros, and I don't think I've ever had 3 pyros on the board before. It was fun. Very janky, but that's what it was supposed to be.
I think I had triple pyro probably once sometime with Rock, but yeah, most of the time.
Oh no.
Is like the most you get on board.
Otto disconnected.
We have a disconnect.
Oh god.
Please.
They will be
Otto's
booted.
internet. Don't do it like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my. Would the game be terminated?
Thank God.
Like, does the game just end, or?
If he doesn't come back, you mean? Or
yeah, like if Otto doesn't come back, does the game kind of finish, or does it keep the board state still?
No, if you can't reconnect, then Ali has also like to leave the room, and then
Oh, okay,
the room is not there anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's basically irreparable. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, fortunate that it went this way. Lucky Ball is a very good draw.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
That's nice. Putting 2 creatures down, so Ali needs mass removal again because just bazaing 1 doesn't help much.
Oh, I'm feeling the charge mana into Searing Wave into Pyro Fighter. You can do it, Otto. Maybe.
Yeah, like any removal on the blocker.
Okay, Zepho, that's good to know. Yeah, what you were saying something.
Yeah, I think earlier where Otto only had like 2 cards in hand, maybe Muhammad Ali had like a Cranium Clamp in hand and didn't play it, but the further Otto draws through his deck, the more likely it is that he finds the Arc somewhere.
True.
But yeah, if Ali keeps clearing the board, then
yeah, slow and steadily he's going to reach the mass where he doesn't lose the triggers anymore.
Yeah, and Ali even has Baza in hand, so theoretically he could go for game here. And Otto had the chance here to play Pyrofighter and attack, and could have traded with the Belix. Decided against it.
I think there might be the actual, like, honest case that he's trying to have Muhammad forget about it because he hasn't played it for a couple turns. And if you're like in the false sense of, like, okay, I have my Belix out, like I have 1 blocker, if I play this thing here, like maybe there's a world where you don't account for it, at least like that fast, but Otto saying that he sees 1 Ghost Lost Soul. Yeah, so reset after this game.
And I think not offering the trade with Belix, which Ali would have traded like 100%, I think, is good because at this point Otto is at 9 mana, I think. No, 8 mana, and is able to play like Windex into the Pyrofighter, or charge mana, play Surfer into Pyrofighter.
Yes.
So saving the last Pyrofighter in hand and still having a second card, so the opponent has to be afraid of the Arc. It's pretty good here.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Ali has 5 cards though, so there's definitely options.
Yeah. Looks like Belix, and then get back swap.
Swapping out Fortress doesn't seem that bad if you get rid of the like nature manas, maybe. Like you could Sky Sword as well, but then if you're like Sky Swording, you're like just like super safe, but Oh, actually, yeah, Forbos. Getting Forbos is probably the best. But now, do you want to have the De La Serna come out or not? I guess you do. Like, do you even kind of care?
I mean, if you have double swap, it would be a lot easier when you can get rid of the opponent's like fire mana.
Okay, Skysword. Did Mohammed have any creatures in grave? I'm thinking if Belix into Morbid was an option. Just Skysword. Rebirth. But opting to get just Bronze Arm over Belix. Or are there Belixes left?
He's on, I think, 2, so I'm checking.
Yeah. Oh, but the Quick Static had more power, I guess, anyway, because of Soul Swap. Yeah. Couldn't target it. Oh, the Searing Wave Pyro! Dude, let's go! I wanted it to happen, let's go! And then Terror with first shield. Shabam. GG. Rigged. No! No way, dude! No way! I should be quiet. Why did I talk?
We live in a simulation. Everything predicted.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna say anything about this shield. I'm not gonna say anything about this. Oh boy.
The rough thing is really that all the pyros are gone for Otto.
Yeah.
And now there's the situation where Twin Cannon is better than Jagalzo.
We're yet again in this state. Oh my god.
There was the option that Otto just didn't attack with Quixotic, so the possibility of the Jagalza would have been live, but I think Muhammad Ali has some way to remove the Quixotic.
I mean, isn't there Baza in hand still? So you have to attack, right?
Yeah.
True.
If you don't attack, Baza just eats it.
I think maybe Forbos players should kind of revisit the idea of Meltdown. At least feel it out, because I think there's been so many.
I played it in my last IDC at least, maybe the last 2 even. I added it back in just because of color fixing, because I needed to cut on like fire darkness cards, so I can cut 2 cards and only need to put back 1 card in to keep the color ratios alive. And like you guys said, it's just that random one-off that can steal games.
And also, especially like when you think about open deck lists, then if you're playing the aggro, sometimes there's honestly cases where you need to account for it. Like you've already hit, say, 5 shields because of Skysword, and then your opponent has a creature out, and you're like, do I hit the last shield or not? And this can be beneficial for the like control player in like any case. So still the mystery card in hand. I think it was 1-1. Let's see.
The score here, or?
Yeah, Claude is asking.
I think it's 0-0. That's game 1.
Oh my god.
Yes, I also think this is game 1. It's turn 23 and it's a long grind, so yeah.
Oh my god, okay.
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
And that's also why, like, not having 2 best of 3s if the loser is winning is like better, unless we sit here like 7 hours or something.
What are we doing here? What is this? online. Dimension Gate?
He didn't play it. Doesn't he have 3 mana open?
Yeah, there's no Pyro. Okay. Just passing, so, okay, it is the De La Serna. Like, no doubt about it. Maybe Otto is trying to bait Ali to just play a Lost Soul or something. Basat, you still had some very, very good highlight plays, so... And you inspired me to forcefully fit some Transmogrifies into 40 card Fortress. Shield number 10. Aggro players in shambles. Oh, and Faliga even. Wow.
I mean, Otto needs to play like 2 creatures at a time to be safe from the Baza.
Yeah, yeah. Halkus is definitely like a prime one. Lucky Ball would be another. Ooh. Oh, the quick Lucky Ball into hand. Definitely not De La Serna in hand, just saying. Oh, please. I would love to see a clamp. Just one time. Claude.
You can even go for game. It's like only 2 surfers left. Risky still.
Yeah. I think there's some merit to being able to force the Bazaga seal every turn, because then your opponent isn't playing anything else. Well, now they have all the mana in the world, but like sometimes just playing out a creature and forcing your opponent to clear it can give you enough time, but Terrahorn and Halkus are doing a very good work filling the hand.
And the deck out is a slight problem for Otto. Lucky
True.
Ball,
Yeah.
of course, very nice to keep the pressure versus Barca, but the more you draw, the more also Muhammad Ali can focus on fully defending, never trying to win by attacking.
Notably also the one soul swap is in the mana. I toyed around with the idea of a splash zebrafish in Rug. Mainly because it's like unblockable, you can get back Pyro and stuff.
How about Supersonic Jetpack?
Whoa. Supersonic Jetpack, that's reserved for just turn 3 Transmogrify speed attacker deck lovers.
I think it's funny, like for 2 reasons. Like one, it was actually in Earth Power's rug list from like back in the day, like 2011, 12-ish, where like Earth Power was the only active Duel Masters content creator.
Yeah.
And there in their rug list, it was like Splash Zebrafish and the Jetpack combo.
Yes.
And like the other reason is that we had this small discussion about the FN Rush flex slots, where one guy was really adamant about adding
Supersonic
Jetpack into FN Rush.
Like I think the best case for Jetpack is decks where you already have Poisonous Mushroom and Bronze Arm Tribe, or like at least Bronze Arm Tribe, and then you have like 1 mana enabler to do a backswing. Also another thing, like it depends on the shell, but I for one, my longest standing decklist to this day is my Balesk Buy decklist. And I'm just saying, Cutthroat, Sky Terror, plus Fists of Forever is a hell of a tool. Like, 4 mana clear your opponent's board. I'm just saying, it's good. Now, if Baleskbai is good, we can stop the discussion there, but I think it's very fun.
Oh, dropping ball medius instead of something defensive. That's interesting.
Maybe there was actually no other good play, but still feels a little...
Ali knows there's no speed attacker. So... Oh, no.
There's Jagalzor.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, there's Jagalzor. Like, if he
Just
has
slam the
Jagalzor.
Jagalzor.
Oh!
No!
Oh, sad.
But that still keeps you alive for a turn, probably. Because I don't know if he wants to swing with Baza. But also, you only lose to like double trigger from Otto. So if like Muhammad Ali doesn't have mass removal, I could see him just going for game.
Oh, yeah. Claude has a good point that now all surfers have been seen, and Spiral Gates, and actually Soul Swap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one
Nobody
surfer
tell
is
him.
left.
Don't tell him. Don't tell
Yeah.
him.
One surfer to rule them all, holding the world together. Oi, oi. But yeah, the Fists of Forever, since we're now thinking on Ali's side. My reasoning for that also in the shell was that when you're playing your combo attempt with Baleskbai, if your opponent has blockers, you can't connect, but if you play Fists of Forever, it also doubles up as, you know, you get through, because if your opponent blocks, you just untap it. So I was already cooking back then.
Yeah, I think someone experimented with like some Armorloid stuff. So I think just all the or not all the Armorloids, but more Armorloids can attack like untapped creatures, and then like the Exorios one. And
Oh,
then
yes.
Fist
Yeah.
of Forever, and then Slash and Burn, something like this.
Yeah. I feel like the Slash and Burn is, because it's already kind of cutesy 2-card thing. When you add in like more cards to the mix, it gets a little too convoluted, but the thonk. I mean, the players shouldn't be here listening to the stream. I think that, I mean, yeah, we didn't actually go over it at the start, but yeah, outside information shouldn't, like, obviously we can't control if the player is on stream or not. I could see it in the chatters, but you know, you could, yeah. But I think just understanding the goodwill. Okay, we're going for, let's see. So it had, oh, but it, yeah, there's nothing here.
Even without info, even without info, I would have done that if I don't have mass removal, because losing to double trigger is insanely unlikely. So,
well, that was a hell of a game one. Did you ever think Rag Aggro could play a game as long as that and still almost win? Damn. Jagalzorin shields, yeah, feels bad.
Yeah,
that was game one, yes.
That's what I like about Rag Aggro. It's like, of course, slower than F and Rush, but at least it can like go the long distance.
Yeah.
It doesn't lose to like first shield surfer.
Yeah. Oh, Kamikatse, a little awkward, but still better than no play.
Yeah.
Alright, no turn 2. As expected.
Longer thank you from Otto.
Yeah, the 2-drop thing, like, I think percentage-wise, it's just a difference of like 2-point-something% for between.
Ooh. This gets punished by shield trigger? Okay.
Yeah, still, like, yeah.
Probably doesn't have nature mana and sets up for lucky ball now.
Setting up for Lucky Ball feels amazing if you're actually rewarded here. And I guess, I don't know. We'll see. Ooh, nice charge from the Bronze Arm, because now you have Soul Swap for Sky Sword online. And just Pincer is like obviously a cool card, but
And I could even see Otto not attacking now.
I mean, there's the interesting case of actually just playing Pyro and hitting 2 shields, and then you just keep hitting with Pyro, and
yeah.
But I don't like it in the sense that it's very probable that your opponent finds a Sky Sword or a Soul Swap, and both of them feel really bad in that case.
Yeah. I think he's thinking about like playing Lucky Ball or Pincer in this situation. And I think if he plays Pincer, then not attacking and risking shield trigger sets up for lethal next turn. And
Or hell yeah. Pedal to the
Okay.
metal, let's go, boy. Alright, still forcing. I mean, because it's one less Soul Swap target, so like if you force your opponent to, now you can't Soul Swap the Bronze Arm into something and swing that creature in, so I see this, I see you, Otto. But on the other hand, just look at the card count. 3 cards for Otto, 9 in Ali, like, you'd never want to be, like, your Ali can just do whatever. Like, you're like, okay. Belix?
I mean,
this contests the Pyro, which is nice. Now Windax or Searing Wave, let's go. Sydelio strategy from turn 2 onwards. Very true. Always keep a threat on board and always attack with Pyro. Oh, there was the Windax, nice.
Yeah, looks good. I mean, Rebirth now is pretty pain on Windex for Sky Sword.
Oh, that's really bad. Ugh. Doesn't seem like a rebirth. Soul Swap for Sky Sword? Yep. Charge the rebirth. But if Ali has like a Belix, next turn is gonna be disgusting.
Yeah.
And now Otto is likely just playing the Pyro and attacking. 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, Otto really needs some lucky ball here. Yeah, or hookers.
Oh, this is exactly what we like to see. Static threat and Pyro. Oh, Pyro is automated as well now, it seems.
Yeah.
Nice.
But it looks like we're in basically the same position as game 1.
yeah. But this
It
time,
looks so close, but I don't know if it's that close because Ali has so many options.
I think it's fairly close because not like Otto still has all access to all of his pyros, and we know one. So like Otto can already play 2 on the same turn, which I think is
this time it's better because the pyros aren't in mana.
And at some point, just closing the option for rebirth might actually be good. Like if the Aqua Halcus is now dealt with, and if you don't ever extend onto the board, you're forcing your opponent to discard, and if you have the Della Serna, it's kinda okay, but still, like, the Soul Swap Sky Sword is just wins over time really well.
No.
Five mana.
Another Sky Sword.
No light mana though. Maybe should have kept one open. Or darkness mana actually as well. If wanted to discard.
Really looks rough. Okay, D-Gate.
So do you get Belix now? For
Getting Belix now is awkward since you can't play it if you
He
have tapped
Yeah.
differently.
Yeah.
Light.
But still, just getting Belix into hand, and next you can see what your opponent does next turn. And if your opponent doesn't do anything, I guess.
Like Volcano or Lost Soul or Rebirth. Yeah. A lot of options.
I mean, double Pyro Fighter wins, and yeah, something Twin Can wins. But,
Oh, such a good discussion. I love it. But yeah, like I mean, Claude, in regards to like the Belix thing, like even if you had the light mana up, obviously you would now play it, but still just holding the Belix if you're expecting your opponent to not have the double pyro, being able to hold on to see if you want a Lost Soul or Rebirth, I think is still valid, but yeah, so we could do the counter thing, but that's the statistics would just be skewed because it's not good enough of a sample size, and it's also like it's hard to say how many cases there are because we would have to evaluate all the possible cases.
No. Charging Camp Terrahorn into Gonta.
Yeah. But now, for example, well, obviously everything is dependent on each other, but now holding on, if it was the Belix, now just playing Belix and getting Rebirth and getting Terrahorn out for a Sky Sword seems good, but it was just Sky Sword into hand, which I think is a little scary. Needs mass removal now, I think.
Yeah. And also being really patient sometimes with his attacks, and now this attack offers like APOC, and then the Sky Sword trades into the Holcus.
Yes. Six, maybe Blizzard, or just
Blizzard.
And Sky Sword, because we had it in hand, so very good turn.
And Otto still has like the Pyro Fighter and now 2 unknowns, right?
Yeah, X-Boom Yagalzor is so much better against aggro because you have access to those like Soul Swap Yagalzor plays.
See what Twin
I
Cannon
know.
would have done.
Yeah.
Break this is what I mean against the Sky Swap decks. They swap, get all the shields, and you just need the push.
On the other hand, though, has this singular game been what the Rug should be playing? Kamikatse into Pyro, into Pyro, into Pyro. No. So it's
Not
kind
really,
of
but
yeah.
It is what it is. I like to deck build with a pessimistic approach. Like I don't play like build the deck to work how it should work, but like what's the worst that can happen and what can we still do? But yeah.
I mean, I like the analogy. I'm just gonna include 40 triggers because I'm sure that I won't get any from my shields.
I actually tried to build such a deck before.
Yeah.
Just for funsies.
I would love to see.
It's possible. It's not good, but you have like Torcon, Kamikaze as 2 drops.
Yeah.
You could make a bad aggro strategy that wins other aggros.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think there's an interesting point in if you're expecting an FN rush kind of a environment, maybe you could actually just bring it. Yeah, you auto scoop to any control, but it's like you could consider it. This actually sparked some interesting conversation in the chat. But yeah, archetype-wise, I like to play decks that generally have more options for me to choose from, because usually that feels more rewarding to be able to play those things optimally, or if you make a mistake, you can learn, rather than be like autopilot-y. But notably, I like to build the deck so that it's like, if it's correct to have silver bullets, like if it's a toolboxy deck, and it's actually better, in my opinion, to have those, then I would go for that. But we have the interesting Belix trade offered. Was the Quixotic? Yeah, Quixotic was this turn. Yeah. But like overall, maybe it's when you play, I don't know. I like to try to build the deck so that it's just what I want the deck to do, it does it the best it can. And for like casual games, I like to have those spicy things where you can have those outs. But obviously, like, since we are living beings and not robots, having those feelings where you can be like, oh, if I just draw into this, like if I just draw Galclife, or if I draw this card, I can win. You remember those highlights, or you remember, it was this close. It's the same as when you look at the next 3 draws, or in a card game where you're mulliganing, you go like, oh, if I just, okay, I'm gonna mulligan this, but if I would have drawn a land, it was a land, god damn, it would have been so good. And you're like, no, the starting hand was not good, because this was a result-oriented thing and not a, like, decision-based thing. And it's a slippery slope. When you start doing that, then it's gonna end up in the scenarios where you're like you learn in a wrong way, because you're skewing your learning from the emotionally ridden things. And this is the same case, I think, in a grand context with the Yaghausor and Twin Cannon. Drawing Twin Cannon doesn't ever feel dead, in the sense that they are like, you don't strictly evaluate like, okay, if this was Yagalsor, I could have done 1 mana less, or I could win this way. But it doesn't feel like, okay, this card sucks ass. But with Yagalsor, you're either like, oh, this is amazing, or you're like, if this was a twin cannon, I would have won. And
Yeah.
and then you remember those negative moments, like more precisely than the things where you're just like, oh, this was neat. I could Bronze Arm Tribe and Yagalsor and just win.
Or is it that Jagalzo has like really high highs and very low lows, and Twin Cannon is like always like average, like never great, but also never like completely dead unless you get mana burned into oblivion. But then I think neither of those two do anything.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Pretty good
this
turn,
looks Joe over.
This looks. Oh, Surfer buying a turn. Let's go.
Yeah, you get one more turn.
We're presenting the Twin Cannon Lethal. We're doing it.
I mean, Ali
He even has mana to play
yeah.
Baza and Bolly if he charges one now.
$14 mana. You know what you can do with 14 mana? You can do Extreme Crawler loops with 5 shields. Even with 10 mana. Or you could just go for a Hurricane Crawler loop almost. Wow. Or Ghastly Drain Meltdown Pyro. Or just play a Meltdown. Ooh. So what does Otto need? Two pyros.
I think like
Oof.
Lucky Ball
A
and
lot of miracles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's it.
well,
I think it's the same, like he just loses to double trigger and okay, and
it just
Ali goes
doesn't
very
take the
safe.
risk.
Yeah, just waits one more turn. Yeah.
I mean, if you're not losing, just taking it slow is solid.
Yeah, I mean, you need a lot of stuff to go wrong. Yeah,
Ooh, okay.
First, another turn. This is interesting, depending if the rest of Mohammed's hand really has nothing.
Yeah, just play
But
Bolly
you
and
can
Baza,
just
I think.
replay Bolly and Baza.
Yeah.
I think
From Otto, we've seen 2 Surfers, both Spiral Gates. Oh, Apoc. Yeah.
Apoc.
Oof.
I wanted to say if he just Bazas one, Otto can again just hope to draw Hulkus into Surfer again.
Maybe Otto can
Farragate
find
and the body.
Bombazar.
GG, yeah, that's it.
Alright. GG.
Okay, so we will have X-Boom versus Ali fighting to go against Florinuts in the finals.
Alright guys, brackets, we're heading to the final match before the finals, so either X-Boom or Ali is gonna be facing against Florinuts. Florinuts' first appearance in the CIDC, and so far undefeated.
Yeah, looking very good for him.
Absolutely. Florigoat, I agree. X-Boom and Ali, you can start putting together your lobby. Unless Ali wants to have a small break, I guess. Been playing yeah. 5 minutes, or do you need more? I think all of us should have a small stretch break, grab some water, and
That sounds good.
yeah, let's have a 5-minute break. XX41 or 40, we continue. All right, guys, we can enjoy the break cinematic. So we'll see you guys in just a moment. Hey yo guys, welcome back to the CIDC 7. We're gonna be hopping over to the semifinals in just a bit. But yeah. What a day it has been. Flory Goat, top 3 Romanians, better than me, Pitik and Claude. Alright, let's see. X-Boom and Ali, do we have a room yet? Yes, we do. Connecting. Almost stayed there as a player. Wowie. Really good matches overall today, by the way. Like, it's been very, very nice. Tight games, and notably though, Otto really faced against so many triggers. But sometimes it be like that. Ding. Proud to be Romanian today because Florigot is Romanian. I mean, I have to root for my fellow countryman X-Boom here as well. I hope you don't jinx. Yeah. I mean, I've had my jinxes today, so maybe I'll just see how it pans out. X-Boom has a room up, so just join whenever. So we have light, darkness, nature. Ali was on just the, like, we have like these 2 with fire included, but all 3 decks are different. Like, all of them are control lists, but interesting to see. Maybe the, like, I think for Flory, Palaolesis plays a pretty big role because of the fire sweepers. But we'll have to see if they work out as they should. But notably also congrats to Otto for the 4th place. Still a very good finish. Woke up at 2 AM and took a 2-hour nap before game started. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty tired and I've slept. Like, I feel like my body is still used to like work schedule, but I woke much later than that. But these are long days. They require stamina.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back, welcome back.
Me too, me too.
Oh, we have the match here. Alright. So,
Yeah,
guys, enjoy the cutscene. Best of luck to both Ali and X-Boom. We're hopping into the game, so semifinals starting up. Enjoy. All right. I'll open actually the deck lists just to see if there's notable things here. Ali X-Boom. 2 ice vapors for Ali. Photoside can put in quite some work here as well. And mass removal for X-Boom 3 Ice Vapors, 4 Slashes, 4 Bronze Arms. I think, like, curving-wise, I think X-Boom is pretty good here, but like top deck quality in the matchup is, I feel like it's better for the Forbos list.
Yeah, definitely. And as we saw earlier, Solomon played also the Light Darkness Nature version against, I'm not sure against who it was. Against Florinuts, I think. And oh yeah, also against Ali. So there we saw that if the Light Darkness Nature control runs out of Rias and ways to get back the Rias, then it really can struggle in the longer game. And Forbox can also, or it's not really running out of like stuff to put pressure on the opponent. So I think in long term, when all the Rias are getting answered, then Forbox is definitely ahead.
Yes, the winner of this has to beat you twice. So technically the tournament is structured so that if you lose twice, you are out. And if you don't lose twice during the whole tournament, you win. To put it simply. Belix turn 1 from X-Boom. Notably doesn't need it in this matchup early. Bazaka Seal charge.
Yeah, the game can be decided pretty early on when X-Boom has turn 3 ramp, which he's more likely to have than Muhammad Ali,
Yeah.
since he's playing for Slash Charger also.
Yeah.
And we see the Slash Charger charge turn 2, so I assume he has a turn 3 ramp as well here. And if he ramps into Mysterias and the opponent doesn't have Volcano Charger, and then following up by like another Footlight Race like Ice Vapor, then it's looking rough already.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see if it's Bronze Armor. Yeah, Bronze Arm is better, at least in this stage, I think. Because the extra body is like a soul swap target. Notably though, I will mention this. Was Ali the one who was on 2 clamps? Yes, 2 clamps. If
Yes,
X-Boom
Ali.
were to charge mana and play the 5-drop, that opens up the clamp really nicely, so we'll have to see.
Yeah, the thing is, I was getting ahead of myself. I wanted to say that the matchup really depends on who sticks Rias first, but we are not watching Florinuts.
Yeah. We will see next game. Seems like a Bronze Armor. Oh, this is what you want to see for both players. So let's see. I'm intrigued to see if it's just gonna... Ice Vapor would be probably better. Okay. Are we just going for a manual Lost Soul on curve? It's been 84 years since I saw that. Clamp though. Oh, yes! Nice. I mean, it's not nice for X-Boom, but like, this is the kind of, a friend of mine asked me if it's ever correct to not charge mana in Duel Masters, because it just feels like you always want to do it. Clamp is one of those cards that gives you some added thought when thinking if I should stay below in mana curve or not.
And yeah, I was
Swap.
an advocate for 2 clamp, 1 Giga Balsa because of exactly this. Like the control, if you lose the Lost Soul race, like clamps your only good answer because sometimes you don't even get to 5 for the Vapor.
Yes.
So yeah, I really like this ratio much more than Giga Balsa, but we have people like Halfa who really enjoys Gigabalsa. Yeah, I'm just more of a fan of Clamp.
Yeah, I think there's an argument for either way, especially when you are on 3 rebirth and then you want some more like variety. You only have like one 4-drop target, and sometimes you need like the other one. But and yeah, I mean, Gigabytes is better against aggro, obviously, as a shield trigger. But overall, I think you can make an argument for both ratios.
Oh, had both of the clamps. Volcano
What does he
would be
do here?
devastating.
Volcano,
Oh, rough.
That's a clean answer.
Let's see if X-Boom can
Yeah.
top deck good cards. Slash?
Now it really depends on if X-Boom can top deck multiple Rias or Vapors,
Yeah.
slow down the game. If not, then Muhammad Ali will run away as soon as he sees like Forbos.
As like if I were Ali, I would just try to get Bolmedius out as fast as I can in this board state. Like if you have, I mean, Forbos into Dimension Gate feels really slow, but like if you have a way to tutor it right now, like sure, X-Boom could draw an. Okay. Why not, I guess. X-Boom Lost Soul?
I would have liked maybe Ali to hold it, because there are not many good like swap targets in X-Boom's mana zone, so the bodies on board didn't like harm anyone. So would have liked it to hold to prevent like the opponent, or if the opponent plays like Ice Vapor or Rias, to have like a clean answer. But this must mean that he has like another mass removal in hand, maybe like APOC or something like that. But then he would have
I would play the APOC
maybe
because then if your opponent gets Petrova. Oh!
No, got baited.
The file charge is kind of interesting. It would have. So maybe he has like a Fortress Shell in hand here.
Fortress for Nature Menace doesn't seem bad. Ooh, top deck. But this favors Ali overall. So let's go.
It was a rebirth.
Let's go, top deck game.
Yeah.
So both players now top decking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now the Blizzard play. Yeah, the Blizzard play really questionable, because there was a juicy 5-drop target in Skysword from X-Boom.
Ooh, Belix. You just get Fall probably. What's in the grave?
Get swapped.
Rebirth?
Probably.
Yeah. And now X-Boom just can't play any of those, any 5-drops on.
5 drops, yeah.
Oh god. I mean, for X-Boom though, this game state, I think at some point you could go for like play Mistrias out on the turn that you can play at least 2 more creatures. It doesn't feel good, but I don't know. So Rebirth and the Mystery card for Ali. Yeah, this curve was really, really good for Ali. Like this was everything lined up very nicely. Oh, Dimension Gate. You just get Bolmetius and full send. Like what else? Like yeah, you could get Faliga or Ice Vapor, but
get Forbos and then next turn do Forbos into the second D gate for Bolmedius. So you have.
But you can't play it right now, so I think it's a little slow. Oh, Fortress.
Okay, Fortress.
Okay.
I can get behind that, because if X-Boom doesn't have discard now, you get your nature completely burned.
charges Mistrias. Oh, let's go!
That's rough
Nice.
for Ali.
Damn. Oh, Bolmedius could have been cast, I'm just saying. Or you could rebirth. Oh, the nature card. You can just charge and rebirth.
Yeah, you can just
you charge your rebirth. And you get tank mutant.
Has,
huh?
Depending, like, if he has the other fortress still in deck, or if it's in shields.
Yeah. Still
but
good
if it's
to
in
kill
deck,
it.
then this is still very good position for Muhammad
yeah.
Ali.
And even if it's failed to find, I think it's okay. Very good. Yeah. And nature mana is poof, I guess.
Yes. Yeah, which is very good because X-Boom now has to think about charging nature even. Because if you charge it could get burned immediately.
Yeah. I mean, Mistrias isn't a bad top deck after the rebirth is gone, but... well, okay. That's a good... now we have a clock.
He will get draws, but if it's not a pit, swap could maybe be blocked by not having nature mana.
Oh, charge is soul swap.
Yeah, there's a swap.
Didn't want to put Ice Vapor out.
Okay, let's see if he finds a removal for the Ikas. But even then, I would probably just remove the Rias.
Yeah.
And ignore the Ikas.
Rebirth and get the Faliga, get Rebirth back. Oy.
Yeah, that would be perfect.
I don't think there's that many 9-drops, like non-evolution 9-drops overall in the game. I'm just thinking. Tank Mutant, Fortress Shell, Golzil Dragon. Tank Mutant. Yeah, I said Tank Mutant, I guess. Oh, this could be a Bazat showdown question. How many 9-drops that are not evolutions are there? Ice Vapor is not bad. I'm not sure though, like, to be honest, I'm not... I guess playing it is good. I'm just thinking if you wanna give X-Boom draws or not.
Oh, early block from X-Boom here. I mean, he is on 2 Petrova, so Petrova, also not blocking, and then Petrova on Soul Trooper could have cleared the Bolmedius.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm not sure if I like the Ice Vapor play, like overall, because X-Boom is trying to find an answer.
But also now, if he has an answer, he digs himself into the hole even more. So yeah, there's the pit. But now he has to burn mana. Why did he discard twice?
Oh.
I think Ali triggered the Ice Vapor effect because...
Yeah.
Unfortunate that there's information now, but... It was... okay, X-Boom did it.
I forgot it was automated now.
No problem.
Gave away a bit of info here. That's sucks, but yeah. Also not really Ali's fault because X-Boom just discarded.
X-Boom just putting the smiley, forget what you saw, Ali.
Yeah, because there's like a new automatician effect here, and usually we just drag the card down to the graveyard, but the automatician trigger happens when Muhammad Ali decided that it will happen, so he can manually trigger. It's not like a spell is being played and the card itself realized there's a spell from the opponent and then after the resolution Ice Vapor triggers, you have to trigger him manually, and then yeah, just X-Boom
Oh.
discarded and Ali triggered, and then yeah,
Lost
some
Soul.
confusion happened.
That's a nice top deck, though.
Ooh, okay.
All right. So I guess now maybe the plan is deck out.
Yeah, just like
For
burst
more
shot.
Where did the Ice Vapor? Oh, never mind. No. Yeah. I'm just lagging a little. I somehow was thinking that X-Boom had an Ice Vapor out as well, but never mind. Double Mistrias. The Laura Gigas putting in work, I guess. Oh, Headlong Giant as well, yeah. But only 4. Is that true? Because I was thinking there's not that many. Okay, now pop quiz. Those who didn't check. What is the wording? Okay. Tell me everything about Headlong Giant. Mana cost, its power and race, civilization, and text box. Try to get as close as you can without looking it up.
I would fail miserably.
Alright. I'm pretty sure 9 mana, 14,000, nature, giant, can't be blocked by creatures with 4,000 power or less, triple breaker, and when it attacks, you have to discard a card. Someone look up if it was actually, because I remember there was a downside. Did I get it right? Hell yeah.
Charging Morbid Medicine here is interesting from Ali's side. He has like Bermudias in the grave, but he's preparing for some swap play. And that's why he needed 8 mana, but you know.
This could go really in the way of X-Boom if he just manages to draw like Bronze Arm Tribe or something.
Yeah.
And just start like drawing so many cards that it's not easy to keep up with.
The deck really relies on Rias so much, and lucky for X-Boom he found like all 4 Rias and yeah, the top whatever 20 cards of his deck, so
Yeah. So we are soul swapping something, I guess. I kind of like just going for the fortress because I don't think it's gonna be a card count thing anymore. I think getting mana out is probably better. But Ali has such 0 cards. Doesn't feel too good.
no. And now let's see how much X-Boom decides to draw with the Rias.
Yeah.
Because he certainly needs to ramp like a bit more with like Blossom Tribe to play the cards he's drawing. So he needs to keep a balance of what do I draw, what do I... Okay.
Ooh, Guardian, let's go. Bazat, you should have been here. I had a showdown question about how many 9-drops there are originally. And then I was asked what is the text on Headlong Giant. And we combined our forces in the chat and we figured it out.
think Xboom is now thinking whether to play another 1-drop or not.
Mm.
But well, I don't think he's thinking about whether to attack or not. I think he has more time.
Yeah. I think just playing a Laura Giga out without drawing at least is like good. But I would be very mindful of the draws because only 10 cards left in the deck.
Ooh.
Oh, it's okay, it was an attack question, yeah. I mean, but you need to attack at some point because you're not...
Yeah, I also thought, like, do you attack here because it's not a 2-turn clock? Maybe could have waited until he has a 2-turn clock out, but also Ali like is in a disadvantage right now if he can't deal. Like, we know from open decklist that he doesn't play Mecha Dragon.
Yeah.
So if he doesn't get the Baza out somehow and clears the Laura Giga, he can't clear the Petrova.
Soul Swap, Faliga, and Blizzard could be solid just to get the Petrova out at least, and then hope there's no second Petrova. But let's see.
I mean, just like swap for Baza and then Terra Pit Laura Giga is just like game winning, or I don't know, double swap,
True.
like
Yeah,
swap
yeah,
your Baza,
it's-
swap Laura Giga. You kill Petrova with Baza and then the 2
Yeah.
Fortress kill Darius.
Yeah, that would be like the best case, but there's 2 cards. So
And double swap can't be played, only 1 nature mana. I mean, it could, but
unless
you need to
yeah.
swap the Fortress, but you lose an attacker then.
Yeah, then you lose the Fortress, the attack value.
Oh, just playing Holio would be pretty good as well, if it existed. Alright, guys. Next card. Let me think about some obscure card. Okay, let's start with something a bit simpler. Give me the precise effect on volcanic arrows. Mana cost, civilization, and text box. And power if it's a creature.
Six mana. Ooh,
Is it
Pit
a
plus the old swap could also
Mm.
clear it here. Pit on the Laura, then
Yeah.
swap out the paper for Baza and then clear the whole board. Okay.
Okay, so probably just setting up. Alright, we do have some.
But that's difficult what you swap here. Because if you go for mana burn, Xboom will just keep attacking.
Xboom does draw still. Yes, you guys are correct. It is any creature. Notably, you can kill your own Stallob to board wipe. Well done. Next card. Lurking Eel.
I at least know the picture.
Nice.
That's it.
I think I would only, from like eel, would guess it's water, and that's it for me. Maybe geelfish as a race.
I know the picture. I think it has some shitty effect, like when your opponent plays a creature, it gets blocker, or it's nature blocker, or some very specific blocker.
All right. Mana cost and power. You guys can also take part and try and guess.
6 mana 4K.
I have no clue. I have nothing.
Yes, 6 mana 4K. Jellyfish, Fire Nature
Yeah,
Blocker.
let's go.
Nice.
A Fire Nature Blocker.
Yeah,
that
it's
was
a-
close, that was close.
Okay, in the same vein, I think it's Steel Turret Cluster, the name of the card. I will
I
double.
also know the picture. It's some tank, also a blue card.
Good luck, guys.
Ali decided to swap the opponent's Rias out for Belix, so getting rid of an attacker and then
Mana burn.
Belix just like mana burns.
Mm,
But I think the Rias,
interesting choice.
yeah, because X-Boom doesn't draw with the Rias anyway, so it's pretty much only swapped out for the attacker part, not for the effect part.
Alright, very nice work, guys. It is a 5 mana 3k creature as well from Survivors of the Megapocalypse. Can't be attacked by fire and nature creatures. X-Boom is at like 7 or 8 cards, I think. 8. I will now present you guys with Laser Whip. Good luck. If someone gets this precisely from word to word, or like effect wise, I will salute. I used to play it in my the Hawkeye Lunatron Transmogrify deck. It served a very specific purpose. Raz starting with a 4 mana light spell and a long Yes, it is a 4 mana light spell. That is correct.
Maybe it has something to do with tapping or untapping, but
Maybe.
not sure. Or
Has
unblocking
some
or something like that.
unblockable stuff maybe going on.
So meanwhile, X-Boom is, I think, pretty careful to not charge anything like Blossom Tribe or Skysword, which could increase the clock here.
Yeah, very true. Notable that still Petrova is boosting the Guardians, so Mistria's attacking is like potential.
Yeah, I think he attacked last turn, so why stop now? Yeah.
So we do see the swing here.
I think Petrova is also pretty safe to attack here.
Ooh. Now do you kill a Laura Giga or a Charmilia?
I think
Charmilia.
Charmilia or the Rias. Can Charmilia still attack?
No, it was played. I think it's
Then
between
maybe.
Mistrias and...
Yeah, I think then Rias. I don't know, Charmilia, what does it do?
Yeah, like if it finds a creature, you don't care, I think.
Yeah. I think Rias. But maybe he wants to bait X-Boom into drawing some more cards with Rias.
Could be, yeah. But yeah, Laser Whip. I will check this, but I believe it is 4 mana. Choose a creature. This turn, that creature can attack, like ignoring all the other text that would prevent it from attacking. This includes Summoning Sickness, and this creature can't attack players. And it also can't be blocked until the end of this turn. And I used to play this, I need to check, but I played it with Hawkeye Lunatron, because then you can find that, and it can attack outright after Transmogrify with a measly cost of 7 mana, and it can't be blocked. Let's see. Laser with Duel Masters. Oh no, it's Miracle Portal, that one. Laser Whip is the tapper. Whoops. Yeah, Laser Whip is choose one of your opponent's creatures, tap it, choose one of your creatures. If you do, it can't be blocked this turn. That's a curious effect. Poor man's supersonic jetpack. Yeah, Miracle Portal. Yes, sorry guys, my bad. Obscure cards overall. X-Boom. TikTok, 7 cards left. Alex Solidity Enforcer is a 7 mana 4000 Berserker from DM3, I think. 4000 plus. This creature gets plus 1000 power for each other light creature you have in the battle zone. Something like that. Oh, and blocker. Probably. I will not say anything else, but I'll just Google it and see. Okay, turns out I got it exactly correct. It's because I put all the cards into the binder, and also, I don't know, you need to cook and look at all the obscure cards to get inspiration. Yeah, Miracle Quest is 3 mana water card until the end of turn. Whenever one of your creatures breaks a shield, draw 2 cards for each shield they broke. Poor man's energy stream. Yup. Oh, Rebirth on 2-drop. So is this...
What do you get back?
Yeah,
bro?
Clamp? But like
Yeah.
Volcano doesn't do anything.
Nothing. Doesn't have a Belix.
Oh no, okay.
He has one in hand, probably.
Ah, no. Oh, but there was no
Yeah.
other target. Yeah, there was no other target, so... Like all the Guardians have too much power, so...
Isn't this game if X-Boom just has one removal on the Belix? Yeah.
If there's no Holio, then yes. Or Soul Swap for Sky. No.
Yeah, no Sky Sword
Yeah.
and Shield, so... I mean, yeah, you can still swap in the blocker, the
Mm.
Belix. But
Oh, but
yeah,
you can just swing.
Oh, you can just swing over the Petrova.
Oh, nice. Yeah, this is a good sequence. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was a
Good heads up
really,
play.
really good turn. Alright, Raz. Bring it to me. As long as it's the Duel Masters English game, I'll try my best. Lalicious. 6 mana, 4000, Sea Hacker. When Lalicious attacks... Oh, hold on, let me think. It's... Yeah, when it attacks, it
look at shield.
Lalicious, when you attack, you look at the top card of either player's deck. Then put it back where it was. That's my guess. And it has this red, weird circle in the art. You can just copy-paste the text or say if it was close. And I think it's from DM6. Or Stompatrons, rather. Six mana 4K Sea Hacker is correct. Effect is... Oh, hand also, and the top card. Damn. I was close though. DM8! Damn. Okay.
Damn.
I guess Grape Globo is from that set as well. Yeah, like it's too weak to just see the top card, I guess. So the hand makes sense.
Grape Globo is such a great card. It's
Agreed.
like with Astral Warper in the OCG.
Oh yeah, maybe we can do a TCG version, almost as strong. Alright, Claude, go ahead. Lothrix, 6 mana, 4000, McDonald's promo, Guardian, Evolution. When you evolve this creature, put the top card from your deck to your shields. And I wonder if it's a blocker as well. Let me think about that. It's a blocker as well. Nailed it. Yeah, boy. Keep him coming. Very good in rebirth decks. I mean, I just talked about this earlier this stream. Oh, it's not the blocker. Damn. Kind of felt like it would make more sense if it was, but... Yeah, it's one of the rare add a shield. Never mind, it's trash. Super Dragon Machine Dolls Arc. Fire, Nature, Earth Dragon, Armored Dragon, 6 mana, 7000. When any of your other creatures with a dragon in its race attacks, choose one of your opponent's creatures with 5000 or less power and put that creature into their, or that card into their mana zone. Do this before you select blockers. Double Breaker. Promotional card. Kragsaur, 3 mana, 2000 power, Rock Beast. If you have no shields left, this creature has plus 4000 power and can attack untapped creatures. Or wait, Kragsaur. Is Kragsaur the vanilla 3 mana 3000 or that one? Cratersaur is the one I told. Kragsaur is the 3 mana 3000 vanilla. From Shockwaves of Shattered Rainbow. And Cratersaur is the actually good one. I need to check the Cratersaur though. Plus 3000, excuse me, plus 3000 power. Damn. And power attacker. That's bad. Very intricate game. X-Boom is only at 4 cards left in the deck. Laura Giga for an attacker, maybe? Petrova? Like, would you rather have a blocker? Okay.
Yeah, and X-Boom charged the Sky Sword with the Brosan Prime last turn, so this could be something that Muhammad Ali goes after. Like he needs like 2 Soul Swap to win.
He used the Ice Vapor's effect for a benefit there. He get rid of... Oh my god.
That's nice.
Kalgo, Vizier of Rain Clouds, 3 mana, 2000, initiate. This creature can't be blocked by creatures with 4000 or more power.
Apoc, oh nice. On the Bronze Armament.
Ouch.
Needing to play a Bronze
Oh, no,
Arm
no.
here. One swap and the game is over. Fall or swap.
Yeah.
But yeah, you need to put a body on board to win next turn.
Mm. Oh, Sky Sword.
Yeah, okay.
That's
that
a
also
GG.
does it. Yeah, that's a GG.
Alright, game 1 is ending.
Game
Oh,
one,
the
yeah.
holy, oh, damn. Yeah.
But yeah, GG.
Alright. Ali up 1-0. Let's see if we have the same colors in the finals, both without water. Or if we have a light darkness nature joining. Eldritch Poison, oh yes. Third set,
Also,
1 mana.
Poor Florinots, poor Florinots already waiting like 2 hours or something
Yeah, dude.
to
Yeah.
play his finals.
So, Eldritch Poison, 1 mana darkness spell, shield trigger, destroy one of your creatures, return a creature with mana cost. I need to think if there's a limit. But this was used to get Pyrofighter with a Stalob slash and burn combo back to your hand. It can return a non-darkness creature. I think there's a restriction somehow, but it's from mana zone to your hand. No, it can't have a restriction. It's just destroy one of your creatures, return a creature from your mana zone to your hand. Wild guess. Oh, yes, okay, I got it. Oh yeah, darkness creatures. I should have... Yeah. Yes. So X-Boom slashing opponent or... Yeah. Okay, Forbos out. So X-Boom technically has at least some information on the hand. Good curves for both players again. X-Boom not having nature mana yet though. We got the nature. No play! Okay, not sure. This could be... Maybe X-Boom is playing to not play into the clamp, because maybe he didn't see any. So if
Yeah, but would you hold the Rias here, for example, or like I don't know, what would you hold here?
Armored Warrior Qualos. 5 mana, 2000 Armorloid. Whenever Armored Warrior Qualos attacks both players, destroy one of their non-fire cards in their mana zone. Please tell me I got that right. Surprised? Hell yeah. This is why trivia, I love it. My friend who we used to play Duel Masters, like only us two back in our childhood, he had an Armorloid deck. No Simian Warrior Grash or anything. It was Quailo's mana burn. So I remember it very. I was like, dude, that's so broken. You're burning my mana. How can you do that? Actually, not broken, dude. And he also, I remember, like, the bane of his existence was my Rock Beast rub list. I did figure out some strong cards back then. It was quite literally like 4 Coral and 4 Meteosaur. And in an unrefined environment when you're playing, you know, feel-good cards, Coral is actually pretty busted.
Yeah.
And my co-commentators know that Meteosaur is quite the heavy hitter. Looking at their first and second place DM 1 to 3 format deck lists, just saying.
It's the 5th to 8th Coral.
Yeah. And sometimes it's better than Coral when you want to get rid of Hulkus and Bronzan Tribe.
Chaos Fish. Rampage of Super Warriors, 7 mana. Jellyfish, 1000 plus power. This creature gets plus 1000 power for each creature. Now, is it your own or your opponent? You have in the battle zone, and when it attacks, you draw cards equal to the amount of creatures you have in the battle zone. Something like this. Not sure if it counts itself for the card draw. Probably has to. No, other. I don't know. That one I don't know. Oh, water. Okay. Damn, yeah. Super rare. Muhammad notably 0 cards in hand.
Lost Soul hit pretty hard here.
Yep.
And this kind of pretty good cards, Lost Soul, 2 Rebirth. Yay. Sometimes you draw the cards at the start of the game that you want to see later on. And have so many good cards in hand. You can't decide what to charge. You don't want to charge anything, and then you get Lost Souled.
Yeah. Another slash. Damn. Brutal. Xenomantis. 7 mana, 4000 power. Plus. Hold on. No, it's not 7 mana. That's Splinter Claw Wasp. No, it is 7 mana. 7 mana. 4 or 5000 plus. Let me think. 7 mana, 5000 plus. Power attacker 3000. This creature can't be blocked by creatures with 5000 power or less. Very rare from DM02. Oh, damn, it wasn't this. Damn, that went. But I got the blocked part at least. Actually, a decent one. Solomon, don't know, want Flurry to win, but also X-Boom to lose. Can't have them both. Terpit on the Forbos. Ooh, Morbid Charge feels... At least there's Belixis though. At least there's Belixis, but... Pretty much the card he wanted to see.
Yeah, and X-Boom slashed 2 Phobos earlier, knowing that the Morbid was in the deck still. And was just hoping that Ali didn't draw the Morbid. Now that's in mana, I think. I'm not sure if it's good for X-Boom or not. The question is, do you burn?
Oh, burn
more, but they're
Belix.
still. Yeah.
You burn Belix now. And maybe Souls.
Yeah.
Probably Soul Swap. Because you could otherwise go.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, Ali has the rebirth in hand, so deciding to get rid of the fire mana.
Claude. Garatiano. 4 mana. Sea Hacker. Blue creature. I need to think about the power. It's either 2000 or 3000. 2000 power, tap ability, look at the top 3 cards of your deck, rearrange them, or like put them back in any order you like. I appreciate being thoughtful of the tournament organizers, but we're here having a good time. Did I get it correct, Claude? Was it 2K? Hell yes.
Ali really needs a fire mana here, otherwise the rebirth gets discarded, so
Mm.
he should like charge it before he loses his only fire mana in hand to Lost Soul.
The board state looks so incredibly similar. It's kind of like a snapshot of this. Would you believe that in the year 2024, peak Duel Masters looks like this? No FN Rush, no Aggros, no Hydro Hurricane, no Forbos. Okay, I know there's Forbos, but you know, nobody pay attention to the graveyard. Gigabuster. Gigabuster, 5 mana, 5000 Chimera. Blocker, when this creature enters the battlefield, choose one of your shields, put it into your hand. You can't use the shield trigger ability of that card. And that creature can't attack at all? Let me think. I don't remember a case where it would make more sense. Yeah, it can. I don't think it can attack. Hell yeah. It has this eagle-looking bird creature thing. It's meltdown synergy, I'm telling you.
Another fortress here from X-Boom, pretty rough. I think you burn the fire mana definitely, and then I think Belix is correct, and then you only have like one other Belix somewhere to get the Morbid back.
Yeah. And also, if X-Boom saw that there was only one, I'm not sure how closely X-Boom would check the shields, but like, I guess Muhammad would have already played the Belix. Okay, went for the Morbid out, so... Was there 3 or 4 Fal Igas? Oh, this getting a Fal could open up a big can of snakes. Or just Belix, I guess?
Four Fals, yeah.
Because Belix could get Soul Swap, but... both are...
still has Lost Soul in hand.
Ah, okay. Then this is E. I guess you get Belix then, and you just hold it. Maybe? I don't know. Kipos Contraption. 6 mana, 3000 power, Xenoparts. Tap ability, destroy one of your opponent's creatures that has 2000 power or less.
Brosson trap.
Oh, mysterious.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know, Claude. Something about my brain is wired up so that I have visual recollection and just remember the wrong things. The bottomless library of Duel Masters cards. And this extends to like too many other things. When you play other TCGs as well, then you have to. Oi, oi, oi.
So far, Ali is really playing around the Lost Soul from X-Boom and trying to not like hold any cards here. He could have went for File, get back Morbid, and then Morbid for 2 forwards. But he doesn't want to that X-Boom gets some value from Lost Soul, but he just keeps holding it in his hand. And at some point, when you don't accumulate some card advantage, and you are not going to win here from Muhammad Ali's side, so at some point you have to force the Lost Soul, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. Because like you're giving all the power to the Lost Soul already by like not forcing it out, kind of. Like Expo shows, hey, I have this card. Don't keep anything in your hand, or I will play it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Expo has a second one in hand because he charged the one. Ali is at 17 cards, Expo 21, so notably Ali is losing the deck out race. Basat, you should have been here. We've been trivia. Claude has been asking trivia about obscure cards. Stingerhorn the Delver, 4,000 power. 4 mana, 3,000 power. Horned Beast, plus 1,000 power attacker. This creature can't be blocked by, or actually rather, sorry, Water Stealth. This creature can't be blocked by water creatures.
Water Stealth. I also remember that because I pick it up in draft.
Oh,
often.
nice.
I think limited. It's a pretty good card.
Chef's Kiss. The art on that card is really cool. At least there's the photo side that can like slowly chip away at creatures, but I'm not sure if it's like good enough.
Yeah, Petrova called Colony Beetle, so Photo Strike can trade into the photo
Right.
side.
Yeah, I'd probably should like just send one of them in.
I mean, Xpom could go for game here if if he knows the shield. So if he plays like a Slash Charger and looks at Muhammad Ali's deck and sees if there's like a shield trigger or not, he could go for game now. He charges the Slash Charger, which is interesting.
Maybe has all the information he needs. Still weird. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. Because at this stage in the game, like going slowly into deck out and getting more information, because we know the 2 cards in Ali's hand are Phobos and Berserk Zeal Dragon, so it's easy to know what's under the shields exactly.
Right, yeah. Maybe if X-Boom has... Like if X-Boom didn't see Holio back when he searched, then maybe that's a problem, but... Mindlord Skyterror, 4 mana, 3,000, Armored Wyvern, Silent Skill, destroy all creatures with 3,000 power or less. And it is a... Oh, Mindlord. Yes, Mindlord is that one. And it's from DM10. Russ can't believe we're gonna have 3 games of this. Buckle up. Nice. Ding, ding, ding.
Also, Slash Charger allows you to draw one more card with Rias at some point.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Could have also double slashed, I guess.
No.
16 and 16 cards left. Oh, X-Boom draws.
He's drawing, yeah.
Maybe he's just gonna go for the game, I guess. Slow and steady. Clearlo, Grace Enforcer. 3 mana, 1000 power, Berserker. This creature gets plus 1000 power. Hold on. 1000 power for each. It's untapped or tapped. One moment. 1000 power for each untapped creature, other creature you have in the battle zone. Not sure if that's correct. I know 3000 and 3 mana 1000 plus is correct. I'm pretty sure about that.
I will be right back taking a short break, but I think this game and match will take
Yeah,
a bit longer.
please do, please do. Yeah, I think we'll be here for a while. I know the card because I used to have those as placeholders for Julianas when I didn't have, like when I had to take them out for another deck. So I just took some random yellow card that had 3 mana cost. It has the cube art thing. Then at some point I bought some Japanese ones from X-Boom. Blessed X-Boom. Any other card game I play besides DM and MTG? Actively Currently not, aside from the occasional Pokemon Pocket. But I mainly just open boosters twice a day. Mechanics-wise, it has no skill expression, so I don't like it that much. But I have played Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Harry Potter TCG, Hearthstone, a game or two of Chaotic, like years ago. And if you count Hearthstone Battlegrounds as a separate card game, then that as well. And then I have... Let me think if there's something... Digimon. I used to play Digimon as well. The newer release. Lugila Silver Rift Guardian. 5 mana 4000 Guardian from Stompatrons of Invincible Wrath. Very rare. Evolution creatures enter the battle zone tapped, blocker, and it cannot attack players. Favorite among TCGs? Duel Masters and MTG, like hands down. Duel Masters has the best mana mechanic in any TCG. MTG has, like, obviously there's a lot of formats, but there's I like the fact that there's more actions that you can do on your opponent's turn, so there's like, it gets a bit more technical. And Digimon TCG also had one of the freshest mana mechanics or resource mechanics, which was the memory bar, where you could play a 10-drop on your first turn if you want to, but then your opponent has 10 extra mana, so to speak. War of Attrition, yes, and you're still waiting at the top. Chaotic Skyterror. 5 mana, 4000, Armored Wyvern, Shadow Clash of the Blinding Night. Rare. Demon Command. Each of your demon commands in the battle zone get 4000 power attacker. And maybe Double Breaker? Probably Double Breaker. I think it's plus 4000 and Double Breaker. And Power Attacker. I don't think it's static power. Oh, nice. Oh, Vampire Eternal. Gregoria. Gregoria, Princess of War. 6 mana, 5000. Dark Lord. Each of your demon commands in the battle zone get plus 5000 power and have blocker. Rare Shadow Clash of Blinding Night. Maybe 5000? It's either 4 or 5000, but I think 5000. Might be 4 as well. I'm not sure. Only 2000. Damn. Necros of Trishula stats. Oh. Yeah, 6 mana 5k. When was Vampire released? Because Harry Potter TCG was the original commander as well. I would expect Vampire to have been released in the 90s somewhere, but okay, yeah, then it's older, yeah. But yeah, Harry Potter TCG, yeah, that I knew, yeah. But HP TCG is also pretty cool in the sense that there's a community that has released. It's very similar to Duel Masters, but it only got released for 4 sets. Smile Angler, 6 mana, 3000 power. Whenever this creature attacks, choose a card in your opponent's mana zone and return it to his or her hand. I don't think it can return your own, but it returns mana. 6 mana, 3000. Alright, game 3, guys. We're doing it.
Slowly but surely.
Yes, yes. I mean, I'm quite entertained with these puzzles that Claude's throwing at me. I'm visiting like parts of my brain I haven't been in for a while. I'm like, I know this picture of the card. What the hell does it do? Oh, Gregorian Vashuna. Yeah, they have. And their names are very similar. Like their tone is very similar. Moonhorn. 6 mana, 6000, Horned Beast. 6 mana, 6000 plus. Double Breaker. This creature gets plus 1000 power for each water and darkness creature your opponent has in the battle zone. Supposed to compete in the Bombasat Live? Is there a new one coming? No turn 3 ramp. I think it's the first of many. X-Goat 1, he will ramp turn 3. Illusion Fish, 4 mana, 3000, Jellyfish, Turbo Rush. This creature can't be blocked, I'm pretty sure. Let me think. I will not lock in my answer yet. It's not yeah, this creature can't be blocked. And it is from Hyper Dragons of Super Mega Chaos or something. Artisan Picora, 1 mana 2000 Machine Eater. When Artisan Picora enters the battlefield, choose one of your cards in your mana zone and put it to your graveyard. Go Telio, let's go. Maybe soon we have gone. Let's see if we can go through all the 900 cards of Duel Masters TCG normal sets. Or whether we end up finishing the tournament. Okay. What did he get with the Dimension Gate? Was it the Bronze Arm? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's a Mistrias or... Okay, Ice Vapor. Motorcycle Mutant. 4 mana, 6000, Hedrian. Blocker, this creature can't attack. When you put another creature into the battle zone, destroy this creature. Oh, Rebirth, yeah. Rebirth would be decent, but I mean, you need to discard still, so... I think Volcano Charger is worse.
No.
I mean, well, yeah, you could get your... I feel like the mana burn feels worse. Riptide Charger, 5 mana, water spell. Choose one creature in the battle zone, return it to its owner's hand, and Charger. After you cast this spell, put it into, or after you finish casting this spell, put it into your mana zone instead of your graveyard. I wish the card was 4 mana. That would be so much more playable. Riptide into Plague is OP. I mean, yeah. You know what else is broken? Sky Sword into Plague. But yes, I agree. It's a cool card. But should have been 4 mana, I think. I don't think it would be problematic, even so. But the curve though, Essence Self. Emperor Kuasla. 6 mana. Let me think if it's 5000 or 5500. It's 5000. 6 mana, 5000. Cyberlord, Evolution, Blocker. Whenever your opponent uses a shield trigger ability of one of his whenever your opponent activates a shield trigger ability, you may draw 2 cards. Very rare. I think, hold on. No, super rare from Dragon's set, I think. Or is there another super rare water? No, I think that's it. Clone Spiral was 3 mana. Ugh. Up to 2 cards, okay, yeah. Glais Mehicula. 2 mana, 5500. Initiate. Evolution. Whenever one of your shields would be broken, you may instead discard 2 cards to prevent that shield from being broken, or whatever it's worded as. Notably in TCG, you can use that with De La Serna and stuff, but this is a controversial topic because in 2000 whatever, in OCG it caused some problems, and they introduced the double substitution rule to the game, and then no longer in OCG it would work because you can only apply 1 replacement effect overall. But in Duel Masters TCG, during its time, this didn't exist, so that's why, at least in Finland, we play so that it works, because the ruling was changed with new sets being introduced.
And the effect is not like broken in the TCG. So
Yeah, yeah. Like a Winter Wonderland, you get to put 2 Sunfists out. Woohoo! Like, I mean, it's hella cool, but... Necrodragon Isorist Val. 6 mana, 0 power plus. This creature gets plus 2000 power for each darkness card in your graveyard. I think it's darkness creature. And when this creature has 6000 power or more, this creature has Double Breaker. I think it's darkness cards it counts. That's the thing I'm unsure of. Nice. And I believe Absodolba is any creature. And notable something that's the advantage of being the player who hasn't lost yet is that you get to just chill until the finals, so your fatigue levels are probably much lower. I actually used to play Isorist. Aerodactyl Koza, 3 mana, 1000 plus, Armorloid, power attacker plus 3000. It doesn't attack untapped creatures. I think it's while attacking creatures, this creature can't be blocked. I know the art, and I'm pretty sure of the... Nice, okay. I remember the card visually really well, but that effect is really, really weird. Yeah, that tampered. Dude. Let's see how many Aerodactyl Kozas I own. I have, aside from like a small bunch of cards, I have every single Duel Masters card listed in an Excel sheet. Aerodactyl Koza. I own 10 of them, so not that many. I wouldn't have remembered that it's from the Dragon set though. No way in hell. Thought it's an older card. Phorobos, like Ice Vapor into Phorobos is pretty juicy.
yeah, but X-Boom got the Rias last turn.
Mm.
I'm not a fan of from Ali that's charging like the burst shot. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe you want to get up in mana for Fortress or Swap Fortress, but you should always like keep an answer for the opposing Rias in hand as soon as it comes down.
And it would have cleared the whole board, like, yeah, you're... Oh god. Oh lordy. I mean, yeah, you have the rebirth, but...
No.
Doesn't feel that... Oh, even Charmilia, oh god. This does look like a pretty good setup for X-Boom, not gonna lie.
No.
Typhoon Crawler.
Nice.
6 mana, 5000 power. This creature can't be attacked by fire and nature creatures. Hyper Vortex Evolutions Shebang, set number 12. Rare. I think it can't be attacked. Ooh. Sick.
Hey, I just wanted to say I'm feeling a bit unwell right now. I'm going to sporadically maybe join in a bit, but probably moving more to a spectator role
Yeah, of
for
course.
the grand finals.
Yeah.
That is okay for you too.
Yeah.
Sure.
Don't worry at all. Hope you feel better soon. But feel free to enjoy the ride.
Yeah, I still want to see how everything unfolds, but damn, it has been a long day.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no worries at all. Yeah, Typhoon Crawler is... Unfortunately, I have opened Whirling Warrior, Malians, and Typhoon Crawlers from the DM12 packs instead of other juicers. Yeah, it's been a fairly long day.
Yeah, there's like a ruling question now.
When will the draw happen after Vapor?
Yeah.
So what's the case?
Yeah, so what happened was that X-Boom played Soul Swap and swapped out the Sky Sword for his Fortress Shell and then burned 2 mana, and then both Rias trigger and also Ice Vapor trigger. And X-Boom didn't have like any cards in hand after the Soul Swap was finished resolving. And yeah, so the question was, does he need to discard first because of Vapor, or does he need to draw first
Draw
and
first.
then discard? Yeah.
Yeah, they all are pending abilities. Yes.
And then active player resolves first, and then
All abilities are pending abilities and active players abilities resolve first. Squawking Lunatron. 6 mana, 2000 power, Cyber Moon, silent skill. Choose a creature or a card in either player's mana zone and return it to their hand. Maybe? I know you can mana burn lock someone, but I think it also bounces the creature. It's like the ultimate control card.
Yeah, so X-Boom calling Snow Fairy with Petrovas so you can safely tap it to get more card advantage here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Squawking was that Warped Lunatron was... Yeah, I remember the wrong card by its name. No, Warped Lunatron I know. That's the 7 mana, 6000 power. Cards in mana zones don't untap at the beginning of their player's turns, and for each card, like, you can tap your creatures to untap 2 cards in your mana zone, I think. Oh, it's that way around. Yeah. Yeah, got me with one. Yes. Yeah, double breaker, yeah. I wonder what the card is called that I remembered. Maybe Cyber Lunatron? Pinpoint Lunatron. Yeah, Pinpoint Lunatron I did remember correctly, which was creature or mana. Return to owner's hand. Shooting some dragons and stuff. Okay, X-Boom looks to be cruising towards victory. So, Flory will get to play a game soon, trademark. Infernal Command. 1 mana darkness spell, shield trigger. Choose one of your opponent's creatures in the battle zone. It must attack during that player's next turn. I think the word. I'm just thinking about the wording because it's a shield trigger. Yeah, it's not this turn. It's during that player's next turn. Afraid of X-Boom. X-Boom going to town, let's go.
Yeah, pretty surprised he starts attacking now.
I guess he just figures like he's so ahead, might as well swing and just save some mental fatigue, I guess. Hype for the control mirror. Highlighted message, let's go. But it's not gonna be fire including decks mirroring, I guess. Assuming X-Boom wins now.
Oof.
Oi. That was quite the burst shot though. But what was it? Was Guardian buff probably, so it's just
No, it's no fairy buffed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And Ali still needs to discard and burn a mana here.
Yeah. I'll Ice Vapor effect. Yeah, X-Boom just King Okuanos. I'm thinking whether it's 6 or 8 mana. For the love of God, I'd hope it's 6 mana. Because... Let me think. Six mana, 0, plus this creature gets 2000 power for each card you have in your hand. While this creature has 2000 power or more, it has Double Breaker. Very rare. Shockwaves of a something. I think it's the plus power. Charmilia swinging in. Oh, it was 8 mana 2k. Yeah, you got me there. Yes. It's like similar to the buoyant blowfish, which has like mana card things. Okay, Ali's last turn, it seems like. There is no out. Maybe a Skyzor. Oh! Faliga. GG's. Damn.
GG.
Oh, 2k. I'm just too tired. 6k, obviously, because that's the 6k, and then like triple breaker is. Most cards, I think it's 9k or more.
Right.
All
Fine, let's
right.
open a room. Let's go.
Let's go, guys. All right. Everybody, it is time for the grand finals. 2 times. So, let's see. Flori has to win X-Boom once. X-Boom has to beat Flori twice in best of 3s.
Yeah.
So, definitely an uphill battle for X-Boom in the sense that, obviously, if the matchup is close, winning 2 best of 3s requires a lot of effort. So, let's see. This is because of the double elimination format. Just as a heads up and a reminder. And the winner will have an amazing CIDC Champion playmat, the DM6 starter, and the second place will get the DM1 starter, as far as I remember. Oh, CIDC Ali, whoops, wrong room I'm joining in. Oh no, it's not stopping. Okay, I will just have to wait. Whoa. I got some random ass code on my screen. 5th CIDC final for X-Boom. A juggernaut. Holy.
Yeah, he's really outdoing everyone at the IDC tournaments.
Yes.
And Modest Duelist has a pretty good overview on like people's stats on how their win rate performs in Swiss and in Top Cut, and X-Boom is like 10% or ahead from like everyone else. Like the second one is like 10% win rate beneath him. That's pretty huge.
But let's see. Needs to beat Flory twice, so I think most of the times X-Boom has gone to the finals through the upper bracket, as far as I remember. Can't remember exactly the times, but still. Is my room working or what's going on?
So, looking at Florian's list again, so they both rely on Rias, but Florian has the advantage of having Rebirth, so killing opponents' Rias for their own Rias. It's pretty nice. Also, Garlic is good against like the ECAS stuff. I mean, Palaolistas is a bit too passive because X-Boom doesn't really care about power. I'm not sure what to favor because Florian is playing 45 cards with 4 Blossom Tribes, X-Boom 50 cards with 8 ramp cards, so I think statistically X-Boom should still be favored in finding turn 3 ramp more often, and Florian only playing 3 Skysword. But we will see how it turns out.
Yeah. I mean, Galek might put in quite some heavy work here, and also just the kind of because there's so many one-offs. Like obviously the Slash Charger goes up in value, but still there is some harder predictability to go into the game, like because of the Yagas, or like it's not, the game plan isn't as linear, it's more adaptive. So maybe if X-Boom plans on doing one thing and the other, it can cause like, it can be harder to predict what play patterns are gonna happen. So, but I think the Rebirths and Mistriases are a key thing here, like just overall.
Yeah.
But yeah, X-Boom's RAM package is very good. I am in the room. Did the match yet start for you? Ah, Florinatz's room. Ah, there we go. Okay. Just one moment, guys. Quakesaur, 5 mana, 3000 power, Rock Beast. Whenever this creature is attacking your opponent and isn't blocked, choose one card in your opponent's mana zone and put it into their graveyard. I think you choose the card. That's the thing that I'm not sure. Garlic, the Shadow Warrior. I actually thought about Quakesaur, like, because Bronze Arm Tribe Curve or Poisonous Mushroom Soul Swap Quakesaur. Hope there's no 3-drop removal, and then you just start slamming in. Alright, guys, we're heading into the finals. X-Boom versus Florinat. Florinat from the upper bracket, so the final cutscene of the day. Enjoy it, and let's buckle up for the final game. Alright. So seems like Flori had the start here.
Mhm.
I didn't see the die roll, but we do the die roll for the finals as well, right?
Yeah, and Florian's won, yeah. Already two good cards in the mana zone here from Florian's.
Yeah. Ramp? Okay, Pala. 2 to 7. Oh, low rolls for both. Coliseum Shell, 4,000, 4 mana, 3,000 power, Colony Beetle. Whenever your opponent uses a shield trigger ability of one of their shields, you may search your deck, tutor a creature, put it to your hand, shuffle your deck. Oh, the mana burn Belix. That's cute. Okay. I mean, you expend a card. You go down a card in hand. I'm not sure if this is that detrimental, but
I mean, they basically swapped like the starting player position.
yeah. True, because you go -1 card. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it was the ramp block. Okay. Oh, Turtle Horn has the shield trigger thing.
I'm not sure if I like the Volcano Charger because now Rias can come down, but if he has like another rebirth in hand, then that's fine.
I think leading this into a rebirth would be like really awesome.
No.
Let's see. It's not Ice Vapor at least.
No.
Oh my god. This could be so good. That's so bad for Expo.
Yeah. I mean, he surely has it.
Oh my lord. Yikes.
I mean, I would have liked Xboom to hold Durias here because it was pretty obvious that he had the rebirth in hand with the Volcano Charger play. Yeah,
and if you charge rebirth really outright, because you know that it's one of the best cards for the matchup, like, how can you always have it? I mean, I to be fair, it was telegraphed because he charged. Yeah. It was quite literally the first card, right, or second card in mana. Like, I understand it, but also I think because it's such a good card in the matchup, like, let's think it this way: he plays a Palaulis out. Would you rather keep the rebirth in hand and not play anything for multiple turns, or like play a Palaulis out if you're charging? Like, I feel like it was telegraphed, but Stratosphere Giant, 8 mana, 13,000, triple breaker. When Stratosphere Giant enters, your opponent chooses up to two creatures in their hand and puts them into the battle zone. And what else? King Benthos. King Benthos is 8 mana, 6,000 Leviathan. Tap ability, your water creatures can't be blocked this turn. Double breaker. Nice. I think it was like the foil that I owned the most as a child, or it just has like I remember it really well.
Oof.
Thank you, Raz.
Another one.
Oh my god. Was it 3 in the deck?
Yeah. So all gone.
Yeah.
And I think he's playing zero files.
Yeah. I mean, like, I would at least include 1 Fal Iga if you're playing a Rebirth package, because 5-drops tend to be good, and Rebirth is a pretty good card. Moon Tier Spectral Knight, 2 mana, 3,500, Rainbow Phantom. You can only cast this creature or play this creature if you have cast a spell this turn. And this is also, I thought about this, like, if X-Boom had the Petrova, like just leading with the Petrova, I would have liked personally, but...
Yeah, because only Fronet's playing fire, so you care about your own Misrias being pushed out of the range from Volcano Charge and Rebirth more than the opponent.
Yeah, precisely, yeah, agreed. And you also have, like, X-Boom has Holios, Flori doesn't, or... I'll just double check. Flori...
Yeah.
Yeah, Flori has no Holio, and X-Boom has one, I think. Yeah. So, like, technically, if you just pump the board, then you can have the advantageous attack. Kantankeros Giant. 7 mana, 8000, Double Breaker, Giant. Stompatrons of Invincible Wrath, uncommon. I used to play that in my deck. But this was around 2005. First time you saw this card right now. Clearly you haven't played the top meta cards. If somebody has the time, maybe Claude, count the cards that has been said through the stream once the video is up, and how many I got right. Oh my god, another Mistrias though. Meanwhile also getting rid of Floris, which is pretty nuts.
Yeah, Rias has pretty much the same text as Balmedias.
Yeah.
Where suddenly some terror pits appear out of nowhere.
Yes.
No, if Florian doesn't have an answer for Rias, it doesn't look good, because the longer the game goes, the better it is for X-Boom, since Florence will always deck out first, so he needs to be the aggressor at some point.
Yeah. Oh, I would love maybe... Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a very good one. What I was just thinking was like the Yagalsor swing could be huge. If we find a place for that. Because it sweeps a lot of shields. Kind of like out of nowhere. Kyuroro. 6 mana. Cyberlord. I'm thinking about the power. I think it's like 3000. Dude, I remember the art. You got me here. You got me here because it looks at something, like the effect is... Yeah, I think when it enters, you look... No, wait, Kyuroro. I need to think about this. Because all the Cyberlord names are so similar. It's not the Turbo Rod, it's not the Silent Skill one. That's Melope. No, Melope is the other. Melope is the Choose. 6 mana 3000. It's from Stompatrons. It's a rare. I think it's so bad that it quite literally looks at your opponent's hand. Hand and shields, maybe? Tekorax looks... No, Tekorax does that. It's different. Maybe look at your opponent's hand and top card. Something like that. Any betters on decided by deck out? I will say, Claude, I think 6 mana I'm pretty sure. But... And rare, I know. 2k. Oh my god, that existed. Whoa. Early set. Stompatrons, right? Or is it another set? quite confident it was DM6. I don't think this will be decided by deck out, personally. Alright,
Yeah, I
DM6.
Yeah. Either Florian's wins by attacking or Xboom wins by. Yeah, I mean, deck out from Xboom's perspective is a possibility, but I can also see him mana burning a couple of times and then attacking just like he did against Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, yeah.
But that requires him to get the Rias to stick for some turns.
Yes, yeah. The Petrov is a really good step for that, but... Just swap Baza already? Don't tell them, Raz. Or is it happening right now? Oi, Raz! Are you hacking or what? What you doing? What you doing? I saw that, I saw that. Oh. The Cryptic, dude. Oh, there's so many games this tournament that have clogged up board states and you can't swing at the shields. And then we get this sort of a Cryptic. Oh. Still too many shields though, but...
I mean, Xboom already spent like 3 Terrapets. Yeah.
How many can one have?
Yeah, Billix,
Oi, oi. Oh, yeah. Who designed this card? It's a 2-mana blocker with a downside. Oh.
Yeah, Billix really something that was, I think, also overlooked like in the early stages of the game. Not like 2000, like 4 or 5, whatever, but
yeah,
like 2019 or something, 20. It's really flexible. Like, it's pretty good early game against aggro. It's pretty good late game against control.
Yeah.
In a blocker, you don't find that. You only find that like in Trash Caller.
I have my earliest Belixes were when I started building it was from Hearthstone Principles, which was Freeze Mage, which was my favorite deck back then. And I wanted to build that deck in Duel Masters, and I figured, okay, I want to deck my opponent out, so I played Future and Charger. And I figured I want to play Charger as many times as I can, and I had never seen Belix before I started looking at all the cards, and I was like, holy shit, does anyone have this card? And this was like 2016, I think, when like my friend who played the goddamn Armor Lloyd that burns non-fire mana, I can't even, Armored Warrior Qualos, like he found the Finnish Duel Masters community, and then we joined it and went to a cottage event. And there I traded myself 2 Belixes with the price tag being €5, which was the time at the price at the time, because nobody played it. And it turns out it was a pretty good card for the deck. And then I was like, oh my god, this evolves into a cool Aelzonius. Then I included Aelzonius in the list. And then I got more Belixes, and suddenly Belixes were like, honestly, like, the whole supply is so low for the card, it's really hard to find.
No. Yeah, and I compared it to Trash Caller, but Trash Caller is even like worse, since you have to return a card. And if you play around the Belix limitation carefully, you only charge creatures, and then or you build a deck around like with Azonius, where you don't include that many spells.
Yeah. And yeah, for just as a like for the chat, the Freeze Mage thing was also that because I didn't want to deck out, I played Ryudmilas, and then you can tap Deklovas to kill the Ryudmila, put it into your deck, then you draw it, you play it, and then tap Deklovas, so you never deck out. That was, but yeah, Alexstrasza into Fireballs. I also, the 2-mana Frost, whatever, Freeze Hammer, something like 2 mana, do 3 3 damage, and then you had the 1 mana spells that did damage if your opponent was, or the target
Yeah,
was
it was-
frozen.
Yeah, Frostbolt and then
Ah,
Icelands.
yes.
And then,
Oh man,
yeah.
the sound effects. Those were good times. I mean, in the context of life, I think all times are good times. Like the current times, you just have to view it a certain way. But in regards of Hearthstone, I think that was kind of the golden era, at least for me. I really
Yeah,
liked the game.
Yeah, they tried to bring it back. They had like a couple of years later a classic format where you could play with the cards, which they were back at the time. So a couple of cards got nerfed or got buffed, and then they were just as they were in the original game state. It was pretty nice. So.
Okay, yeah. I think that there were some moments where I revisited Hearthstone, and I think the previous the times that I remember playing was like I played Pirate Warrior aggro to climb the rank, and then the later when I wanted to maximize the win percentage, I think it was like Gallery Priest was the name. Like there was a 9 mana spell that puts 1/1 copies of your creatures, and then you just had these the thing that changed your healing spells into damage, and then you would do whatever Void Blast to your opponent. Oh, it tripled healing and tripled damage, something like this. But yeah. Oh, let's see. There were some cards here. Horned Mutant. Horned Mutant is 5 mana. Survivors set. Let me think if it's 3 or 4,000. 3, it's 3,000 darkness creature, and it says that nature spells and creatures cost 1 more to cast. It can't be 2. No. It's 1. I think it's like that. Woo! Got that. Was it 3,000? But yeah, that's one of the, that whole cycle. I think the most playable one is Miliaeus. Mainly because, but dude, I think the design flaw with Miliaeus is also that it can attack. It would be so much more playable if it was, say 5 mana, 5,000, and Darkness Thing costs 2 more. Why did they have to make it the weird ass 2,500 attacker? Ugh. And Volcano Smog also. Overcosted.
Yeah, there are so many cards which only needs to cost 1 mana less or need 2k more power, and then suddenly they're not good, but they become playable at least in some scenarios. So we would have had a more viable pool of cards to choose from.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the color hosers are I can understand the when you're thinking about gameplay wise from a fun perspective. In Magic, the color hosers that they printed, especially early on, they were so they were actually so strong. If you're playing against the mono strat and you have a thing that says for 1 mana activate this, and you counter a black spell Life Force, which is 2 green, and these kind of effects, they are a lot stronger. So I think maybe because this was a game marketed towards kids, so maybe they didn't want to have overly feel bad things I love my monolight deck, and then you have a 3 mana 3,000 darkness creature that says light things cost 2 more, and your opponent just doesn't play anymore. Something like this. Oh, 7. Oh, Solomon, 7 hours for work. God damn. Oh, you gotta either hang in there or wake up in an hour to see what the situation is then. I mean, For the sake of us and the players, I hope. Obviously for X-Boom, I hope X-Boom grinds it through, but I think I'm gonna make some evening snack as well soon. So Rebirth.
I'm not sure what's left here for Flori.
So Petrova is on Mystery Totem.
Yeah.
Sofal Iga Glenna. Oi.
Oh, Glenna. Yeah.
Glenna, but 3 blockers. Womp womp. Womp womp. Oh!
I mean, you need to attack at some point, so...
Yes. I'm all aboard.
No. I mean, he's on 3 Belix, so there should be 1 Belix left to get like Corpse Charger, and then don't know what to get from the graveyard, maybe Baza. But I think he needs like some swap to get the Cryptic Totem back out.
Yeah.
But
8 cards left. X-Boom is pretty close to decking him out.
yeah.
Or do we get the soul swap for Sky Sword? Is there a Sky Sword? No, just Bronze Arm. I think it's just Bronze Arm, no? How many attackers are there? 5? I have a hard time imagining a world where X-Boom gets like swung at least like too hard, but
No.
speaking of which, but still not enough. Sad noises. I forgot to use Charmilia. Oi, X-Boom. The tournament fatigue. The tournament fatigue. Magris beats AO. Let's go. Oh, lets it through.
No.
Do you attack with anything else? Probably not.
No. I mean, Petrova doesn't do like much at the moment. So,
yeah, that's true. That's true, yeah.
See it.
Last Shield Holio. The only Holio is in mana. Will we ever see Mana Nexus becoming a meta again? And again, Claws goes, I guess, way back to like DM123.
Yeah.
And meta even then, I think it's arguable, but still. Well, it
Yeah.
was much better during that time with like dual Fang decks.
Definitely.
Alright, Claude, hit me up with a card. I need to stay awake. I wonder if X-Boom has like a swap, maybe he could like self-slash. Nexus tier 6.
Yeah, Soul Swap was a pretty good card here left for Florinets. Getting back to Cryptic Totem and speed attacker with Jagalzo.
Furail, Seeker of Storms. Furail, 6 mana, 5,000. I'm thinking if it's 5,500, but that's Davatori. 6 mana 5000 Mecha Thunder. Your opponent can't use shield trigger abilities of darkness cards. Maybe?
I mean, Florence needs a removal here. And then it's looking good for him.
I do have to say the fire cards on the board give a nice refreshing color palette to the board state. Overall, water was really underrepresented in this tournament, which is like pretty cool overall, because at least like in older times of Duel Masters, Energy Stream, Halkus, that kind of stuff was like mandatory almost.
Yeah.
Dance of the Sproutlings, 3 mana, nature spell.
Oof.
Oh no. Oof. Oh, I could see a line for, you know, Belix into Holy or clear board, but what? How many attackers are left?
Like everything can attack now. Like
He
needs to solve the Jagalzo,
1, 2.
so the Ice Vapor loses speed attacker.
Okay.
I think.
Oh, but the thing that's put out will still have.
No. Oh.
It can still attack.
Yeah. But maybe he knows.
Why
he
not
has,
cryptic?
Like, another
Why not cryptic? Why not cryptic?
Yeah, I mean, X-Boom doesn't give him the cryptic.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm too tired. I was thinking the player can just choose the creature. Yeah, ignore that. For a second, I was like, no, there's a lethal here. Dance of the Sproutlings, 3 mana, nature spell, choose a race, put any number of creature cards of that race into your mana zone. They go there untapped. And Keeper of Sunlit Abyss is 4 mana, 2000.
Oh,
Cyber.
X-Boom messed this up. What the hell? Wow. Yeah, too tired he wrote.
Oh,
He
man.
forgot that the swapped out Skysword gets speed attacker by the Jigalza. Oh, he won that game and threw it away. Shit.
Oh no. But I think, as he said, he knows. So let's not pressure too much. But yeah, long day. This is a fact about long tournaments.
Yeah. Indeed.
But it's just 1-0, right? So
yeah.
Obviously, though, long games, so being down 0-1 feels bad. But Sunlit Abyss plus 1000 power to your light and darkness creatures, and it is a cyber virus, I think. And King Bonitas is 8 mana, 4000 Leviathan. When King Bonitas attacks, search your deck, you may take a card from your deck, put it to your hand, and shuffle. And the stream is actually longer than 6 hours because it was the first games that we watched. So we have been going for... We started at 6. It's been 7.5 hours soon. Yeah. Oh, it has to be water card. Yeah. It's Rampage of the Super Warriors. 3rd set. Oh no, X-Boom looked at the top card even and looked that he would have won. That's not... No. Ay. I hope the battery in my headphones last, because I charged them before, but it's still been quite a bit. Oh, we do see the Palaulis come down.
Again.
Yes. Now you just play a bronze arm and start hitting shields, and then it can't be swung into. Oh, Charmeleon, not bad.
Yeah, I really like Charmeleon. It's
Hmm.
also a card which got like pretty undervalued for a long time, and here it makes pretty much perfect sense to dodge like some early removal like Volcano Charger. No Miraculous Snare inside.
Yeah, Charmeleon is fun. Like this deck that X-Boom is playing is fun in the sense that X-Boom joined the Finnish Duel Masters community like during the more modern era, kind of. And this deck that he brewed is actually has a lot of elements from like the decks that were being played in 2016 to 2017, but people were like playing more like Fairy Life into Charmeleon kind of stuff, but still like really Charmeleon centric decks. And also like in the Fire Darkness Light deck out I used to play like Ikats Petrova Slime Veil lock, and like this has that beautiful mashup of like things, and it's fun because these go kind of in like phases. Like maybe we'll see more rug aggro moving forward, or maybe we'll see like like it rotates in a wonderful way. Like for boss decks were on the lower trend like last CIDC and before that, for example. And now there's like the archetype is much more represented, and it's cool. Dogarn the Marauder, 3 mana 2000 plus human. When Dogarn attacks, it gets plus 2000 power for each other tapped creature you have in the battle zone. And Enchanted Soil is 4 mana nature spell. Choose up to 2 creature cards in your graveyard and put them into your mana zone. Oh, Armorloid. True. Oh no. Failed miserably. Which card's flavor text? My minions, here's tomorrow's schedule. Morning workout, pain, blah 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 blah. Let me think.
Some kind of darkness card.
Yeah. Either Demon Command or Dark Lord. It's so Himir. I would say Gamil, but Gamil is too grim. This sounds more like fun. I don't think it's Trox either, no. Not Gabzagul, okay. Oh yeah, Warlord of Pain, that makes sense. Explosive Dude Show, 3 mana 3000 vanilla from Rampage of the Super Warriors. And yeah, Gabzagul is 6 mana 5k, Dark Lord. Each creature must attack each turn if able. Gabzagul is a really cool card though. Oh, and dude, Megaria is so... I think I only own one Megaria, but I always like the idea. Like, I know some people from Finland used to have those decks with like, Marrow Oozes and Bat Doctors and stuff like that. And you just... Destruction. 4-drop. Is it just Magris? I think there was no other.
I think Giga Balza.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Oh, that is nasty. Wait, did he discard? Why did he draw? Oh, what?
He discarded Fall. Yeah.
Did he have 2 cards in hand? Okay, yeah. Laser Wing. Is this the same card that I quite literally... Miracle Portal was the one. No, Laser Wing is different. Laser Wing is 5 mana. Choose 2 creatures in the battle zone, up to 2 creatures. Those can't be blocked this turn. It's from the first set and it's a rare. I think it's that one.
Flori deciding to swap the Gigaballs out and in again instead of the Rias.
Oh, I would have liked the Mistrias more.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay. Oh, this is how all. Oh no. Now Petrova on the Guardian and. Uh-oh. Yeah, Sonic Wing, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, X-Boom gets to untap first with the Rias. So if he finds like a swap on the opponent's Rias.
Ooh, morbid. Oh no, this is a whole snake can about to be opened. So now you just get Bronze Arm and Fortress or Faliga. I like getting Fortress back. Yeah, Fortress fell. Flori needs to probably find a lost soul.
But he only plays one though in his list.
Clamp isn't bad either, because then you just narrow it down. Oi, oi, oi. Summon Lost Soul into Flori's hand. Creeping Plague. 1 mana, rare spell from base set. Each of your creatures, whenever any of your creatures become blocked this turn, it gains Slayer until end of the turn. Let me think. I'm pretty sure it's worded like that. Yeah, it's not Slayer. It's if they become blocked, they get Slayer. Nice. Got him. I used to play one-off in my Darkness Light weenies. I had 4 flavor slots for Whisking Whirlwind, Creeping Plague, Snake Attack, and what would have the... I have the photo somewhere, but I can't remember the 4th card. Okay, so X-Boom untaps with a lot of cards. And we know that there's at least Fortress and the Faliga. Yeah. 9. Okay, just slamming it. I was thinking if there was a world where he could Faliga and Soul Swap it, like if he had 2 swaps in hand. Would have he had enough to do like a double burn? That's just what I was thinking, but I mean double burning next turn, assuming the Fortress doesn't die, seems good as well.
The problem here for Floynats is that X-Boom has like all the answers in hand to what he does, so he really needs to discard first and from the Lost Soul. No, he just needs the removal for the Rias.
What's the deck out situation? 18, 19.
Yeah. After the slash, basically both 18. But yeah, if Flori has a removal for Rias, it's looking good for him.
Absolutely.
Apoc would have been great here, obviously.
Rebirth. I'm just saying, Rebirth. Yeah. You could even get Glenna onto Pala if you want, I guess. Not necessarily swinging yet, but still. Oh, we do see the fire mana though. Yeah. Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah, nice.
Technically, I don't hate getting another Mistrias, if there's one left. No,
Yeah.
X-Boom has one engraved. What about Flori? Yeah, so there is one left. So it's between Glenna and that. No
Could
other.
also
And
go
Sky
for
Sword.
Garlic, maybe destroy Belix.
I like actually that. I like that probably more than.
Yeah. Definitely has some options here.
Yeah.
Not sure what's under the shields, of
Mm.
course, but I think it's looking pretty good here for Flurry at the moment.
Galek. So let's see, think it this way. Galek destroys Belix. 0 cards left. Sky Sword, I don't think Sky Sword is the option now.
No.
Glenna, I guess, sets you up with the biggest creature on the board. Oh, Petrova. Was there a Petrova in?
I think one, yeah. Yeah, one Petrova.
With the Guardian, I think you could name Guardian here. Yeah.
Yeah. This also protects like everything from Holy R. You can't kill
Mm,
Petrova
mm, mm.
because it's 5.5k and you can't kill Pala.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah. Another Petrova? Oh, another Sky Sword. Oh, but what's the... I'm interested in the deck out race though. Oh, 15-15, so with all... Oh my god, so many shields.
Yeah, do you draw on Flurry? I think in the long term you lose the deck out race because X-Boom is on 4 slash chargers and I think 3 Belix.
He says not to draw. Maybe he has enough cards.
Draw.
I'm thinking like,
Yeah.
I think Cryptic is a very valid out here. Because Cryptic is, it only dies to spot removal, right? Because Holio doesn't kill Cryptic now either.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure about the drawing, like if you don't outright have a good hand, then maybe. Because I think you need to win by swinging. I don't think you're able to raise the deck out.
No, don't think so. Let's see.
9 mana. Cryptic swapped Yagalzor. Yup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That would be 8 attacks already. Just set up creatures.
Yeah, just deploy more creatures that can attack.
Gigabalsa? Oh, Magris. Yeah. Okay, decides to draw
2, yeah. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Maybe it doesn't want to overcommit since still 2 Lost Soul left from X-Boom. And he can always decide to draw like when X-Boom plays like a creature now.
I'm interested to see, I need to check if Flori had the Ghastly Drain in his list or if it was another. No Ghastly Drain, so I mean it could be stuck in the shields, the Cryptic.
Yeah. Even then from X-Boom's shields there's like Terror Pills, Soul Swap. But that's it pretty much.
I think the soul swaps are the iffy part.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vapor out. I think Vapor out before attacking is like decent, but
yeah, but he charged it like last turn, which pretty interesting. So he must have like pretty good cards in hand when he's charging the Vapor.
For X-Boom, not a pleasant state to be in when opponent has 5 cards and they're thinking.
No.
Because that most likely means that there's like kind of good options to think from or choose from. I think the best line is to just, well, obviously if you have a way to close the game then sure, but other than
Just
that, I
play-
think creatures
Just
out.
play more stuff.
Yeah.
Because the board set is pretty locked, as we said, with Pala and Petrova together.
Yeah. And like if, let's say, you swing in, you get to like halfway with the Holio, then X-Boom has maybe, even then it would be just 3 cards in hand. Then X-Boom does some soul swap shenanigans. No way to get the Holio into the... Like, I don't think there's... like, even over the course of like 2 turns, there's like that many options for X-Boom too. Like, obviously, like Palau, I mean the Ikats and Petrova, but even then. Are we swapping the Yagalzor now? Hell yeah. And another creature, Ice Vapor. Oh, Glenna. Alright, guys, we are going for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 attacks. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we can break 9 shields maximum.
Oh, he starts swinging.
Oh, never didn't have it. Is Glenna a must? You may. Okay. Nope. No, thank you. Nah. Flurry says no thanks. X-Boom asks Glenna Shield question mark. No thanks. Smiley face. This is beautiful. Now do you just keep attacking with the Guardians though? No?
I mean, Flurry had like, or still has 10 cards left in deck. He could have just like deployed more and more and more, and
I know.
X-Boom could just like remove 1 at a time. So would have liked him to bank a bit more on that.
Yeah, same. Notably, X-Boom's board is quite soft to like. We saw the Apoc gun, but so Flurry draws a card here. Oof, Belix into Soul Swap, not Slash. Swapping Fortress back and forth. And get the Fire mana and Nature mana. Or Darkness. You could swap Sky Sword back and forth as well, but... Alright. This is getting pretty intense.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he was on Corpse Charger.
Yeah, he's on 1 card.
Okay, yeah. I'm really interested if there's a cryptic or not. Galek is
nice,
yeah. Oh, and discard also. Ice Vapor. What else? Mistrias, I think, and you just hold on. Because you can't heal.
Also, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then you have to. Then you're still like at. You don't threaten the lethal. I don't know. Because I don't like the. Like, you're at 6, X-Boom can draw any amount of cards he wants. Next turn.
But if you kill the Rias, you should have killed it like first and then play.
Oh, yeah. Again. Oh, yeah.
But both players didn't draw with Rias.
Interesting, yeah. Oh yeah. I think if I was X-Boom, I would have drawn.
No.
Just one, okay. Not sure if I don't know. Well, you're at 6 cards left in the deck, so soul swap.
Yeah.
Let's see, what's the soul swap count for X-Boom? X-Boom has used 2. And I'm pretty sure he's on 4, so technically yeah, Flori is really close to, like, obviously they still might be in the deck, but you could die on your turn. Like, you could die mid-attack. Because we're at 6 now. You draw, you're at 5. So next turn you kind of have to go in.
Yeah, you really need that Corpse Charger into the Dragolza.
This, like, prime example why the Mystria skill is really important. Because chaining just some random blockers could just be way too good. Oh. So you get Petrova. Oh, but Petrova is... Oh, there's no Bala anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
This looks tough now for Flori.
Yeah. Mistrias. I think you want to keep the Sky Sword around if you're X-Boom. Yeah. So is there... there is a line with Corpse and Yagalazor. And... there's still the Laura Giga. Oi, 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 oi.
It looked really good like 2 turns ago, and now it doesn't.
Yeah, yeah.
Anymore.
Oh, Lost Soul out. Oh, Flori drew. Oh, I'm so scared about this, though. I think you need to build the board and just hope you dodge the soul swaps.
Yeah, and maybe he has to take risks now, more risks now, in drawing cards.
Oh boy. It does seem like I'm going to make myself some evening snackos because I think we'll be here for a 3rd game.
Maybe.
Can sacrifice Sky Sword. Yeah, attacking, but no. X-Boom just doesn't block if he attacks with the Sky Sword.
I mean, he can attack into the opponent's Sky Sword, but you need
Oh,
all the attack as you can, so
yeah.
you are not winging bad deck out anymore.
Yeah, very true. Oh boy. I mean, hope X-Boom blanks, just gets a bronze armor or something. And then next turn go for it. And hope you dodge the soul swaps.
Yeah, that's pretty unlikely. Pretty much the soul swap need to be like on the bottom of X-Boom's deck.
Can you get anything? I guess Terror Pit. Yeah. Alright, so X-Boom is at, I guess, 10 cards. So 2 out of 15 are soul swaps. And X-Boom still has Fall that can be used as soul swap, and Belix that can be a Stash Charger. 2 Belixes, no 3. Okay, so Faligas are still live. Oi oi. Just saying. All you guys hanging out with us, watching the stream, you guys are some warriors as well. It's been a long day. Thanks for being here. Certainly been fun, though. Absolutely. I think I need to get my festive hat back on. Oh no, Belix / EO. So now Flori is dead to 1 soul swap. Unless we somehow kill the Sky Sword.
Charger gone.
Alright. Flory, this is go time. 3 blockers though. 1, 2, 3. So it would have to be like 9 total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does not look that probable. Oi, oi, oi. Alzonius over Glenna in the list. Just Belixis though, right?
Yeah.
Thank you, Zepho. Thank you very much. Oof, Ice Vapor. Is he just gonna go next turn and hope for a complete blank? I mean, if he doesn't have a way to win right now, then it has to be so. Bronze Arm, don't do it. Oh, Soul Swap. Belix into Ice Vapor.
He needs to get rid of the opponent's blockers somehow.
Yeah. Okay, so Mistrias just for some added power.
But with the Epoch being Grave,
Oh, there we go. Alright. It is 1-1. Mr. Bazat. Alright, I will be right back for one moment and put some water to boil. And we are in the first match of the finals. So if Flory manages to squeeze this win, Flory will be the winner of the IDC 7. But if Expo wins this game, we are going to the final of the finals. The best of 3 that determines the winner. Okay, I need to see the early turns though. If the board clogs up, then I'm gonna go a couple meters behind. But I want to see the turn 3.
Yeah, turn 3.
Yeah, this is
in the game.
We haven't seen a turn 3 Bronze Arm from Flory yet. Oh no! And X-Boom? Never didn't have it. Oh,
when you see the bosom charge, you're like, oh.
Now, the question is, do you hold on for the Volcano? Oh, please, Volcano Rebirth. I want to see the Mistrias sequence again. I'm so ready.
Yeah.
Oh, Flory. Thinking. Okay, okay. Let's see, Ice Vapor or Mistrias? We did charge an Ice Vapor though, turn 2.
Yeah, but I mean, it could be possible that Flory doesn't have Rebirth, but has the Volcano Charger and holds it.
I personally like leading with the Ice Vapor more if you have both.
Yeah.
Oh, but is this Mistrias Slam? Alright. Terror Pit? Do we have it? Oh. Or oi oi oi. Soul Swap.
Always. Soul Swap, yeah.
Do you get rid of the nature mana though? Honest consideration.
Yeah.
Okay, just Soul Swap.
It's scary. It's
yeah,
scary.
I know, I know. I know. I mean, it's not like Yeah, unfortunate, but I don't think it's very bad. If you have Rebirth, you could
Yeah.
just go down a couple cards, but still get the Mistrias out, or... Nice. So first we resolve the whole effect of this. Let's just see that everything plays as it should. So, oh, Glenna, and just go to town. Ew. No, I think Mistrias sounds pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah. He's just checking what's under the shields, what's
Ah,
gone
yeah.
for the rest of the game, probably.
True. Solomon.
That's-
Poetic. A drop of hope in this sea of despair.
And then Xboom has shown that he doesn't have a good answer to Ria's last turn.
True.
We'll see what happens.
Mm.
And on Florinet's part, you now have to discard and burn, and I think you should just burn the burst shot here.
Yeah, agreed.
Because you only play like 1 corpse, but you play 4 soul swap.
Yeah, we do have the mist. Oh, Ice Vapor. Okay.
Yeah. He's
Okay.
remembering.
Yeah. I was about to start
Yeah.
mashing my keyboard buttons. Stop at
Also,
once.
those guys would discard.
No way, Terror Pit.
Oh, he must have
Top deck, yeah, it
because
has to be.
he didn't have it last turn.
Oh, top deck wars. Uh-oh. Okay,
Not a burst shot charge.
I'm so ready for a rebirth again. Come on, this
Yeah.
deserves, Florin deserves this. If there was a Terror Pit. Okay, let's go, but it's different. How long can this go on? No way. No way. No way. Okay. Okay. Oh, crisis averted. Oh.
Right.
X-Boom
Falling
with
up.
the cards though. Ugh.
But sadly, he charged the Rias.
Yeah.
With
Oh, just
Blossom
passing. So it has to be fortresses or something. Or removal.
Shell. Yeah, some Terror Pit.
Lost Soul?
Yeah.
Soul swapping the cryptic, I guess. I would. I don't know.
Maybe
Basagasil.
hold the soul swap.
Oh, but
Basagasil.
Mistrias.
I think I would have liked him to hold the soul swap
Mm.
here.
Yeah, for one turn.
So-
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it plays around like Lost Soul, for example, but yeah.
Another Terror Pit
Yeah.
monster. Zepho, that is a very good point. We have how many targeted spells have we seen, and effects as well, and not a single bug. So let us do a small clap, guys. Small clap. The work that has been put in is being magnificent. Oh, deserved corpse
Oh.
charger.
Yeah, but no charge here from Flori, so he
Oh.
couldn't play it immediately. I wonder what he has in hand that he didn't want to charge it. Huh. Not sure.
Belix into slash. Alright, so no spell recursion here. I guess you could take Apoc out.
Yeah.
If it's still there. Okay, Soul Swap. Yeah. Really good card.
Slamming
Okay, but
everything.
I love the fact, like, just slam your cards from your hand. Deal with it later.
Playing around.
Oh.
God, yeah.
If this is yet another removal spell, I'm telling you, no fucking way. What was the sequence? Like 4 mistresses just dying outright? Charmilia? Ikats. Oh.
Walling up.
Alright.
Holy Ore clears everything here. That's why I would have liked Flori to swap out the Brosam tribe instead of the Palaolesis a couple of turns earlier. Because the Brosam tribe doesn't do anything on board.
Yeah. Alright, I think this is... Galek is a pretty high value card, but like if you're just doing the soul swap thing, I think you want the... Like you need Basa or Cryptic. Alright.
He needs like some... Like APOC would be pretty nice here to get rid of like some of the stuff so he doesn't die to like the Holy Ore from his boom.
I would probably get the Laura Lost Soul.
Oof. Oh, an APOC they got discarded.
And that's really
do into the APOC or if he had it in hand.
Oh, and the soul swaps too. Look, it was 2 soul swaps. Oh wow.
Yeah, they are all 4 soul swaps guns, so
no
access to Baza, no Cryptic, no Galek anymore.
Funnily enough, actually, I think it was really close to being just outright lethal this turn otherwise. Charge mana, you can do double soul swap and APOC. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, you could have done that, so... At least if I'm counting correctly, you charge a mana, 2, 2... it was 1 mana off, yeah. Rebirth is a really good draw though.
Yeah.
Magris, I guess, because you just need to draw. Oh, but he tapped. Oh, look at the tap though. I hope this is not something that should be careful enough.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, Petrova is pretty... Yeah. I mean, this is not like... But you can't get Galek anyway back.
Yeah.
Like, soul swaps are all gone. This has to be like manual beats. Is there a card? Soul Trooper was called. I'm looking at the deck list and thinking. Oof, so the things that clears Belix into Terror. No, both Belixes are gone. No, 3. So Belix into Terror Pit is the out.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there's just Mistria, I mean the Petrova, but that's not enough. And Terror Pits we have seen 2. Okay. Another Petrova, maybe? Okay, decides not to. Yeah. I could have seen a small... I mean, technically you don't lose... Like, you can just wait. But like, Belix and Slash is... like an option, but... Notably, there was no Skysword to swap for... back and forth for Flori.
No. Yeah, these kind of situations, so you really wish you have like Holy Ore, but then X-Boom would have just slashed it earlier, maybe.
Yeah, I think the main takeaway is that Fall Iga, even just 1 or 2, would make all of this much harder to play with or like play around.
Yeah.
Like maybe one of the Gigabalsas into a Morbid Medicine. Maybe the Magris, although I know it's a rebirth target, but
Yeah, I think if you the Glena, I mean, it's nice, but I don't think you really need it in this list. He has like Cryptic, Jagalza, Baza. I'm not sure about the Glena there.
oh, we do have. There's still the one Terror Pit, so we did get rid of the Ikats. Now, if X-Boom blanks, is there a chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attackers. Looks rough. Looks rough. This is 1-1 for the first series of the best of 3. So if X-Boom wins, we play another. And if Flori wins, Flori wins the whole thing. Alright, X-Boom is thinking. What is the card? We even get the Alright, it's something interesting. Morbid?
Maybe, yeah.
Soul swap?
Yeah, maybe a soul swap and he's thinking whether to swap like his own stuff. Maybe Skysuit for Belix and play Slash Charger, or if he wants to swap out the opponent's creature for a blocker.
Holio.
Oh. Nice.
Oh, Lost Soul, okay. Is there a lethal if there's a top deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No way. Yeah.
I mean, there's still a chance for Flori.
Ooh, another swap.
Yeah, I think now there's...
Yeah, now X-Boom can see the cards as well, I think. Yeah. So.
Oh, and Terror Pit is gone. Was
yeah,
like
that was the out. Yeah. So this is definitely a tight tournament overall, like, because now it's a 1-1. Both players only lost a single best of 3 so far. Assuming this concludes the way it is likely concluding. Alright, GG's. Final B.
Ikas was put forward together, like winning not only games against FN Russia on the spot, but also
just making sure there's a new die roll, right? Correct.
Yes, yeah. New die roll.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. This, it's not as crucial in this matchup, but X-Boom rolling 12. But definitely for X-Boom's side with the more ramp. But I think it's much more relevant in the case of like if you have the Volcano Charger, if you have the Rebirth for the Mistrias, and so on and so forth. So this is now 0-0, and this is the final best of 3.
No.
Right, I'll be right back and be just a moment.
I think pretty much every game X-Boom had the turn 3 ramp. And he has 8 turn 3 ramp spell cards in 50 cards. This is more likely than having 8 2-drops or 9 2-drops in 40 cards. Because it feels like on Ruck I'm missing the turn 2 play like every third time, and X-Boom is never missing the turn 3 ramp. And initially I didn't like the Paralysis early on, but further it goes, it's pretty good that he has like some sort of protection against Holy Awe with like Pala, Petrova, and Guardian. And yeah, especially when going second, you have an extra card in hand, so you can afford to play like a do nothing blocker early on. But going first, I don't think I would play the Paralysis. I mean, it's also like a swap target here now. If he has like the Rias, Charge Rias play Pala, but then he doesn't have like Shoot Up to follow up. I mean, you could play like Belix to draw a card, but setting back a mana for it, I think not worth it early on. Let's see if there's Volcano Charger here. Well, better than nothing. Ice Vapor Charge, not a good sign here for Flurry. Let's see if Flurry has the rebirth next turn. He really needs it. No charge here. Hmm. No, he needs like burst shot next turn. Yeah, burst shot would be pretty good. Nice, he has it. Now it's pretty even. In- I think even Flurry is a bit ahead here because X-Boom already lost 2 Rias and Flurry still has 4 Rias for himself. Problem is like 1 Belix from X-Boom and suddenly Morbid gets back to Rias here. And Xprom is on, yeah, 4 Belix. Yeah, so Flurry really needs Xprom to dodge. Needs Xprom that the Belix dodges dodges their hand.
Alrighty. How are we looking?
We saw Xprom was on the brink of getting off with 2 Rias, and Leroy Giga followed up, but then Flurry played a burst shot next turn, killing
Ooh.
everything. So we are pretty even now at the moment.
Dang. Seems like we're going to repeat a similar kind of game as we've seen.
Yeah, and
Oh,
now the Rias is boosted by, so not even Holy Awe helps
Mm,
here, so
mm.
only hard removal, like Turpid, Soul Swap. I was saying that it was like pretty even, maybe slight in favor of Flurry because Xprom already lost like 2 Rias, but there's the
there you are.
Turpid. But then he has the medicine already in mana, so one of his 4 Belix and suddenly all the Rias are coming back.
Oh, just passes. So probably Rebirth in hand, at least one stack, I would guess.
Yeah.
Ooh, Slash, and I mean Basagasil is the best card to answer the Petrova right now, but still notably though, X-Boom low card count, and there's a Bronze Arm and Magris that can attack, so I think getting Soul Swap out is probably a good idea, but
Yeah.
like,
Not sure what you're like most afraid about at this situation.
yeah, thank you, Raz. Let's see if we can refocus. Hello, camera, it's me. Okay, focus, roll back.
Rebirth.
Hey, there we go. I swear, or else the I swear I'm not that tired. Am I just seeing all this blur? What happened? Hold on.
Xprom didn't like pass the turn.
Ah.
And he just started playing the Rias out.
Whoops.
Because he didn't play something last turn and his mana was untapped, so he thought, it's my turn.
Yeah. Oh, the corp. Well, if there's a Belix, like, then yeah, corpse, very good, but I wonder if there's still an ape. Oh, Rebirth on Charm. Okay, no.
I mean, it's the same because the Magros is already out. Xboom doesn't have a card in hand.
Oh, yeah, and there's both Balsas there. Yeah. Oh, this is speed gaming for both. I do still hope that our players, even though I appreciate playing fast, but still, like, it's the final best of 3. We've been here for a long time. Like, even if it seems obvious, just make sure you do things right. Because if you don't, you're gonna regret it later. Be right back checking on my water.
Yeah, but I think like Flurry has some answers in hand and then just draw play everything. Xboom thinking again for a longer time. Maybe another swap here in hand. Maybe thinking about swapping out the opponent's Vapor for Gigabalza or something. Or saving the swap for like Urias. Yeah, definitely the Corpse Charger here, charge from the butt. Pretty hurtful, could have got back the Urias and played it. why didn't he take back the Morbid and played Morbid for... He had so many good targets. He has 2 Rias and 1 Camellia in the grave, and he opted to go for the Slash. What is he like
Interesting.
afraid of? Yeah.
Yeah, Basak is like, I understand this, but there's still Belixes, right?
Yeah, he's on 3 Belix and should be like 2 Belix left. But why didn't he get like the Morbid and get like going?
I think
Because of Vapor, but not sure.
Ice Vapor is putting in work here, though.
Yeah.
Would be quite the story, though, considering Flory. I mean, for both of these players, but like X-Boom, what 5th? This is the 5th final for him in the CIDC or something. Flory's first CIDC, and already, like, regardless if Flory wins or not, finals, you go to the finals from the winners bracket in your first CIDC with a deck that was like different, and when we went through it, and maybe it was like a little strange mashup here and there, but like just playing really well throughout. So like I think we saw a lot of misplays overall, like slight misplays and like these kind of things throughout the day, but for Flory I don't think we've seen that many, at least.
I mean, he only played like 2 games, to be fair. I mean, not 3 games, but yeah, I think we pretty much saw misplays from everyone, some minor, some larger. And yeah, Ice Vapor definitely putting in work in preventing X-Boom from getting to like 9 mana for...
damn, I mean...
Another good card. Charged.
But we're reaching a pretty good amount of creatures out.
Yeah.
Petrova has declared, let me check, with the cool hover option, Beast Folk. Alright, so 5k Beast Folks.
I think he's a bit too hasty with the attacks, because the even game state pretty much was good for him. He had like the protection with the Pala and so on.
I'm really low-key terrified about the Holio. Like, that could backfire. Although Petrova does not... Oh, but there's the Guardian boost, right? Yeah.
So Pala and the opponent's Petrova on Guardian still hold the stuff together.
Don't attack with Petrova, I think. Because then you just get mashed up. Like, there has to be at least 1 removal for the Pala. And then you can just swing the Petrova. I mean, it's still a pretty iffy spot for Expo, though. Three cards, you draw 4, so you don't have that much. Like, you don't have the board for a big Holio. Sky Sword swap is probably the best. Like, something like that. I agree with not attacking here.
Yeah, the decision was close, Sure.
Yeah. Let's see, what's the worst that X-Boom can do? Soul Trooper?
Yes.
Mistrias doesn't feel like Soul Swap for Sky Sword, I guess. Oh no, okay. X-Boom blanking here. I mean, we still have the Holio, but this does not look too ideal. Now, do you let the Pala go, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
Yeah, I mean, you lose the Ice Vapor either way. If you block with Pala now, then Petrova just attacks. So.
Yeah, true. Alright. Do we have a way to close the game? Holio is rough. No Holio?
Yeah.
Let's see the trigger count for X-Boom. How does it look like?
Pretty much needs to end the game now. Because otherwise the Rias will run away again.
Yeah, only 2 soul swap scene and only 1 terror pit. Galek or Glenna. Let's go.
It's good. Needs to block here.
Yeah. Alright, let's see.
I mean, the Soul Trooper looming in the... but it's on
Ooh,
beast.
Holio.
5k. Oh!
Alright.
Okay.
Flory taking.
Game 1. Game 1.
Yes. 1-0 for Flory. Alright. I think scared me with that Holio, dude. I mean, I was scared as well. We can be scared together. So let's see. Turn 3 ramp. Do we ever not have it? Yeah, I mean to be fair, 8 cards or whatever, it's
Yeah.
like it's pretty consistent, but it's still a fun mini game to have. So
He has it like every game.
yes,
Huh. I was asking earlier what is like more likely, like 8 ramp spells in 50 cards or 8 turn 2 plays in Rug Aggro in 40 cards. It feels like I'm missing the turn 2 like
yes.
a third of the time, and he has it like every time.
So let's see. You draw 1 additional card for turn 3, so it's slightly
10 more cards. Not sure.
true. Yeah. But yeah, I agree. Like when you put it that way. Oh, but first time we see the bronze arm from Flory. Okay, my eyes are on the volcano charger that's gonna hit this Charmelia. This was not supposed to go like this. What? Man,
Good card.
it would be cool if Duel Masters TCG had a card that stopped searching your deck. Like those kind of effects are so cool overall.
Yeah. I mean, there's a card that stops like tap abilities,
Yes, yeah.
but yeah.
Lockdown Lizard. Insanity. And before Claude asks, 5 mana, 4000, Melt Warrior. No, sorry, hold on. It's Dune Gecko. Yeah. And tap abilities of creatures. I think all of them. I think it stops like yours as well.
Even your own. Yeah.
And then we have one of the coolest artworks as well, Burn Wisp Lizard, which is the silent skill speed attacker thing. 5 mana, 4000 as well. Pretty garbage, but I wish it was. Like, there's cool effects, but they're on like way too high cost of things. Let's see if there's a play here.
It feels with Florinets that he has all the good cards at the start of the game where you don't want to see them and needs to charge them, and then with like Browsam Tribe and Scarcewood he's charging even more good cards.
Oh,
This Snow Fairy.
Snow Fairy, yep.
Rebirth proof.
This does not. Okay. Next turn, Yagalsor and start attacking. I don't know. This looks bad already now.
Yeah.
I guess Lost Soul, but it's still not like.
Just Terrapit and Camellia. And
oh,
then
swap Bazagasil.
the Rias.
Oh,
Yeah.
swap Baza. Mamma mia.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
What would be the second? Like swap Baza and Clamp or something? Probably best. Was there a Clamp in here?
Insane. No, I don't think so. He's like more on the mid-rangey side.
Mm.
There's no clamp.
Yeah, Terror Pits. Yeah. Swap and Terror Pit would be... Mm. And then there's Mistrias comes down. We will have to see.
Mm-hmm. Lost soul. He had a soul swap in hand, but didn't opt to go for like the swap Baza play. Went for Terra Pit instead. Oh, but the Giga Balza discarded Rias, which was huge. Yeah, again, quite unfortunate here seeing another swap which you want to see later in the game. So he has to charge one. And opting to go for the Rias instead of the Baza and clearing the Ice Vapor and then Petrova next turn. I guess he couldn't replay the Baza next turn because of the the Vapor tax. He's from drop pass, so probably a Fortress Shell here in hand for X-Boom. Also, Flowing on not that many spells and then drawing the burst shot. Still holding on to the one card in hand here from X-Boom. Let's see, he didn't even get value from his Rias, only the Belix from the opponent. Top deck burst shot and Glena. Another one. Pass. Now if he has like the APOC, but it's in the graveyard already, damn. Yeah, because X-Boom is playing the Mistrias now, and then Vapor's still there to answer the Rias. I think it still favors X-Boom at the moment here, although Floynetz is the one who is drawing like 2 more cards here first.
I went away for 1 second. I listened to you talk, but then I come back and I see a lot of Mistrias. What on earth happened? So I heard that there were some interesting decision points with like swapping Bazakasil, but there was a Mistrias, I believe. Like instead of Baza.
Yeah, earlier where he pitted the Camellia, he had swap in hand for Baza and decided against it and just pitted and wanted to save the swap. But now like a juicy play like charge Jagalzor, swap it out and then play Cryptic could like end the game here.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's 2 one-offs and then Soul Swap. And 2 are gone already.
Okay. Volcano, good card.
Yeah.
Ice Vapor tax.
Yeah, discarding Pala. Pala's a good, like, yeah, safeguard against Holy Ore, but again, only one off in X-Boom stack, and then you would need like 2 Palas.
Yeah.
Or like Petrova to be on Guardian, but Petrova's in Snow Fairy.
Just Pit.
Mm.
Okay. Ouch.
Pretty good for X-Boom here. Yeah.
Solomon, you have to hope still. Never lose hope. Solomon still didn't fall asleep. Claude has been silent. Did Claude fall asleep?
Maybe.
It's been a long day, my dudes. As a side mention, if you enjoy what you've seen today, consider subscribing or sending me some pizza money. All that is done here is for free. And I would love me some pizza, not gonna lie. Work in 6 hours? Oh dear. Oh, Ali, 4 AM, damn dude. But I mean, we have to see how it concludes, because we've come so far. Sunk cost fallacy. I mean, at least there's the backswing. But still the Holy Oil. Oof. Oh. Oh, dinner? Did you make salmon? Or something else delicious?
Jagalza would have been pretty nice to have, but
Yeah.
it feels like X-Boom always have some sort of answer. Beside the turn 3 ramp.
See, IDC deserves more eyeballs than the Super Bowl. Let's abolish double elimination and we finish CIDC in 5 hours. You are not necessarily wrong. Or, alternatively, more FN rush. More water nature rush. More fire water rush. Hell, even darkness nature rush. Just do whatever. Creatures were meant to be sideways. Did we find a rebirth?
Maybe.
How could I? Oh, the salmon? Or rebirth? Oh, but... Oh, hell yeah. Enjoy, enjoy. Did you make the favorite sauce to go with the salmon that you had at the mega meet, or made as well? All right, so Flori is thinking.
And going back to like the double elimination thing, I don't think we ever have seen a CIDC champion which came from the loser bracket. Could be mistaken though, but this would be like an argument for why, if there has never been like a champion out of loser bracket, why have it like in the first place. But maybe
Yeah.
Xpim proves us wrong and is the first one to win from the losers bracket, or someone else proves me wrong and was like, no, back in CIDC, I don't know, 1, 2, there was someone.
All right, so first draw.
Yeah, but then
Yeah.
just don't draw.
Okay, yeah, decided not to. Yeah, let's make sure he doesn't draw after. Yeah, now he can do whatever. Yeah, everything was resolved correctly. Garlic sauce with Greek yogurt and dill. And olives. Dude, olives are the best. Oh, what was the... Oh, just butt.
Problem is the Brossam traps are 5k, so he can't really
is it
attack.
on Beast Folk?
Yeah.
Ah. Yeah. Damn. Well, that's a slightly problematic thing.
Yeah.
Galexos. That was a good one, Raz. Yeah, this is game 2 of the second best of 3. Oh, Basagasil. Very good.
Goes in.
Oh, the shields.
Yeah, the problem is he can't replay the buzzer next turn, so I think he should have been like a bit more patient here. Because if he attacks with everything, then Xpim can clear everything.
Yeah, this is... Yeah, I would have attacked the Ice Vapor and just slowly chip away.
But I mean, this is also fine. You can stop attacking, and Xpim needs to discard and burn a mana himself, so
yeah.
nothing really gained here.
Ah, killed the Ice Vapor. Alright.
Yeah, now just like stop attacking and hope Xpim bricks for like 2 more turns, and then suddenly you have like the Baza again and 3 attackers.
Yeah, because of the 0 cards. Yeah. I wouldn't have gone that route, but still it's an alright outcome. Rebirth would be really nice now. Like, do you often find yourself asking, when would Rebirth not be nice? But, like...
And even Rebirth on Rias, and then... but you have to discard to Ice Vapor and lose your Baza, so maybe just draw and then charge and pass and hope Xpim bricks 1 more time, and then Baza is live. But it's hard from Xpim's perspective to break next turn, even if he has something like Brossam Tribe, he gets a redraw with Rias.
Yeah.
And now he's thinking whether to attack or not. That's interesting.
What's the deck out count? Flurry for 6, Expo 15.
What could he hit? Like,
Yeah, what
still
is Expo
one
thinking?
burst shot is left. Yeah, he's thinking about whether to attack or not because, I mean, his board is mostly burst shot proof here. Hmm.
But how do you lose? Immediately you don't lose any.
Yeah.
Like there's no Yagas or it's in the grave. Like if you don't attack, Flurry charges, say he attacks 3 shields, then you can just backswing and kill everything. And there's still 1 shield and Bazooka Seal.
Yeah, but when he doesn't attack and X-Boom breaks, then he has the ability to break 5 shields. But I'm sure X-Boom knows what are in his shields because he searched like at the start of the game, I think, with Camellia once. Should have known what are in his shields. So if he knows there's no shield trigger, maybe he's a bit afraid now and needs to think, oh, I need to go in.
Oh yeah, he's thinking about the vapor attacks. Like if there's a trigger, their Bazooka Seal will be 1 turn off.
Yeah.
But I don't think I think you just win by decking out like an alright bit. Because you have the Mistrias even.
Yeah.
Like if you so let's see. Nothing happens next turn. Either you don't get attacked or you get 3 cards. I think there's many more things that go wrong if you start attacking, but
And the best draw from Florian's would be like a Blossom Trap here. I mean, you give X-Boom a draw, but you get an attacker, and you get mana to play Buzzer next turn.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, it's a mana.
Yeah.
Are we gonna multi-brick? Uh-oh.
Yeah. The question is X-Boom gonna brick here now? This is like... Oh,
Oh
Belix.
no, Belix.
Okay,
Oh god. The
But he
biggie.
can't play Slash Charger at least. Yeah, but yeah, still the blocker is enough here. Yeah. Yeah, I think now with 4 cards, X-Boom has some blockers, has Darkness mana to slash. Just like slash and soul swap, and that's the game.
Oh yikes. Soul Trooper. I did call X-Boom being in the finals, but I didn't call it this way. Modest's run was shorter than we expected today.
Alright, last game of today.
We went the whole distance.
Yeah.
Best of 3 is going to the 3rd game. Oi oi. Alright guys, hype it up. It's the finals of the finals of the finals.
Let's see if X-Boom has the turn 3 ramp again. And if Florian has it. No nature mana for Florian Hats already, so not looking good. Yep. I think he only hit it like once in 6 games. And let's look at Xboom now. Please don't have it. Please.
Oh no!
I mean, he's this is rigged. He has Mr. Bazatex enabled. I mean, what can you do? It's like at least he had to charge Camellia for it, which is something, I guess.
I saw this. I heard and saw this fall out from a distance. Do we have
But
the
now
volcano?
Yeah, I mean, he charged swaps, so probably his only nature mana, maybe? Or maybe he's holding Rebirth or something?
Mistrias for Mistrias.
Okay.
Oh, Belix. Let's go.
Yeah.
That'll show you, Mr. Ramper. Oh, and now, dude, the setup is so beautiful. Mana, Mistrias, my Rebirth. And then X-Boom plays the Terror Pit. Then we play our top deck Mistrias, and we're happy. And then there's another Terror Pit. Alright, so leads with the Charmilia. Or Rebirth for Gigaballs and snipe the Mistrias. Maybe? I mean, next turn you have Lost Soul if you drew into it. I mean, well, you could have it. But yeah, you need to answer this. There's no world where you don't. Yep.
All right.
Okay.
Now, do you draw with Magras or do you discard with?
I think it depends on Flori's hand. If Flori has something, well, I don't know what it even could be. Now that I'm thinking about.
I mean, if he has like another removal for like a threat
Yeah.
from X-Boom,
then drawing is yeah, exactly.
Yeah. If he doesn't have like a removal, then he should draw. If he has, then discard. But then if you discard the threat anyway, then you have a removal for something your opponent. Yeah, but it's only a 1 in 3 chance to discard the right card here, and maybe X-Boom has like multiple threats. Yeah, not sure.
Okay, Holio is gone. Not necessarily what the best target was, but I mean, still having it. We have a lot of live draws still, and like X-Boom could. Okay, we're doing the Mistrias thing. This can go. We saw this before.
Oh, Vapor Charge. Oh, swap is so brutal because you can draw with your own Rias here, even though it's a spell. But what do you get out?
Yeah,
like
you
Petrova?
You can't put the.
Oh, Gigabyte.
No, discard. You draw first. Draw first.
Yeah.
Draw first.
Yeah, that's maybe also some automatician screwing
Yeah.
up things.
Mysterious draw first, then Gigabowser discard.
No.
Right, yeah.
And the Soul Swap gets discarded, yeah.
But yeah, it has to be that way.
Volcano Charger, maybe. Yeah,
Would be really good.
doesn't look like it.
There's not that many 4-mana plays. It's quite literally Magris or the Volcano with these colors. Hold on. Let me just... he didn't... The automation... It's going in the wrong order. Because when there's Soul Swap,
Yeah, so in hindsight, Flori didn't have a removal for a threat, so I would have liked him to tutor out the Magris instead of the Gigabalzer. But I think then what is more likely, that you draw into removal with Magris, or that you get like the 1 in 3 chance with Gigabalzer?
yeah.
Oh. Oh. No, only Terrapit and... yeah, only Terrapit and APOC clear now.
Yep.
Looking good for X-Boom at the moment.
Ordering is wrong again. You... It
Yeah,
was
why
correct.
did he draw with the Rias?
Yeah, no, just confusion about the order. Alright, we are recovered. Oh. Misclick. Oh, Flor is saying you can take it back. Sportsmanlike, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah, not much has happened when like charging one, taking it back. It's like pretty much the same as like tapping, untapping, because all you did if you charge another card was give the opponent more information in what you have in hand.
Exactly, yeah. Oh, Solomon, good night. Take care. Stay safe and have a good breakfast when you go to work. Too little sleep, no bueno.
Yeah.
This is looking very good for X-Boom.
Yeah.
The Laura Giga mega draws. Spaulding, get ready to figure a new color for CIDC winner ×3.
I mean, we can just use the color from the CIDC winner ×2 because there's no one there. It's only one winner and 3 times winner. Yeah. There's like no color change, it's only the number change.
Yes. Oh, here come the fortresses.
But I will probably do that tomorrow. Maybe Darksigner will do it tomorrow, not sure. Because it's been pretty long.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like pretty much 9 hours now.
Mm.
Holy moly. Oh.
Okay, Flori is saying GG well played.
Yeah, this match is over. Good night from me. Congrats, Xboom. Thank you guys for streaming the grand finals. This was like another 2 hours or something.
Yes. Take care and
Good night.
have a good rest.
See you.
Alright, see. Let's see. Players are discussing. Need to review the games first. Expo. This is why the man can't be stopped. All right, but
Right back to the grind.
But we will officially formally close this. So let's just see if Flori is calling it a game or how it is.
Yeah, I think next time I'm pointing out in chat there was like 1 chance in match 1.
Yeah.
But it was a point where I think he started to attack with Glena instead of building more, and then I think first you Terror Pit on Jagalza and then it went downhill from there.
I'm just making sure that we can congratulate Xboom. Let's see. I'm mainly just looking for the confirmation because Flori is saying I see. Alright guys, we have our CIDC 7 winner! The 3 times champion, the Finnish juggernaut Xboom! Let's fucking go! After 9 hours or whatever. Let me ask if Xboom wants to hop over to the Xboom 19 interview. 1 minute. Let's do /prediction. Let's see there we go. And amazing performance overall by Xboom though. Let me hop over. Oh, I need my hat, I guess. Oh, let's get festive. Oi, oi, oi. Alrighty. Oh, I'm intrigued to see if my headset still has the battery for the last interview. It's been quite a bit. Alright, Xboom is going on his phone. Alright, let me add Xboom here. And let's see when he gets here. Alright, we have Xboom joined, but with the mic muted currently. Let's see if we can get some ASMR whispers. It's 1:30 in Finland currently, so lots of people are already sleeping. 2 more games and it would have been Christmas. Alright, I see Xboom unmuting. Can you hear us? Maybe we can ask Xboom to send some smoke signals or something. Just, you know.
Yeah.
Let's see, I saw a mobile icon. The mystery unravels itself. We can hop over to the deck list actually. Enjoy that. Let's see. There I have it.
Yeah, I will quickly go like.
Oh,
Hi.
alright.
My phone didn't work, so I came here.
Alright, there we
My
go.
PC.
Congratulations on yet again winning. This was a long grind and well deserved.
Yeah, I think this was the hardest / longest CIDC.
Yeah.
Definitely felt like a lot of work.
Yeah. Yeah, you played like it's a lot of hours you went through, like playing, so staying focused and stuff takes a lot. You played your favorite pet project. Were you happy with your deck list today, or would you like to have some changes?
Yeah, I was super happy because I cut a couple cards, so I wasn't on 50, I was on 48. And the cuts didn't really hurt me because I got photo side, which I predicted HH wouldn't be a factor here, and it wasn't. And I don't remember what else I got, but getting it down and adding the 8th ramp card was definitely something I was happy with.
Did you? Yeah, go ahead, Spaulding.
You like looking at your CIDC 6 list, you cut like the Balsa and the Dimension Gate from it, so you had like more room, as you said, to play like the 4th Slash Charger, the 4th Pit, and so on. So pretty much going up in the consistency there, and then the 3rd Vapor for the photo side also.
The Dimension Gate, that I got because when I had switched to the Laura Gigas, I noticed that it was much more easy to win the FNRS matchup, because if you even get one, 2 blockers down early, that already secures you enough time, so you don't even need to hit the Dimension Gate or something to search the combo. You can just win like regular style, so play blockers, play Skyswap, do Skyswap, and eventually build the combo. So that's why I felt I could cut the E-gates, because the deck already has the cert with the Termilia, although that's a bit slow.
Overall, just it's great to see you refining this thing. And were there any matchups you were like when you saw the deck lists today? Was there anything that you were afraid of facing against, or?
I think this Florinats list was kind of tough, because I have had problems facing opposing Mistria's list with Rebirth. Because they get so much value when you, even in this last game I had to like bait out the Rebirth by playing Termilia, even though I could have swapped in Mistrias. So needed to learn the matchup as it went.
Yeah. We need to ask, because of the 8 ramp slots, did you get the turn 3 ramp every game, or were there games where you didn't?
No. In the 3rd game against Florida, I think I didn't get it in 2 games at least against Florida. and
Not
he
sure.
got it like in the third game. It was 1-1. I have 8 ramp cards. He has 4 and 3 less cards, but I am much more likely to hit it.
Yeah.
I don't hit it. He hits it. Then no, it wasn't like he hit the volcano charge. Yeah,
Mm.
because I played Mistrias on 5. Oh yeah, and he had volcano charge on my something. I don't know. I think he played it on empty board. Then rebirth on my Mistrias. Then I beat his Mistrias. Then he plays another Mistrias.
Yeah.
I don't have another pit. And then next turn he has a second Mistrias again.
Mm.
Yeah, there
So
were.
it was like a nightmare matchup.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun with the interactions when it was just like I think it was Spaulding who said like it has the Bolmedius syndrome that you just somehow summon a terror fit or other removal, and it was just back and forth. It was crazy.
Yeah, I seemed to run into the rebirth. Like it seemed like it was every time he had it, even though it's 3 cards and he always had it.
Yeah.
Feeling
And-
quite
And
distraught.
did like the no shuffle system this time influence like what cards you played or what deck you picked?
Kind of, because I wasn't 100% sure I was gonna play this, but when I looked at the like overall, like I thought Coral would play something aggressive because he has been playing the fire water aggro and then
Mm.
Weapon Rush, and then
Mm.
he had played even Fortress. So I wasn't expecting him to play Fireball. So I was preparing like based on like him playing aggro. I was hoping he played aggro. So it kind of didn't go as planned, but managed to win anyway.
Turns out it worked out. Any other final comments before all of us start heading towards sleep and start enjoying the Christmas season?
Mega Meet is gonna happen next summer, January. We will have some info on that, and registration will start then. So be sure to come to Finland and face me live.
Absolutely. What an ending note. Thanks so much, Xboom, for joining us for the interview, and we'll follow your competitions closely in the future as well.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
And
Good night.
happy
See you.
holidays.
Alrighty.
All right.
We have concluded our day for the CIDC 7. Man. 8 hours clocking in, and we already had the first bit of the stream. Good lord. It's been quite some hours. It was a really, really nice day to spend together with you. Jonas already headed towards sleep, but thanks so much for joining, and thanks for asking me to tag along as per tradition to stream the thing. It's a good tradition. I like it. I like casting with you. It's fun.
Yeah, we too. Usually your streams are a bit more like high quality, with like the transitions and stuff, and you manage those things far more professional than we put in like a bit more effort. And yeah, that's why we enjoy like these long streams with a good setup. So yeah, thank you for hosting all the stuff here. And as we we all do this like for free. So leave like a follow or like a Twitch Prime or whatever for Sydelio. And also what we thought earlier was it was a bit strange that all these tournaments leading to CIDC, and then CIDC is not like on our YouTube channel and the German Duel Masters. Not sure how we will solve that, but yeah, still this is something we could like improve like in the future. But for now, I think as tradition, as you said, the tradition is just look at your stream, your VODs, and then we can just maybe link each other's channels or whatever. Let's see. But yeah, it has been a blast, and there will definitely be some changes for the future. So keep out on our Discord server for some votes, which will come soon in the next days. And also last Sunday each month, so the 29th of December is the top 4 this time for bonus IDC. So keep an eye for the announcement there. There will be another stream. And yeah, there's like nothing more from my side than to wish everyone like Merry Christmas.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the kind words, and definitely some things we can put some inspiring thoughts into and see how we can make the whole IDC even better than it is already. But I mean, getting 30-40 players for this kind of a game it's already insane, so it's amazing. Likewise from me as well to every one of you still watching. Have a very wonderful holiday season. Relax, enjoy the company of the people you like, or just if you enjoy your own time, do that as well. And Happy New Year! Next year, as we heard, the next IDC League will begin. So if you're interested, be sure to join, and perhaps we will see some new innovations to take down the ever prominent Light, Nature, Darkness mid-range control list. So always keep brewing. It was a wonderful time. I'll see you guys in the next CIDC, or maybe before. We'll see. Happy holidays, and see you guys next time. Take care.